And then he will be announcing the team assignments on the overhead. Once your match is over, refs bring the scorecards to the table, and then we'll announce the next court. Like we said, since we have timers on every table, we can run courts independently. So if you're timely, right, you got your stuff together, we can make this go faster. So that's the incentive to like not linger, don't just like stand around. Make sure your team is where they need to go, get there quickly, and be organized.
Welcome, everyone. My name is Lucas Boyle. I'm here in Seattle, Washington at The Thing. And we're watching the first round of the knockout bracket in the women's division. We have Whisper in the purple and black on the far side of the court versus Hyper on the near side of the court in black and pink and blue. And this is a single elimination championship bracket, so loser is knocked out after this round. So these are high stakes. These teams were playing round robin all day yesterday, and today they've had the night to think about their matchup, and they're putting it all in here today on day 2 of the thing. Let's see here. Hyper has the ball. Good swing from Molly Pelche. Missing Taylor Green on the shot. Whisper is loading up. Ray Lee in the middle goes after Lily Lau. Lily Lau takes the finger out. High integrity from Lily. Great throw from Ray. That's what we want to see from our dodgeballers. All right, let's see Hyper here. Oh my gosh. Lizzie Hoder with a leg catch, point blank against Molly Pelche, the captain of Hyper. What a big play from Lizzie. That really cracked the game open. Alyssa Wright is the final player left for Hyper. Alyssa takes a pre-throw counter. Whisper resets. They have 4 balls. Double team. Taylor Green with the kill on Alyssa Wright. And it looks like the score is 3-1 favoring Whisper. And we have 3.5 minutes left in the first half of this knockout match between Whisper and Hyper. Whisper, a team out of mostly Seattle, Washington, and Hyper is a team from Victoria, British Columbia. Let's see the rush here. Quick rush, Alyssa Wright takes a rip. Hyper has ball control, or Whisper has ball control now. 4 balls to Whisper. Let's see what they run here on offense. Lizzie Hoder with the throw. Hyper electing not to counter. Hyper's gonna reset. All right, Alyssa Wright with the play call. Jill Brooks with the cross court. Alyssa Wright with the follow against Karen Vanderdyken. Hyper's got a 6-4 lead here with those 2 hits. All right, low, O'Toole loads up. Good dodge from Hyper. Steph Field. Powerful throw from Alyssa Wright, takes out Taylor Green. Hyper in control here with a 6-3 player advantage. Melissa Mateo with an excellent throw, takes out one of the Hyper. Valentina Jew goes to the sideline. Whisper reloading now with 4 balls. 2 balls in hand for Lizzie Hoder. Let's see if she throws. She does. Good dodge by Charmaine Garcia. All right, Alyssa Wright is loading up again. Looks like the play calls for Molly Pelche here. Throw by Lizzie Hoder. All right, so Whisper has the lead. They're down players here in the game, but they have ball control. Oh my goodness. Jill Brooke with a powerful throw that beats Mateo's blocker, but it gets wedged in there for a catch. Big play for Whisper, they needed that. Now the player count is even 4-4. All right, Hyper loading up, they've got 5 balls. Double team. O'Toole survives. All right. Whisper now with the possession. Coming to the line. O'Toole loads up and shoots. Hyper is loading up. 4 balls to Hyper. Garcia with the play call. action. Both teams are digging in. Looks like we have about 30 seconds left in the half. The score is 3-1 to Whisper in the purple on the far side of the court. Pilache takes out Mateo. Garcia and Lowe and O'Toole both exchange throws in the middle of the court. No one is hit. Everybody survives. Hyper's got ball control. 4 players to 3. A group throw against Lee, taking out Lee in the middle. Hoder with the counter, nothing there. And it looks like we are going to no block. Hyper is going into no block here with a 4-2 player advantage. They're down 2 games. This is big for them. If they can get this game win here, they're back in the match. If Whisper can eke this one out, they put a good distance and a buffer and a cushion for the second half. All right, Hyper coming to the line. Pump faking, they draw a throw from Whisper. Hyper is resetting now with ball control. And here they come. Pilache with the cross court, right, throws straight down the middle, and O'Toole makes the catch. Huge catch. And she looks like O'Toole lines out on the play. It is a 3-2 lead for Hyper here on the player count. Steph Fields makes the call. Garcia baits the catch from Vanderdyken. Hyper back in control, 4-1 player advantage. Hoder with a pump fake. The follow from Pilache hits. It is 3-2, Whisper at half. All right, folks, we hope you're enjoying the stream out there. This is round 1 of the Thing knockout bracket. We're in the women's division here, 9 a.m. Seattle, Washington. The score is 3-2, Whisper versus Hyper. And this is the 8-9 matchup. So these are 2 tightly ranked teams, so should be an excellent match. And if you're just joining us, this is day 2 of the event. All these teams played all day yesterday. Each team had 8 round-robin matches. So there's a lot of warming up. There's a lot of lacrosse balls, muscle rolling, all kinds of recovery techniques being applied here today because these players have been through a lot, and if they're going to make it to the finals, they're going to have to go through a lot more. All right, Whisper with their team cheer. They've been in control of this match. That no block really brought Hyper back into it in terms of the score. 20 minutes are going back onto the clock. It's going to be Hyper's burden here on the rush. All right, on the Hyper side of the court, left side of the court, we've got Jill Brook, Lily Lau, Alyssa Wright, Charmaine Garcia, Molly Pilache, and Riel Leaf. On the Whisper side of the court, left to right, we have Karen Vanderdyken, Elisa Westman, Ray Lee, Lo O'Toole, Erin Gabbard, and Lizzie Hoder. Early strike from Hyper takes out Ray Lee. Hyper's got the 1-player advantage. All right, ball control to Whisper. Hoder with a big hit on Pilache, taking out the captain. Ball rolls back to Whisper. They've got the player and ball advantage. Vanderdyken with the cross court. Leaf survives. Brooke with the counter on Vanderdyken, who slides out of the way. All right, Alyssa Wright with the call. Big hit from Jill Brooke, taking out Westman. Hyper loading up again. Brooke again. All right, big dodge from Whisper. Hyper have a 5-4 player advantage. All right, Wright with the play call from the center for Hyper. Loading up, the throws from Leaf. Throwing at O'Toole. A block. Great pump fakes, great synchronization from Whisper there. All right, Wright with the play call. I expect it out of the middle. Goes for Gabbard. Gabbard ducks out of the way. 4 balls for Whisper. Let's see if they can take someone out and even the player count. O'Toole with the throw, Garcia with the dodge. Good, good, good. This is the knockout bracket. Winner is knocked out of the championship. Big throw from Leaf, big dodge from Hoder with the jump block. All right, these teams are exchanging throws back and forth. Great dodging. Nice diagonal counter by Brooks. Hard throw from Vanderdyken. Excellent throw, excellent block by Brooks. All right, powerful throw from Real Leaf, just off the mark. Whisper loading up, 4 balls. Let's see who takes it here. Hoder with the cross court. Leaf with the counter. Catch by Hoder, catch by O'Toole. 2 catches for Whisper. Huge play there. Right with the pre-throw counter. Whisper resetting now with 5 balls. Double team, excellent lateral dodge by Alyssa Wright. And the follow by Gabbard takes out Wright on the finger block. Great integrity by Wright there, taking that out. All the players are asked to take their own outs. Refs are here to help if there's any confusing situations. All right, Lily Lau and Charmaine Garcia are 2 remaining players for Hyper on the far side of the court. Whisper has all 6. Garcia with the throw, Hoder with the dodge. Powerful throw from Hoder. Garcia is an excellent catcher. It takes a great throw to get through her control. Lily Lau is the final player here for Hyper. All right, good, powerful low throw. Lau survives the counter from Whisper. Puts a couple balls in, takes out O'Toole. Lau is just so active, so lateral, so springy, so explosive. All right, Whisper with ball control here. It's on them to throw, 3 balls. And the double team takes out Lau. The score is 4-2. Whisper puts a little bit of a cushion between them and Hyper. This next game is going to be crucial. Hyper, we have 15 minutes left, so there's a lot of time on the clock, but a 3-game disadvantage is tough to climb back from. So this game is really important for Hyper. All right, double team from Hyper off the rush. Right taken out by Hoder. Whispers looking in control. All right, another double team by Westman and Vanderdyken takes out Pellichet. Hyper with 4 balls. Leaf with the throw. Okay, Whisper on the counters on Whisper. Big throw from Westman, takes out Leaf. That's a huge out. Leaf, one of the most powerful throwers in the women's division. Great throw by Brooks. Excellent block by one-armed block by Hoder. All right. Coordinated pump fakes from Whisper. Good lateral dodge by Brooks. Hyper loading up. Diagonal throw by Garcia. Off the mark. Intended target was Hoder. Whisper has 4 balls. Vanderdyken and Westman take out Lily Lau. That's an accurate, coordinated double team from Whisper. If they can do that, they're gonna win this match. Jill Brook with a great throw. Hoder with the pressure. Whisper reloading. Taylor Green in the middle. Taylor with the shot. Great block by Garcia. All right, this is big for Hyper. They need this. Garcia and Brooke down 2-5. They're going to need a couple hits and maybe a catch to get back in this. All right, and that's a tough call, and Vanderdyken is called out on the foot shot by Garcia. Cross court by Hoder. Brooks with 2 shots on Hoder and Westman. Barely missing. 4 balls. 4 balls to Whisper. Expect a double team here. O'Toole and Green go for Garcia. Garcia survives. Brooks with a big hit on Hoder. Another huge double team dodge by Garcia. O'Toole looking to take out Brooke. And a line out. Jill Brooks steps on the line. Garcia is the final player for Hyper. That's a tough line out. Hyper was working their way back into that one. Excellent blocking and dodging from Garcia. And O'Toole with the layback catch. Wow, huge plays here. The score is now 5-2. That was a big game for Whisper, big game for Hyper. The buffer is at 3 games now. Whisper can look to take time off the clock. We've got about 12 minutes to go in this first round matchup, the 8 seed and the 9 seeds in the women's division championship bracket. Okay, in exchange, Alyssa Wright takes out Gabbard on that exchange. All right, the ball control is on Hyper. Leaf with the throw out of the middle. Powerful whip, missing Mateo. 4 balls to Whisper. Huge throw from Lee, taking out Leaf. That's a big hit, getting out one of the best arms on Hyper. Big block by Hoder. Great follow by Steph Field. Lee taken out in the exchange. Whisper loading up, coming to the line. 4 balls, pump fakes, swing, cross court. Excellent dodge by Ju. All right, Hyper with the play call. Jill Brooks with the throw, followed by Steph Field. Almost a catch. Two players taken out by Whisper. Alyssa Wright powers up, takes out O'Toole. Mateo capitalizes, takes out Wright. Hyper down to their final 2 players. 3-2, player advantage to Whisper. Lau with a great block and dodge. Still ball control to Whisper. All right, duck by Lau. Lau with a follow. Vanderdyken gets underneath it. Great exchange here. 2 players on the right are taken out. There's a trade. Lau takes out Mateo. Mateo almost bringing in the catch. We're down to a 1v1. This is a huge moment for both teams. Let's see how they play this out. All right, Lau without a ball. Shagger gets the ball back in. Vanderdyken throws. Great block by Lau. Lau puts it on Vanderdyken. He gets low. These are 2 phenomenal players, both representing Team Canada. Vanderdyken opts for a curveball. Lau with the aggressive counter, challenges Vanderdyken's blocker. Vanderdyken loads up again, blocked by Lau. And a huge catch and hit by Lau to secure the win. That was big. That was big. Hyper is working their way back. They're now down only by 2 games. They're within striking distance. An excellent game with lots of back and forths. Let's see, here we go. Valentina Jew on the rush with the hit on Gabbard. Whisper have 4 balls. Loading up. Coming to the line. Throw by Vanderdyken. Takes out Alyssa Wright. Good spirit, good integrity. Alyssa taking the finger out. They're taking the block out. Pellichet loading up. Lee gets out of the way. 4 balls to Whisper. Green throws at Jew. Hits Jew in the hair. Good integrity by Jew, taking that out. All right, Whisper have a 5-4 player advantage. Hoder throws, Pellichet blocks. All right, Hyper with ball control, 4 balls. Lau and Fields in the middle. All right, nothing there for Hyper. Whisper on the reload. Green and Lee in the middle. Throws come from Lee and Vanderdyken. No hits. Vanderdyken gets out of the way on the counter. Back to Whisper. All right, Taylor Green in the middle. Fires at Lau. Lau getting out of the way with a big dodge. Hyper needs this game. They go for the double team. They swing big and they miss. Whisper loading up. They've got ball control. Double team takes out Pellichet. Follow takes out Garcia and Lau. Huge exchange for Whisper. Steph Field, final player for Hyper. Field with the throw, cross court. Westman getting under it. Whisper with 2 balls. Field reloaded. Field's in a tough spot here. She needs to get out, but she can't expose herself. She can't afford to trade. So she's got to kind of survive these throws and counter. Field with an exchange, throwing cross court. Vanderdyken going diagonally. Both players miss. It looks like no. Fields gets a hit on Westman. Vanderdyken with a cross court takes out Field. Big point there. Whisper puts another game in that cushion, so they've got a 3-point lead again. And it looks like there might be a timeout. Yes, we have a timeout on the court. 5:45 left on the clock. 3-point cushion, 6-3 advantage for Hyper. Sorry, 6-3 advantage for Whisper. Hyper needs this next game. They're running out of time. A 4-game lead might be insurmountable with 5 minutes left, so they need to get it to within 2. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. My name is Lucas Boyle. We are coming to you from Seattle, Washington. We're on day 2 of the Thing Dodgeball Championships. We are here, round 1 of the knockout bracket in the women's division. We have Whisper out of Seattle, Washington against Victoria's own Hyper Dodgeball. Right now we're in a timeout. Hyper has been in striking distance this whole match, but Whisper has just been able to keep them at arm's length with a 2 to 3 point lead here in the second half. I think a key for Hyper, if they want to get back in, they're going to need hits from Leaf and Pellichet. Alyssa Wright was a difference maker for the team early in the first half. So those are the 3 players that they need to get going here in the final 5 minutes. On the Whisper side, time management is going to be so important. If they can get ball control, player control, they're going to want to milk the clock. They're going to use as much time as they can on every possession to just limit the amount of opportunity for Hyper to get back into this match. All right, and here comes the rush. And here we go. Whisper with ball control. Lee from the middle. Skies it right with the counter, takes out Hoder. That's gonna be needed. We're gonna need that from right. There's diagonal counters. Another throw from right. Lee with the block. I like seeing that from right. Right being aggressive, taking control in the middle. Gabbard goes for the middle. Jill Brook with the counter. Whisper survives. Hyper has the player advantage. Whisper has ball control. Ball control is going to be super important. Jill Brooks with the deep counter takes out Lee, giving up ball control but taking a player away. Hyper has a 6-4 player advantage. Vanderdyken with a powerful shot, and it's a double out. 4-4. Huge throw from Vanderdyken. 4 players to 4. Whisper with ball control, lots of pump fakes. They're just trying to draw out a counter, and O'Toole with the throw. Counter from right is off the mark. Whisper with ball control once more, and they're just happy to see as much time come off the clock as possible. Gabbard with a strong pump fake on Jill Brooks. O'Toole throws at Leaf. All right, Leaf is loading up. Play here is going to be for right. Oh, Brooke with the diagonal throw. Off the mark, 4 balls for Whisper. Riel Leaf with the defensive play call for Hyper. Good exchanges, no hits. Hyper's needs to be so patient. All right, and the ball control flipped there. Because Hyper threw first and Whisper threw first. Hyper has ball control then. 4 balls to Hyper. Double team at Vanderdyken. Takes out Vanderdyken and Gabbard. Excellent group throws from Hyper. They cashed in on their ball control. They have a 4-2 lead here. They need this game. Mateo and O'Toole, final players for Whisper. All right, if I'm Hyper, I need to get aggressive on my counters. I can afford to trade, but I can't afford time to go off that clock, so they need to be the aggressors. Leaf with the play call, powering up at O'Toole. O'Toole blocks it. 5 balls to Whisper. O'Toole taken out. Jill Brooks. We have some action going on here on the left side of the court. It looks like Mateo is taken out by Alyssa Wright. Alyssa Wright with the hit. Alyssa Wright with 3 kills in that game, at least 3. And Hyper claws their way back. That was huge. They're within 2. There's going to be, today there's no, the games will I'll talk about the format here in a minute, but today, if a game ends within 1 minute of the end of the half, it will automatically go into no block. All right, the referees are going to stop the clock. There's some confusion. We have about 1 minute and 50 left on the clock. Hyper is down 4-2. The burden is on Hyper. Look to see them be active here on the rush. I'm looking at Alyssa Wright. Wright throws, skies it over the Whisper players. Whisper with 4 balls. 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock. Hoder with the diagonal throw. Hyper needs this game. They have to have it. As long as they win this before the end of regulation, they have a chance to tie it in the no block. Westman throws at Pellichet. Pellichet with the dodge, loading up 2 balls to Hyper, 4 balls to Whisper. Whisper are happy to throw one at a time. Double team, O'Toole takes out Lily Lau. All right, 3 balls to Hyper. 6 players for Whisper, so it's on. Whisper has the advantage. Vanderdyken throws at Pellichet, misses. Leaf skies it on the return. I'm expecting an aggressive counter from Hyper here. Whisper loading up. They're trying to milk clock. Right with the diagonal, field to the diagonal. The Whisper players get out of the way. Excellent dodging by Westman and Hoder. 4 balls to Whisper. Look at all these pump fakes. Double teams. Cross courts. Jill Brooks gets taken out. Whisper is still unscathed. All 6 players on the court. Hyper are coming to the line. They have to finish this in the next 15 seconds. Right lets it loose. Pellichet with the final ball. Whisper needs some catches. Double team takes out Pellichet. 3 seconds left in the half. All right, we are going to no block. And that is a huge win for Whisper. They are up 2 games. There will only be 1 more game. It's the no block. And that's a match win for Whisper. Congratulations to Whisper. Dodgeball out of Seattle, Washington. Excellent match against Hyper from Victoria, BC. Incredible dodging here. My keys to the game were just Whisper's coordination, incredible teamwork, incredible pump fakes, some amazing clutch catching at the line on Hyper's counter throwing. Honorable mention to Alyssa Wright from Hyper, who really led the comeback there in the second half. But just a phenomenal match. All right, folks, I'm going to have to sign off. I'm getting ready for my next game, but we'll have commentators coming up here in a second. We're going to have a match from the men's round, the men's knockout round coming up here. It looks like we might have a hardest foam versus... We don't know yet, but there'll be a big matchup coming up here in the men's knockout division. Thanks for tuning in. We will see you soon, and thanks for being here.
Hardest foam and who? Oh, okay. We're good? All right. Welcome to the second round of the men's bracket here at the Thing, day 2. My name's Zach Fernald. I'm the captain of the DMV Grizzlies out of the DC area. Joined here by my brother Daniel. I believe we have hardest foam coming up, and then the winner of Shredded Misfits. I don't think we have who the winner of that game was.
I think that game is still in no block, it looks like.
It does look like they're still playing there in the background. It looks like Shred may have just won. I'm going to go with Shred has just won until someone tells me otherwise, because they look pretty excited over there.
Shred seems unusually happy if they just lost. And Misfits over Shred would be an upset, so.
That would be, I mean, the fact that it was decided at no block still must have been a pretty tight game.
Yep.
Have you seen any other big plays today?
So I watched some of the women's matches, and I know I saw Anna Molenbeek from Onamusha making some great catches.
As she always does.
Yeah. They were throwing a lot of single throws. I'm not sure why. I don't know why they didn't just only at this point just only team throws. But you know, some people don't learn, I guess.
Yeah, and then I saw the end of the Whisper game on this court. I believe Whisper won that.
Yeah.
6-4 or 7-4. Yeah.
I saw a little bit of the Hex game. I saw DeMonte making some crazy catches.
Yeah,
well.
DeMonte looked like he had a bit of a rough game as well as the rest of Hex yesterday, but it seems like he's turned it around, back to form today, which is good to see.
Yeah.
They're coming off that big injury last year.
So let's see.
All right, we're still waiting for official confirmation on the winner of that Shred Misfits game. Daniel, have you gotten to see any Hardest Foam play this weekend?
I actually surprisingly have not. I've been busy watching or shagging other games while they've been playing. I feel like I've been on and off, but I heard that they beat some of the top teams here yesterday. I know they beat Outsiders.
They beat Outsiders by a good amount, and they also beat Shred, a game I was on the mic for yesterday.
Okay.
So I am decently familiar with this matchup, this rematch, if that's what it is going to be.
Yeah.
The story of yesterday was the corner Byron Wong and the middle Pete Decker for Hardest Foam. Wong with a 1v2 and no block to close the point. Decker with a number of clutch hits and catches throughout the game as well. So those are a couple names to look out for. Von Stebby was also throwing absolute missiles in that game. It's a big man throwing a small ball, so that thing's going fast.
Yeah, Hardest Foam, they got a lot of big guys in their team. Kind of unlike, not built like a normal foam team. They got a lot of big guys, which I guess if you throw gas, you throw gas. It doesn't matter if you dodge, right?
Yeah, you can throw gas and catch everything. You don't need to dodge. Okay. All right, looks like Shred is heading over. Yeah, Shred looked pretty flat in the game against Hardest Foam yesterday. Hardest Foam was really able to control the tempo of that game, kind of slow it down, stop Shred from playing in transition and getting those big hits and high energy plays that they like to run with. We got to see if Shred is going to be able to kind of keep that momentum up, keep that energy moving today.
I believe Shred played Hardest Foam at one of the Canadian tournaments this year. Might have been the kickoff, I'm not sure.
They played him yesterday.
Well, I meant they played, I think they beat them earlier this year.
Oh, okay.
Both teams have played each other and beat each other, so I mean, it could be really anyone's game.
Yeah, that's true. All right, who's your player to watch for Shred in this game?
For Shred, I think it's going to be, if they're going to win, it's going to be some classic Jeff Geo long 3v1, 4v1 points where you're just impossible to get out and gets a bunch of hits. I think they need some of that to knock off Hardest Foam.
Yeah, for me, I think it's going to be Xander Simos. They start most points, at least yesterday, with Simos just taking a couple of big shots out of the middle. And if those are connecting, then you're just starting the game down 2 or 3 bodies right off the bat. It's really hard to come back from that.
Especially if they're running Aaron Goodwin on that pitchback. If they're running Aaron on that pitchback, it's pretty much a free kill every time. He's probably the fastest dodgeball player there is.
He's the only Division 100-meter sprinter in this tournament that I'm aware of. So,
yeah, so
if he's not the fastest, then someone else is hiding.
Usually plays for Atlanta Dodgeball Club if you're not familiar with it, but he's played with Shred today.
All right, looks like we got some warm-ups going. Should be getting started in just a couple minutes here.
I feel like Kalen Estabrooks has a fairly quiet tournament for his standards.
Yeah,
I've watched a couple Shred games, and hasn't seemed like it's 100% himself.
Yeah, it is tough for him playing with a new team. He doesn't normally play for Shred, obviously, being Canadian. He had a couple big hits in the Hardest Foam game yesterday, but I agree, he's definitely been quieter than his usual. He's definitely one of those that if he gets a couple hits back-to-back, he's going to start getting loud, start getting some momentum, and it's going to be a lot harder to sit him down.
Shred has a lot of momentum players. Dylan Cruz is another one. Everyone's ever played against him. If you let him get 2 or 3 hits, it's going to be a long game for you.
Yeah. Especially if he can pull one of his patented tombstone catches out of there too.
Yeah, man.
If he starts yelling, it's going to be a long day for you.
Outsiders have new jerseys with.
I think Joe is wearing someone else's jersey. I don't think that's an Outsiders jersey.
But
Right, okay. All right, you can stop looking at our beautiful faces now. Start watching some actual dodgeball.
looks like Elijah's wearing the same jersey though, and so is Jake Hebert.
Oh, this does look like we have the debut of some new Outsiders jerseys. I know you probably can't see them on stream, but it looks some kind of Asian characters on the back. I don't speak any of the associated languages, so I'm not sure which, but definitely a little bit different than their own brand.
They're off-brand with the Punisher logo, you know.
Yeah.
That's their standard, but
yeah, less skull and crossbones.
I was like, I saw the Thing champions. I was like, I'm pretty sure they've been the only men's team to win the Thing back-to-back years. So
I believe that's accurate.
which they'll be looking to continue that today.
Yeah.
But I think these two teams right here, along with Mavericks, are the 4 favorites in addition to Outsiders.
Definitely 2 of the top contenders. Though it all depends. If Hex wakes up, I mean, that's an extremely dangerous team.
Yeah.
They had a rough day yesterday, but that's no guarantee that they're going to have more of the same today. I believe they're playing the 1-seed Outsiders right now, which that is a rude first game for the 1-seed, is getting Andrew Ketchum and Justin Pye in first thing in the morning. Yeah, it looks like some kind of like a
lion.
No, it looks like a Chinese dragon.
Oh, okay, yep.
Like one of those like Chinese New Year dragons, something like that.
Those outside uniforms.
I like it. It might be kind of hard to see on the stream, but it looks pretty cool in person. I think this tournament may be the first time I've seen an entire Shred roster in uniform.
Yeah, they're wearing the I guess it's kind of like a beige jersey with blue stripes. But yeah, most of them usually wear whatever random shirts. But I guess for when they're on the stream and this kind of big tourney, put on the jerseys.
I mean, this is about as close to the top of the sport as it gets without having a national team involved.
Yeah.
So,
like it is the North American Foam Championships.
Yep. See Sean Wheeler laying out the game plan. His reputation as one of the better strategic minds in the sport. Definitely going to be the driving factor in this game here. All right, looks like the refs are trying to line us up and get us started here. It looks like Shota and Dylan Cruz are back to the no knee pad game. I saw yesterday they had some kind of knee pads on, which was new for them. But it looks like they're back to the
that's
bare
a popular
knees.
trend with a lot of the top foam players.
Yeah, getting the foamy stand on your feet and just obliterating your knees whenever you do hit the floor.
Hey man, I guess they're better than me at foam, so I can only hate so much.
I mean, yeah, we're commentating and they're playing, so.
Yeah.
So we're going to have Valance and Stebby on corner for Hardest Foam. Long on support, Decker in the middle. Shred with, looks like Simos on corner.
And Jeff Gio on the opposite. Estabrook's ripping out the middle. And big hit.
Estabrook's with a huge hit.
That ball went flying almost at the ceiling. It's a tall ceiling.
Takes out Willier right up the start. I think we see another shot from Estabrooks here. Oh, It's a miss by Simos. Looking for Stebby. Big shot from Von Stebby, just wide. The counter by Ko out of the middle almost takes out Sean Wheeler on the sideline. Oh, a beautiful toe shot from Jeff Giovinco.
I think Jeff Gio got him.
Let's see what the refs say.
Balance is
Yep,
arguing.
they're going to call him out.
Called him out.
Estabrook gets caught on the pop-up of the throw at Decker, but Decker gets taken out on the follow anyways. Shreds down to one ball. They're going to go give it to Giovinco. I don't blame him.
Nice catch by Xander, but he was hit by a prior ball, so it was already dead. But it's a very nonchalant catch on some missile from Von Stebby.
Chris Wheeler takes out Von Stebby. Gets the payback there.
Chris Wheeler might be the only player on this court that's not on Canadian or U.S. national team.
Isn't he on mixed for USA?
I'm not sure. I didn't think so, but he might be.
We'll double check that. I'm pretty sure he's on the mixed team for Team USA this year.
Yeah, I might be mistaken.
Though Canada hasn't officially announced their rosters yet, as I was informed yesterday by Joe. Get a 4-on-2 here. Hardest fun with the ball advantage. Ko with a big shot takes out Chris Wheeler, and they get a friendly bounce.
I think we're gonna need some Jeff Gio magic here, man. I feel it coming. Or not. Or maybe, no, he blocked it. I thought he got hit there. Yeah,
Jeff has some of the fastest hands in the game. You got Sam Cohen, Brandon Willier. Oh, Brandon Willier is taken out for hardest foam. I didn't see if that was a graze or a line judge call. But it's Kendall Smith, Dylan Cruz, and Jeff Giovinco. And Sam Coe left as the only hardest foam. There he goes down on the team throw.
I mean, 3-on-1 there. It's tough, but you need some hero ball to get out of that.
Especially with those three.
Yeah.
I mean, not that there's any 3 on Shred's roster or hardest foam's roster that are easy outs, but those are some of the tougher ones.
I mean, either of these teams would beat most countries' national teams, so.
Either of these teams are, they're mostly both our national teams.
Not a lot of chaos on the run up there. I think Shred bobbled the pitch back a little bit.
Balance with the long counter, comes up empty looking for Smith.
Wheeler with a great rip on finish.
Sneaks it by the block. Simos with an absolute missile off the back line. Just goes wide of Wong there on the corner.
Jeff Gio pushing. He gets so close to you, but it's still so hard to hit him even from such a close distance.
Estabrook's taken out on the counter there.
I mean, Hardest Foam had that counter a couple times on the middle throw, or they just hadn't been hit yet.
Yeah, it's been coming up empty. Pistol Pete doesn't miss that time.
Chris Wheeler with a sliding dodge there.
And Decker takes out Wheeler. It's now 5-4, hardest foam.
Cody Burke with the rip out the middle. Saw he was sitting the first point.
Yeah, he was a key factor in their win yesterday. Oh, and Byron Wong. That's a huge hit, takes out Simos. Removes one of their starting corners from the game. Oh, a beautiful toe shot from Dylan Cruz.
He's talking, Dylan's talking, man.
He's still just talking to himself, but he gets a couple more hits. You'll hear it on the stream.
Jeff Gio have 3 hard pumps like that and still keep that velocity. No steps into it, still a missile, man. That's crazy.
That control is incredible.
Right through Valence's block.
I mean, if Hardestrom had to pick 2 to be on the court, I bet they'd pick Decker and Wong.
Yeah.
This was the pair that won them the game yesterday.
I
Oh, Decker lines out. He lost track of that back line.
One thing I will say about Shred, I've seen it many times in tournaments, is they are different beasts in bracket play.
Yeah.
Even I'm not saying that they don't try in round robin, but they really turn on. For,
There's definitely an extra gear on day 2. Wong does such a great job of staying in the back, always keeping 2 balls in his hands. Cruz with the block.
I'm glad I'm not in Wong's position facing Jeff Gio throws, man. Oh, what a dodge. Oh, he had a free shot, but he didn't connect.
Some incredible dodging from both sides here.
Ooh, mean curve.
That was nasty. Just barely gets his block to that one. I don't know if he saw that throw coming in. Looks like a short hop just in front of Cruz. Wong thought he had a hit.
Yeah. I mean, you have to think, when does fatigue set in for Wong in this long point?
Yeah. I mean, this is game 1 for them today.
That is true, but Shred has 3 arms. For anybody playing 1-on-3 for a couple minutes, it's very hard.
Yeah. There's another reset. Shred puts 3 on him.
That's a double hit. Yep.
Sneaks a headshot through the block. It's going to be a 2-0 lead for Shred. This is very different from how they looked yesterday.
Just the accuracy of Shred today is from
yeah.
the whole lineup, though, not just a couple guys.
And what's interesting, they still seem to be playing at Hardestprom's pace.
Yeah.
They haven't really managed to speed the game up. They're just winning at that slower pace today.
They're just hitting the targets more.
Yeah. Ko just barely gets out of that pitchback shot from Smith.
Hardestrom also does not run a pitchback.
They have on occasion. I don't think they have it all today, though. They were doing it yesterday with a decent amount of success.
I just see Ko with grabbing 3 balls and tossing 1.
So yesterday they had I think they had the advantage, and they took Smith out in the majority of the points off that pitchback.
Got just under 11 minutes left here. 2-0 Shred lead.
Looks like Burke wasn't sure about that shot, but Simos is going to tell him to stay on the court. Some good sportsmanship from both sides there. A big shot from Giovinco taking out Vinish.
4 balls, that's huge. That's huge.
Shredder's in the driver's seat here. Oh.
Oh, drop catch.
Both corners go down.
Von Sebi with a drop catch on Simos. He got the ball he wanted, too.
Yeah, Essenbergs took out Valance in the corner as well.
Like, that was about as easy of a catch you can get from Xander Simos, which is still very difficult. But
yeah, it's still not easy. Estabrook is leaving himself very exposed in the middle after those throws. He's just kind of standing there waiting for a catch instead of trying to get small afterwards.
Burke. Probably gonna take it here. Oh, on the hill, Dylan.
Puts it right on the chest of Dylan Cruz, takes him out. Decker's turn.
Oh, what's up?
Takes out Estabrooks.
Up and out of play. Estabrooks still been off today, I would think. Jeff Gio, man.
About a 40-foot shot from Giovinco takes out Ko.
I mean,
Giovinco is cooking. It's another hit for the kid this point. Is that 3 for him this point?
I think so.
It's at least 2.
Looks like my pregame pick was Jeff Gio Cook. Oh,
yep.
Simos takes out Decker.
Simos finishes it off. The shot off the shoulder. And Hardest Foam's going to take their first timeout. Since we are in bracket play today, each team will get 1 timeout per half. So Hardest Foam will use theirs now. Hope to stem some of the bleeding. Those rough 3 points.
You said you watched the game between these two yesterday. What was the score of that?
It was 3-2.
3-2, okay.
Yeah, and Hardest Foam won that in no block.
Okay, so it was a close game.
It was also a much slower game.
Yeah. I was like, we are what? How many minutes has he playing with? 15?
20.
20 minutes? 20 minute halves. 20 minute halves, and so 12 minutes in, shred out 3 already. A quick pace.
Yeah. Hardest Foam has to do something to change the momentum here, or I think we might be seeing some of the subs here in the second half.
Shred's not even playing at super quick though. They're just getting their hits when they're there, and Hardest Foam is not.
Yeah, I mean they seem content to just play the slow single shot counter game.
I mean, if you're gonna have Jeff and Xander getting a hit almost every throw, then
if you have some of the top arms in dodgeball keep hitting, then why would you do anything different?
Yeah.
Hardest Foam is also a very catch-heavy foam team, which is something that's kind of hard to bet on every day in foam. It's a very difficult ball to catch. And these are also brand new dodgeballs, so they're going to be a little bit denser, a little bit bouncier. Yesterday when they played, it was one of the last games of the day, so the balls were a little beat up and softer, a little easier to catch. Oh, looks like Shred thought they had a false start on Hardest Foam. The refs disagree.
Okay, so no pitch back, nothing, no action on the run up.
Yeah. Smith comes up empty again.
Estabrooks goes down. Oh, there's 2. Oh, no, he has only 1. I thought that ball that, is that none? I thought they got
It looks like they said that ball bounced before it got to Burke. From our angle, it looked like it might have got his leg first, but
I
ref said it bounced.
Burke and Von Sevi there for a second. It's 4 balls for Shred. Might have been miscommunication at Hardest Foam.
Yeah, it looks like they didn't want a double there.
I guess they're up 1, so might have been the play call, but it was 2 singles.
Wheeler just barely missed finish there. Von Stebby and Simos go down in that exchange.
There's 2. It's Ko and Wong down, but Shred has 1 ball. Or 2 balls.
No, Shred has 3.
Oh, the ref was blocking Jeff Gio.
Yeah, they got a couple rebounds there.
I guess when you hit someone that hard, it pops back.
Yeah. Burke's
You
on the
gotta take
ground.
that.
Oh. Giovinco takes the shot on Burke, laying on the ground. Burke gets the pop-up, secures the catch. That's a huge break for Hardest Foam.
Kendall Smith is down as well for Shred. besides Jeff Geo in a survivor situation, I'd rather have Dylan as he goes down.
Wheeler with the huge counter shot on Willier.
Hey, Chris Wheeler's been throwing really well today.
He looked like he was struggling a little bit yesterday, but he seems to have returned to form today. He's holding 3 balls. 2 balls, my bad.
Hey, that was the first catch of the day that we've seen from either team.
No, second. They had the pop-up over here. Decker blocked one up.
Oh, yeah, the catch out,
Yeah. We still haven't seen a straight catch. Everything's been a pop-up. Wheeler takes out Burke.
Wheeler's dodging.
He's getting shifty. Oh. Wheeler gets clipped, going low to avoid that team throw. And Hardest Foam takes their first of the game. That was huge. They needed that.
Yeah, they definitely did. I mean, if you go down 4-0, the doubt starts to kick in there, especially against a team against Shred that could survive so well.
3-1 and 4-0 are very different games,
yes,
for sure. Ko has been doing a fantastic job of blocking on these pitchbacks.
I mean, that's clearly their plan is he gets all the balls because he survives.
Yeah. Smith is putting hard shots on him and is just not getting through.
Estabrook's throwing from well beyond half court.
Yeah, easily 45 feet there. It's a hit for Cruz. Monstebi with a big shot, takes out Simos in the corner.
Even players, 5-5.
Cruz is taken down. I noticed Hardest Foam has moved their lineup around a little bit. They have Wong now in the right corner and Valance on the left. Maybe they want to get Valance away from the Jeff Giovinco corner. Oh, as Jeff Giovinco goes down after taking a counter shot. You know, a 4-3 game in favor of Hardest Foam.
Big comeback brewing here. Definitely a momentum shift.
For sure.
Oh. Hardest Foam almost had a ridiculous catch there, Valance.
Yeah. Estabrook and Valance go down in that exchange. Still 3-2. Ooh, Smith almost finds the feet of Willier on that long counter. Both teams just trading jabs, trying to force a mistake.
What a block. Oh, what a catch by Chris Wheeler.
Oh my goodness.
A pin catch on Von Sebi.
That's huge.
It's Simos' back.
That is a massive swing. I think we're going to see a shot from Simos here.
Not sure if he was trying to catch that, but
it doesn't
he
matter.
got it. Counts the same.
Smith is seemingly content to just let Simos and Wheeler work in the two-man game here.
I think they were picking off the middle too much. So if they only have 3 balls, I think they'd rather just go up with the corners who can defend themselves better.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Team throw takes out Willier. Now 3-1. That catch from Wheeler was a huge momentum shift.
Yeah. Was that Shred's first of the day? Yeah, it was Shred's first of the day.
It was the first. And Wong takes himself out on a skim to the shoulder, and it's now 4-1 Shred.
We might just go straight to no block here. We got 10 seconds before the 1 minute mark.
As I believe we're over a minute, so I think we'll start this as a regular game. Looks like Shred is putting in Aaron Goodwin and Sean Wheeler for the first time in this match.
Oh, they're going no block.
We are going to no blocking. Oh, my mistake. Just Sean Wheeler. Aaron Goodwin is still on the bench. Just shoved Wheeler for Smith.
Kendall Smith taking a break. Kendall's just been in there for a long time on a lot of these points. So
Yeah. That might have been why they were having him not hold a ball there.
Yeah.
Just let him catch his breath. Estabrook with another long shot to open this point.
5, 4, 3.
Showed some very careful throws.
yeah, it was Shred seems to not be wanting to press up to the line too much. They seem pretty content with longer throws. I guess it is no blocking, so longer
Yeah.
throws could still be a viable option.
4, 3, 2.
Javinko with an interesting looking throw there in the corner. Looked like he just kind of lobbed it.
5, 4.
Maybe try to hit him with a changeup on that dodge.
Yeah, maybe.
5. 5, 4, 3.
Whole lot of nothing on these exchanges here.
This is probably one of the more conservative no blocking points I've seen.
Yeah, usually they get pretty hectic pretty fast.
5, 4, 3.
But with that being said, generally when one hit comes, several more immediately follow.
Yeah. There's been some excellent dodging in this point so far.
5,
So these throws aren't just sailing wide, they're all being dodged expertly.
5.
Long's done that slide to the left a couple times now on Javinko throws. He must be seeing something from Jeff.
5.
Oh, and Wheeler takes out Willier. His first kill of the match.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Estabrooks with the catch.
Burke goes down there. And Simo's back in.
Estabrooks getting fired up on that.
Yeah, he's had a rough match today, so
5, 4.
maybe that'll get him going.
Oh, and Giovinco caught by Decker in the middle. That's a huge play. That's
some
Decker's
fast
trademark
hands.
right there.
That's some fast hands.
Oh, and then Decker takes out Simos. A huge sequence for Pistol Pete.
I think Finesse just went down there. So there's a trade.
Is that one ball for Shred? Just
Yeah,
Cruz?
just Cruz. It's a 4-3 player advantage, though. With 5 balls, they better be getting at least one of these.
Yeah, you can't come away empty-handed here.
4, 3.
And
It looks like they're all
no
safe.
hits. No, it's they spike some throws there.
It's an interesting little lay on the floor and spin dodge from Estabrooks, but it worked, so. Wheeler goes down, taken out by Pistol Pete Decker in the middle. Looks like a timeout by Shred before that Estabrooks throw. I think that's a first for me. I don't think I've ever seen a timeout and no blocking before.
Yeah, no.
I don't think a point's ever gone on long enough for someone to need one.
Most no blocking points are done in 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole point, right?
Yeah. I
I bet we see some kind of a double out of Shred here. Because they're going to still have burden when they come out of this timeout.
Well, at this point, ball control doesn't mean as much as it would in a non-no block point.
Especially the way they're dodging.
Yeah.
I would bet on my guys to dodge a single or a double when it comes back. And just focus on getting bodies off the court on the hardest from side.
I was trying to pick out someone. I mean, all three of these players for hardest from are debatably their three best, so.
Yeah, Valance, Wong, and Decker. They've certainly been their top three from what I've seen this weekend. Oh,
Good
single
hit.
from Wheeler. Valance goes down.
A hit, though.
5, 4, 3.
Wong gets over the shot from Estabrooks.
5, 4, 3.
Seems like we're back to our conservative speed of play that we were at before the timeout.
He had a couple hits there, and now they're back.
We just had one hit, and now we're back.
Yeah, I was like,
Oh, Estabrooks came down hard on that ankle.
Go, go, go.
I think the refs are checking what the sub rule is.
Let's hope he just turned it. Either way, I think we're going to see Smith come into the game here for Estabrooks. Oh, is he going to stay in the game? Wow.
Some of the fans here clapping him up.
Some incredible toughness from Estabrooks. You can see him arguing with his captain, Wheeler, to leave him on the court.
This is no block, though, so this is not, or this game in general, for such a great team, is not the time for, you cannot dodge well, but I guess he
Thinks he's good enough, yeah.
Cruz and Wheeler passing the ball back and forth.
All right, looks like we're going to get a shot from Cruz here. Oh, or not. Fooled me.
Wong's done that similar dodge a couple of times.
Yeah,
They don't
the down
seem-
to his left,
They
yeah.
don't seem to be adjusting to it either.
He's mixing in a good amount of jumps as well.
5, 4.
Cruz dropped the ball across the other side on that dodge there. Estabrooks looks like he's sitting down.
Yeah, I haven't seen him. I think he's been down on his knees since the.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Estabrooks with the catch.
Wow.
Decker takes advantage of Estabrooks' injury, and then Cruz and Giovico get him back with a double hit to win the point.
The double crash there. I mean, that's a lethal combo.
Yeah, it's a 5-1 shred lead going into the half. It's absolutely massive.
I would think Estabrooks is sitting. He did not. He was limping there.
Yeah, I can't imagine you leave him in at this point. I think you put Kendall Smith back in and roll with that lineup.
I mean, maybe they throw Aaron Goodwin in there to get some pitchback action.
Yeah, get the young guns some work.
Connor, can you shot for us real quick?
Got ourselves just a quick 2-minute halftime, and then we'll be back right in the action.
tell me the ending of the poll with the actual time?
It's 10:36.
All right, so what do you think Hardest Foam has to do strategically to turn this around?
I mean, I just think their throws have been a little off today. They're not getting off their back line as much. I feel like they're ripping counters from the back line. They got to get up to, and they're not hitting them, which is fine, but that just means you have to push to the midline and throw from the attack line.
Yeah.
Get
Play
close
some,
that
play
distance.
some frontline offense instead of some counter offense.
Yeah. Like, I know they're a team that likes to catch and counter, but I mean that's not working, so you gotta adjust.
Oh, it looks like Shred's putting Aaron Goodwin in. Kendall Smith gonna stay in the outline. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Pitchback definitely coming.
you're ready to see some electric speed off the rush here. Look at that young man with the headband on Shred, Aaron Goodwin. Oh, incredible speed spoiled by an inaccurate toss there.
Yeah. I was like, Simos would have gotten the ball before Wong was even there.
Yeah.
Was that Ko? I think it was Ko.
Yeah, that's Ko.
Yeah, Wong Sid.
Forgive us, Canadians. We're two Americans who just learned all these players' names this weekend, so still working on it.
Well, I've seen some of the names, but the faces is connection to the faces is different.
Cruz takes out Burke on the corner there. Draws first blood. Oh, a beautiful shot from Balance on Wheeler. Curveball just right into the top of the foot.
A missile. Pete Decker, especially some frustration on his throws.
Yeah. Cruz takes out Ko. That's two for Cruz this point.
Pete Decker also showing a reason why we don't have court mics.
Yeah. Yep.
Twitch might have an issue with that. We'll say mucking up a player, though, would be pretty sick.
No harm done on that exchange for either side. Simos dancing aggressively. Oh, and Giovenko with the big shot on Chris Vinish there. Cody Vinish, sorry.
So they got two Codys.
Yeah, they got a Cody Burke and a Cody Vinish.
Oh, there you go.
Oh. Decker with a
3-on-3.
Decker is heating up right now.
Yeah, Esselbrooks is off to our left here with ice on his ankle. His shoes off, so
Yeah,
I would think he's at least out for this game.
his game is certainly done.
The day is TBD, but the day for Shred is TBD as well, so.
Yeah.
And Hardest Foam can easily put up 5 points just as Shred did.
4-point lead's big, but 17 minutes is a long time.
Good one with first throw of the day, I think.
Yep, blocked by Decker. As you've seen a few times, Simos is going to hold two, leave the middle with nothing.
I mean, that's how Hardest Foam was getting much of their outs early on, is counting the middle thrower.
Yeah.
It's a good in-game adjustment. What a
Oh, and Von Stebby with an incredible tombstone in the middle of the court.
tombstone bobble. I think it rolled off the top of his head and back into his chest,
Yeah.
too. Decker goes down.
Cruz ducks out of the throw and takes out Decker.
Only 2 balls left for Shred here.
Oh, and good one taken out by Von Stebby.
Dylan's got a ball stranded there in no man's land.
And Cruz goes down on the team throw. Makes it 5-2.
It's a little over a 4.5 minute point there to start it. That's just what you want to see from Hardest-Home if they're going to come back into this.
Yeah.
I believe Hardest-Home is the 1 seed.
No, Outsiders was the 1 seed.
Outsiders is the 1 seed.
I think Hardest-Home might have been the top Canadian team. No, Mavericks was the top Canadian team.
Okay.
Hardest-Home is the 4 seed.
Okay. I didn't realize Fortune was a 3 seed today. They had a really good day yesterday. A lot of close games.
Helps to host the tournament, too.
It does.
Sleep in your own bed.
I mean, there's also an advantage that Hardest-Home has. Vancouver is a little over 2 hours from here. It's not a bad drive at all.
That's 2 throws, 2 kills for Hardest-Home. First Wheeler, then Giovinco. Oh. Kendall Smith takes a little off the top for Cody Vinish.
Did he hit him or did he just fall out of bounds?
He knocked his hat off.
Oh, well then there you go.
I think he only hit the hat, but still counts.
Wheeler.
Wheeler takes out Von Stebby. Yeah.
You got to clarify.
Wheeler the younger.
Two hits there. Burke and Valens go down.
Just like that, it's a 4-2 game in favor of Shred. Really picking up the pace here. This is the kind of game that Shred loves to play. Let the strategy break down, let the chaos kind of prevail.
Simos just throws right through Pete Decker's block.
Sometimes all you need is a fastball.
I mean,
oh, is that, looks like a Shred timeout or a Hardest-Home timeout?
I think it's Shred. I mean, this is a pretty big point here.
As I can see Sean Wheeler laying out the game plan, so I think it must have been a Shred timeout.
Getting the momentum back on your side is because you can't let them get 2 points here to start the half because, and 5-3.
Yeah.
Potential comeback.
Could take it from a commanding lead to almost anybody's game.
And being experienced and all that helps, but it's hard not to hear the footsteps when you get 2 points.
Oh yeah.
2 points to open up the half.
Yeah, so there's no bad teams left at this stage. Not that there were any actual bad teams at this tournament in general.
Estabrook seems to be in pretty good spirits for.
Doesn't seem too bothered by his ankle injury.
Yeah, but they're still going with 2 balls, only 2 balls.
Oh, now Shred's gonna have 4.
Those counters are always a gamble, the pre-counters.
Oh, looks like we didn't start the clock, so we're gonna have to fix that time real quick. Looks like the ref is just letting it run down to the correct time, and we'll get started back up here. I think we have to see a double here from Seamus and Cruz.
I mean, with two ball blocks, I mean, you can't rely on you throwing through it.
Yeah. I think they'd love to bait this free counter, but I don't know that they're going to get it.
5, 4, 3.
Single.
So
But
just
also,
a
I also
single.
feel
It's still Shred's burden.
a single with 3 was interesting. I guess Shred is definitely content to, but I guess they're confident in Simos and Cruz staying alive.
Talking about confident, Ko went for the drop catch on that last Simos throw.
Hey, I mean, if you're hardest foam, though, you got to make a play here.
Yeah, you can't
let them burn 3 minutes in this.
That's
and
true.
And then still not win the point.
I'd say Shred will happily run the last 12 minutes of the game out 10 seconds at a time here.
Like hardest foam pretty much got to play this like they're in no block.
I mean, yes and no. They really have to win this.
Yeah, but if they can't.
Oh, he's gonna step out. All right.
It's like, you can't lose it and waste an extra 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, that's.
Yeah.
I mean, you can lose it. They still got time for.
Yeah, 4 points in 12 minutes is still doable, but if you let Shred just run the clock down,
yeah,
you're gonna be out of luck. All right, Kendall Smith back in for Shred. Goodwin taking a seat. Kendall Smith almost connecting on Ko on that one.
Ko and Wong do a great job of staying alive from a point-blank throw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
my goodness.
Takes Wong and then counter catch from Willie. That's kind of
it's a Jeff Giovinco special right there.
As you once said, don't throw at Jeff.
Just in general, yeah. I feel like Giovinco might have the highest catch rate of like balls he tries to catch
Go
versus.
for many.
Oh, speaking of go for one, Cruz takes another off the chest. Can't haul it in. Von Stebby does throw kind of hard. Speaking of, takes out.
Oh.
Jeff Giovinco in terrible pain.
Jammed his finger pretty bad there on that throw from Ko. Simos has been their guy this second half.
Yeah, he's been the backbone of the offense here.
Which he got out pretty early on a lot of the first half points. So
Speaking of,
goes out. I just gotta stop saying things,
commentators
man.
curse. You gotta
whenever I compliment someone, they
keep it to
immediately
yourself.
get hit.
All right, we got the brothers on the right side, the Wheeler brothers.
I think Hardest Home would like me to keep talking about how good Shred's playing.
Yeah. Is that a hit?
Oh, yep. It's a hit on
Yep.
Ko.
Ko's gonna call himself out.
7-2 Shred, and barring
Something crazy, 7
mean,
points in under 10 minutes.
I think
it's
Shred has
asking
enough
for a lot.
discipline to at least run the clock here.
Even if they just get steamrolled these last few points, I still think that it's going to be real tough for Hardest Phone to just have the time on the clock to win these games.
Also, a thing to note is doesn't no blocking start at the 1 minute mark? If you start a new point at under 1 minute.
If the point's going to begin under a minute, yeah, it'll start in no blocking.
So I mean, if you can't rely on getting an extra point with a minute left, then that's going to be a no blocking.
Looks like we're gonna have a great game after this with Rainbow Thunder and Rack Attack on the women's side on this stream.
I think those are two of the top 3 Canadian women's teams.
Yeah, I think Rainbow Thunder might have been 4. Could be wrong. Either way, two of the top teams for sure.
Wheeler gets lit up there by
Wheeler
Vinish.
is blasted by Cody Vinish.
Oh yeah, Hardest Foam is playing with a bit pace now, but
Yeah, it's kind of hard to speed the game if the other team just wants to slow it way down.
good honesty by Juan there. Love to see that.
Yeah, Jeff Giovinco just barely clipped him.
There's no way a ref could have called that. Von Sebi holding his arm after that throw.
Hate to see that.
Whoa. Wild throw from Decker there.
Yeah, he's gonna get some more chalk on his hands or something.
He said, I'll play wall ball even if you have a net.
That's a great throw by Vinish taking out Giovinco.
He waited for the jump and hit him as his feet is coming down.
Oh, and
Xander
Simos
Simos has been on something.
just throwing fastballs right through the block.
5 balls for Shred.
That looked like Dylan Cruz just canceled his jump in midair, just forced himself back down. I don't know the physics behind how something like that works, but that's what I saw.
It's good composure by Shred here.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, they're still just draining that clock.
5,
Winning the point's nice, but it's definitely not needed. They just got to stay in and keep that thing ticking.
Is this the quarterfinals?
Let me check real quick. Let's see where we are in this bracket. So we are. Oh, it looks like my bracket's not live. I believe this is the quarterfinals. I think this is the round of 8. We do only have 12 teams here, so I think they eliminated 4 in the play-ins.
Yes, the play-ins.
Simos takes out Decker. Von Stebby's by himself here.
Yeah, I mean, hardest foam you can see playing fast, a little reckless is not their game.
No.
I would say most any team in the world would lose to Shred playing that way.
Yeah, Von Stebby's arm is. Well, he took out Cruz, but it wasn't quite enough. Wasn't able to haul in that catch on Simos there. It's going to be 8-2 Shred. Just over 6 minutes remaining.
Xander Simos taking a much-deserved break here, as this game is all but finished.
Aaron Goodwin returns to the floor. He got some generous referees putting the balls back instead of letting Kendall Smith throw it. Byron Wong.
For Byron Wong's sake, that's the referees.
So that throw is going to be from about 3 feet away. Ko survives yet another pitchback throw. Extremely elusive.
No, he was on the line. He was on the line and he caught the ball.
Giovinco and Cruz go down there.
Cruz calling a no catch for himself here.
It's much easier to avoid arguing those when you're up 6 points with 5 minutes left. Yeah.
I would think if this was a tie game, he might be trying to sell
he might be fighting for it a little more. Yeah.
He's an honest player, but I think he might be trying to sell that one.
Hardest foam up 5-3.
Chris Wheeler just pumps it straight into finish.
That's a very dangerous
while
throw.
He's sitting down.
Yeah.
It's been that kind of day for Artist Foam, though.
Yeah, the catches just aren't there.
That's a danger of being a catching foam team.
It's not something you can bank on every day, yeah. It's an incredible shot from Valance. His team is losing this one big, but But Chris Valance has been just incredible on those curveballs all day today.
As Wheeler takes him out there.
Commentator's curse.
Here we are.
In my defense, they were already down 6 when I started talking, so they were already cursed. Wheeler with a bit of a flying squirrel to get over that throw from
Wong tried a
Wong.
little weird, little sidearm
Little
curveball there.
360 kind of submarine action.
Yeah, I'm not sure who Shred would face next, but that's going to be a hard matchup for anyone.
For sure.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Could we see Shred outsiders however many times they played? I feel like in the States we see it
Every tournament,
almost
yeah.
every tournament.
5,
They usually call that the championship.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, incredible shot from Byron Wong. Wins that 1v1 on Chris Wheeler. Makes it 8-3 with just 2.5 minutes to go. At that point, you're just playing for pride.
Yeah. Xander Simo's still sitting.
No pitch back for Shred.
I was like, you don't need to be getting people out that early. I guess it's only 2 minutes, so it doesn't really matter at this point, but.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that either side could do to change the outcome of this game with just under 2 minutes to go.
4, 3.
Shred seems just to be sitting for catches here. They don't.
Yeah, Shred doesn't seem to be too interested in playing actual dodgeball at this point. They're getting hit out with smiles on their faces.
And they should be. They just knocked off a great team, so a team that lost to yesterday.
Yeah, got their get back.
But what was I saying about bracket play Shred though? It's a different beast.
Yeah. Trying to run the clock. I don't know if anybody told these three yet.
I think
They're looking
Chris
for
Wheeler
kills.
has been a sleeper standout for Shred, man.
Oh, absolutely.
We did not think of that before the game. But,
He's for sure been an X factor this game.
I mean, he won them the point in the first half with that catch.
Yeah.
And he's been getting some huge hits today. So
that makes it 9-3. It looks like they're going to wave off the remainder of this game.
that was definitely a guy that was not at the top of Hardest Home scouting report and did some real damage today. I mean, you expect that from Simos or Jeff Gio, but he really stepped up, especially in Estabrook's absence.
Yeah. And just judging from how Estabrook is walking, it looks like they might have to get used to him not being there for the rest of today. A big loss for them, but they're certainly talented enough to make up for it.
Yep.
Classic hardest foam.
All right, so that's the conclusion of this men's match. Who do we have coming up next? All right, we got the producer checking on who our next game is. I think it's Rackadak and Rainbow Thunder.
I believe it should be a second round women's match.
Yeah. But yeah, some very high level dodgeball from those two teams there. I think a much more lopsided game than either team was expecting, especially given how grindy the game was yesterday. But yeah, still a great game to watch. Okay. I was corrected as Rackadak and Rainbow Thunder coming up next. But yeah, that's going to be a great game. I don't think we're going to be commentating that game.
Yeah, I think we'll get 2 new people in here, but
yeah, we will see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna head off here.
all right, thank you.
If I really rolled it, then yeah, it's not. But like, it does feel like some stability. But if I'm like full on torque it, then that's pretty good. We did good last time. That'll be fun. Good talk. We know the players at least. We need one more.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Cool. Hello, everyone. Got Adam from Calgary here and Wincy from Vancouver. We got I don't know, what part of the bracket are we at? We will get that info, but Rack Attack versus Rainbow Thunder, an all-Canadian matchup. Looks like Rainbow Thunder added a few people for this tournament as well. They have, is that Tara on the left wing?
Tara in the left wing. Oh, Judy with a big grab. Vanessa's out. Judy's from BC. Rainbow Thunder is majority Winnipeg team. And then we have versus Calgary.
And a couple Vancouver and also a
Yeah.
Winnipeg person too. This should
Adam.
be a good game. These teams have played each other a few times.
Adam and I have talked about this yesterday, but
Oh, a double there.
ooh,
Almost a triple. That was a great throw.
Rack Attack does have some BC players mixed with one Winnipeg. And then Rainbow Thunder has one now moved to Montreal and one BC player.
Was Tara from Montreal initially or no?
No, she's originally from Winnipeg.
Oh,
Born and raised, she told me.
very cool. So the burden is on Rainbow Thunder here with the Rack Attack having 4 players left, but less balls. Nice dodge by Mira.
I believe this is both their first games of the day for both teams.
I think Rainbow Thunder had to play in.
Yeah?
Yeah, because it's the round of 8 now. So the first round all happened this morning for both divisions, I believe. And Rainbow Thunder, I don't know who they beat to play in, but
Oh, Yvonne just got tagged there. Good honesty. Have Christina making the play call in the middle.
good dodge by Judy, getting low. Judy plays for Panic, right?
Judy does play for Panic, so she will be at Nationals
Nice.
this July.
That's a new team.
It is a new team.
Nice.
A new team with veteran players.
Ah,
So you also have her teammate that is the line ref on the back end of Rainbow Thunder, Jessica, also on Panic.
oh, good hit on
Good
Trina
hit.
there. Rack Attack's got 2 really good survivors left up against some pretty decent
Yes.
arms.
Very good
block on
dodgers.
Mira. Oh, they're saying it.
It was,
Dodger? The refs are going to talk about that.
the refs bringing it in. I couldn't tell from my angle if that was a hit or not.
Nope. And they were saying it was safe.
Call safe.
Oh, big shot on Judy
big
there.
hit.
Good throw by Mira. Oh, big shot on Christina. Oh, she's chasing it. And good follow up by Amanda there.
It was a good chase by Christina. It was
Yeah.
worth it.
1v2 here.
Mira is probably one of the fastest players I've
Yes.
seen.
Very explosive.
Very explosive, very dodgy.
Yeah. She doesn't look like she gets tired either.
No, she doesn't. I wish that was the case for me.
100%.
Ooh, she's very close to the center line there.
Oh, free throw there by
Ooh.
Mira. Still got 2 balls in hand, too.
I've seen her finish this
Yeah.
at her provincials not too long ago.
Good blocks.
Ooh, good blocks.
Way to track that. Tags her on the knees. Good throw.
She also has really high hops.
Yes. Especially for day 2 of a long tournament.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I can leave the ground today.
Yeah.
Have you guys played yet today?
We played 2 games. We played first game against Anamushu, I believe that's their team name.
Okay.
And then we played LFG. Both very, very good teams.
Yes. Have you guys?
We lost against LFG.
Okay.
So we are playing for 5th.
Oh, that's not bad.
How about you guys? How are you guys doing?
We had a game against Hex this morning, and that was pretty good game. Just didn't, they ended up pulling away at the end. And then we just played Misfit, so we have one more game against, I'm not sure yet, but yeah, so we lost 1-1-1, but at a tournament like this where there's such a solid level of competition across it, some of the matchups in the first round have been pretty tough.
Yeah. And like people have said, these are the best of the best players, right, within North America, so
yeah, just
it's a
being
tough
part of it
tournament.
and the experience is super valuable.
Learning lots.
Yeah. And I know for our team, it's our last kind of ramp up before nationals as well. We're not really planning any other tournaments beyond this. So
big throw by Batty
Yeah.
Mack there.
Betty's release comes right from it's really
Oh,
blocks into his teammate there.
yeah.
Betty's release is really kind of like 3/4 to sidearm, and it just comes out heavy.
It's very unassuming.
Yeah. Yeah,
Push.
she, with her badminton background, I don't know if it's a lot of risk, but it is a really effective throw and hard to read.
She doesn't look like she's throwing, and then a rocket just comes right out of her.
Yeah, and because it comes across the side too, sometimes she'll release at a different angle and come across at someone who's not even paying attention. It's sneaky.
It's a hard ball to read because you can't see her arm.
Yep. Yep. And then JC Morris's underhand is amazing.
Rainbow Thunder has a lot of underhand players
Yeah.
that can throw underhand. Like Tara also
Oh,
throws
yeah.
underhand. I believe Taylor Ewell also throws underhand once in a while.
It's such an acquired skill from that softball, and it's so specific.
And the accuracy they have with that.
Yeah. Good block by JC. Oh, the big underhand again. What I find so deceptive with the underhand too is that you're so used to blocking from a downward trajectory, and when it just rises on you, I've worn a few underhands in the face because I'm just I don't know what to do. Good block. Oh, and a good second follow-up
Right
throw.
on
Good point for rack attack there. 1-1 tie right now.
Yeah, I'm always in awe with the underhand throwers.
Yep. Bloom doesn't have any, right?
We have softball players, but
Not
they were
pitchers?
not pitchers.
Yeah. Yep, that's fair. Oh, there's speaking of that. Oh!
1-on-1.
And Yvonne Karate kicks it back to Christina.
Hey, that was a good shag.
It was, yeah. Didn't send it back.
A 5v4 situation we have here.
Do you know number 5's name in the middle for Rainbow Thunder?
I do not.
Okay.
She
Or is that Kara? Is she the one from the state? Is she playing with them? Is that Kara?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I've seen her play before, and she's a great catcher.
Yeah. Yeah, I just can't remember her name. Good underhand, good block by Vanessa.
Oh,
4 balls for rack attack. Oh, nice diving block there by Judy. Putting everything into the block.
the most important place, the face. Blocking the face.
Yeah. Good. Oh,
Oh,
hit on Christina
good
there.
honesty there. I thought that was a good block.
Yeah. 3 players for Rack Attack versus 4 for Rainbow Thunder. JC gets under that.
Judy with a pump, holding
there's 5
Betty back.
actually. Oh, and Betty manages to stay just in bounds. Well done. Spatial awareness.
I fell over twice today.
I think with the legs being so tired from yesterday, that's okay.
I slipped at the center line and I threw and just put too much weight and just zoop, fell over.
Oh no. I tried to like squat dodge one and was falling backwards, and I looked down and I put my hand on the line. I was like, oh, that's
Yeah.
too bad.
I was too close to the right line and I landed on the side and I was like, hold myself. I was like, no, I'm not.
There's nothing worse than lining. It just feels so bad.
Yeah.
But
unfortunate out.
yeah. The dodge by
Good
Vanessa.
block. Still 9.5 minutes to this first set. Big hit by
throw
Betty
there.
Matt. Or no, that was Vanessa. And Taylor Ewell.
JC switching over to the right side here for Rainbow Thunder. Oh, and she
Oh,
matched up with
big,
Vanessa.
a dodge and a big hit.
And that bounced into her. 4 balls for Rainbow Thunder.
4v2.
Kiff's a pretty good catcher, so I'm
Yes.
surprised that she's looking for it. Both these girls for Rack Attack can catch, so
Oh, 100%. I've
could
seen
very,
them do
very
that
quickly
many
turn
times.
this game. Good throw there by Tiff. JC
But you
good.
also have some big catchers on Rainbow Thunder as well.
100%. Good block by
Big
Tiff.
block by Tiff.
Playing against Judy, is she more of a catcher or a blocker?
She's a thrower. She's a really good dodger.
Yeah.
Oh,
and a
there's
double.
a double.
Nice try by Tapper there to try and make a catch. Just out of reach.
And now
the
we
new,
have
the new catch rule is it's kind of fun, but it's tough to like remember to like you can just jump and catch in the air.
yeah.
We've developed these habits of trying to keep our feet in bounds to make the catch.
Yeah. We have a 2v2 situation.
2-ball throw. That bounced into Betty there. Good look by number 5 on the counter there.
Both of the teams are very, very risky with their time.
Yeah. Oh, good shot by JC on Betty. Just gets underneath the block.
Those are the trickiest, the ones that can throw overhand and
Yep.
underhand.
Because they fake underhand and then it release overhand. You're like,
Yeah.
what? What's happening? Tiff staying back, trying to bait them in. I wouldn't be surprised if she shows block and goes for a catch here.
I was just going to say that.
Oh, and she gets, it just tags
she
her.
got
Oh, the
tagged in
ponytail.
hair.
Time to get the swim caps.
That long, luscious hair.
Yep.
That's why mine's always in a bun.
Ah, the fun bun. Have you spent years experimenting with your hairstyles for dodgeball
Oh,
to figure out what's the
100%.
best way to go?
100%.
Yeah.
I also have too much hair.
Ah,
So I need 4 or 5 hair ties in my head.
oh my goodness. You got a full sleeve of ties between games.
Yes, I do.
So 2-1 here for Rainbow Thunder. It's been a very close game back and forth right now. The triple underhand fake by Rainbow Thunder.
I was just like,
Yeah.
that was very in sync.
That was smooth.
I
Big
couldn't
throw by Tree. Oh, Amanda protecting her teammates by getting under it and they blocked it.
I
Well done.
couldn't quite see Taylor Ewell's fake because the shaker right
Yeah.
here is in front of me. But JC and Tara were very, very in sync.
Good block by Vanessa. Trina pushing up. Oh, big catch by Amanda.
Rainbow Thunder does a very interesting tactic when it comes to defensive play where their person one in from the corner takes the ball.
I think Yeah, I think that what that gives them, at least in my opinion, is it kind of gives them that cross block for the corner, so the corner can just focus on the person in front. Because if the 2 and 5 have the ball, they can step up a little bit, and it's just really hard. If they're really looking for that cross on your person, it just protects the corner and lets them focus on one. But it also, I don't know. There's points to all different ideas. I don't know if it's the right way to go or the wrong way, and I think it's just team dependent. Nice block by Amanda.
Block. I think the first one might have tagged JC.
Yeah.
Tara taking the left wing now.
Big throw by Taylor.
Tara is a
Ooh,
great
good move.
overall player. Very good blocker, very good catcher, and
Yeah.
great thrower.
Taylor is probably one of the better catchers in Canada.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah. I think it was Westerns a couple years ago. We were playing them and mixed, and I was all excited. She got caught at the line, and I was like, I'm going to do it. And I threw it, and she caught me all hands at her knees. And I was like, I was going full power, and I just was in awe. It was an amazing catch.
You never underestimate the women.
No, oh, not at all. I've seen her do it to everyone. I saw her doing it at Worlds, too.
I saw her at provincials this year, and she was just like, lots of no-look catches.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Sometimes you're like, that's got to be lucky. But if you do it enough, it can't be luck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can confirm it is skill.
Yes. Oh, a double again. Rack Attack has had about 3 doubles on her so far.
A lot of doubles here.
Yeah. 4 on 3 for Rack Attack here. About 4 minutes left in the half. Good block by
Great
Tiff.
block by Tiffany.
Oh, 5 balls.
Good dodge by Yvonne. And a fake.
And a good hold there. Oh, I think
Yvonne get taken
it
out.
might have
Was
been
there a
another-
catch? Yes.
was it a catch?
Taylor Ewell with the catch.
Okay, but they got one on the right.
Yeah.
But they bring JC back. That's a big catch there.
Yvonne makes a trade with the left wing earlier.
Yeah.
And I did not quite see who got caught.
Not sure either. Oh wow.
Good dodge.
Mira is jumping. Oh, and a
And a
great
great
shot on
hit.
JC.
4 balls. Rack attack. Once again, another 2v2 situation.
Every time I've seen these two teams play, it seems like it goes down to 1-on-1, 2-on-2.
Yeah.
Just close games, and the score reflects that being 2-1 right now.
On Rainbow Thunder side, you have really good catchers on the side.
Yep.
But then
Good
on
block on
Rack
here.
Attack, you have a bunch of really good dodgers.
Yes, very shifty people left here. Good dodge by Christina.
Good look.
Diving out of the way. It's a smart throw by Amanda there, try and catch them moving back.
Yeah.
But like you said, they're very hard to hit.
Very hard.
Amanda, look at good block by Mira. Burden on Rack Attack.
Oh, a pre. Ball out of the court.
Still on Rack Attack.
On Rack Attack. Pre-throw by Amanda. Believe the throw is on Rack Attack again. Very smart placements with their throws.
Yeah. Especially with such good catches, you gotta
Yeah, they're
shins
going
and
really
shoulders.
Good.
Good block by
good,
Mira.
Good fake by Christina.
Pressure in there, yeah. Keeping Amanda at bay from taking a follow-up.
I think Amanda would have taken that with her.
Oh, yeah. Throw by Christina just outside Amanda's box.
Just a minute left until no block.
Good move by
Good
Christina.
movement.
Bringing in 2 balls. So now Rack Attack has the option if they want to send 1 or 2. Good blocks.
Good block
Big
by
counters.
Mira. 4 balls
Oh,
once
4 balls.
again.
Yeah. block by
Good
Taylor.
block by Taylor. Very patient both
Yeah.
sides. No one is looking to rush into anything.
Yeah.
We have 30 seconds into the first half here.
Oh, hit on Mira
hit on
there.
Mira.
4 balls for Christina here.
Christina's very composed, calm, cool, and collected here.
Ten seconds to sudden death here. Good block.
Good
Throw,
block.
Big point here. It's a lot different approach if you're going in tied versus down 2 and feeling like you have to claw back.
A 2v1 situation in no block. I think Christina's going to go for the grab.
Yeah, I'm going to guess that she's going to try and throw at the same time as one of them to throw off the timing and look for the other.
Yes. It's a very big ball style.
It is, yes. That is we have years of training for this. But Christina's also so good at surviving that she might do the throw and kind of dive. But if I'm in Christina's shoes, I'm probably looking for one of those. Just a pre-throw here to try and throw timing a bit.
Yep.
Try and phase a single ball.
Maybe she'll do the triple combo.
Maybe.
She'll throw, she'll dodge, and make a catch.
That would be
Dodge
super clutch.
into a catch.
Ooh, we can dream. Let's go, Christina.
I've seen it happen before.
Yeah.
Burden on sudden.
Oh, nice. Drops the balls. Gets out of the way. We were wrong. Big hit on Taylor. Good throw, Christina.
I really thought Taylor was going to go for the grab there.
The thing with sudden death is sometimes you get in your head about the grabs because you're like, just feels, especially in 2v1s. Good
Just
dodge by Christina.
thinking
She's
way
looking.
too
Amanda's
much.
still looking too.
Just thinking way too much, especially if you're by yourself.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Both of them playing far back on the court.
Burden is on Amanda to throw. Oh, you see Christina looking for the catch there. Don't line. No.
Oh, no. She lined.
She was creeping back. It was getting close. Good try.
From my angle, I thought her heel was still up. But
I think it might have just kept. She was getting close, and that's too bad. Very good first half, though. Very close games. Everything was down to, I think, within a play or two. So second half could easily swing the other way.
High fives all around in the first half.
Smiles, high fives. Nothing but good vibes in here today.
I love the energy between both teams right now.
Yeah.
A lot of smiles going on, a lot of high fives.
Yeah, no one seems out of this game, and they shouldn't. This is a very close game, and it's lots of time left. Still, as we're doing 40-minute games now for playoffs.
Yeah.
A 40-minute game is a whole different beast. It's you do the 20 minutes or 25-minute round robins, and you kind of, if you get down 1 or 2, it makes it a little harder to catch up. But the 40-minute game is you can have a little bit of a rough patch, and it doesn't feel like it's out of reach.
But you also have to pace yourself. You can't rush into everything, right?
For sure. Yeah. I remember playing the first 40-minute games at Nationals a couple years ago, and I was just like, it's so hard to like manage your body for a couple 40-minute games in a row, and like know when you need to take a break, because you have to at some point if you want to be an effective player.
Big hit by Trina.
Good block by JC too. Rack attack pushing hard on those counters.
I do remember playing our very first The Thing last year. Was it last year or the year before?
Yeah.
I think it was last year. And we went all
big shot at Betty.
We went all gun ho, and we were so gassed.
Yep. Yeah. They added more round robin games this year, so it was more of a management yesterday too.
There was a double hit there. Rainbow Thunder hit both Betty and Vanessa there.
Yep. But still 4-on-3 for players.
Yes.
Seems like they trade 1 or 2 each way, and that's the furthest it's going to go. Big dodge by Trina. Big push by Rack Attack. Oh, and just short.
big pump by JC here.
Yeah.
And
Judy's
it-
sliding dodges are so smooth.
Yes.
Christina getting low under the ball. Oh, big pump by Christina, getting Judy to bite.
No counters there.
Yeah, slowing it down a bit. Probably recognizing that pace was unsustainable,
Yeah.
as we talked about the 40-minute
Big
games.
block by Judy.
Yeah. Good dodge by Trina.
Oh, a full team rush there on rack attack. I like that. That was a good look for them.
They did, yeah. And it's good of them to switch it up too. They were countering hard on the last few, and then to just hold back and gather. But always now the Rainbow Thunder's always got to be thinking then what's going to happen if they rush us, just because of that. Good block by Trina. Big throw by Vaughn. Madigan under it.
Oh, Christina getting tagged out here.
2v4 for rack attack. Vaughn making the call. Big block by JC.
I always forget Trina's left-handed. It throws me off.
It's sneaky too.
Yeah.
She's really good at that cross-body throw and getting you when you're not paying attention. Oh,
That's a lot of fakes.
yeah.
Number 5 on Rainbow Thunder is also a left-hander.
Yes. They are rare in our sport, but they do have a very good place in it. Ooh, good free throw by Vaughn, just missing JC.
That
and then
sounded like a catch by Trina, but
she had it in her
unfortunately
hand and just dropped it. Or not, well, didn't drop it, but slapped out.
Good
Vaughn surviving
dodging
two throws.
by
Good throw
Yvonne.
on
Oh,
Judy. Oh, good
double
follow-up.
throw. It's great awareness by Yvonne, knowing that she had to give up 2 balls there and just threw
Yeah.
right back to back.
Had Judy looking away, just spiked it a little bit. Big side step by Vaughn.
Sidestep.
Good throw.
Another one.
Oh, and she
Big
goes with
hit.
JC. Great throw. Amanda making the call. Vaughn ducks underneath it. Blocked by Judy.
Yvonne taking a deep breath before.
5 balls for Vaughn now. Pushing right at the
Double
ball.
throw?
Double throw, yeah. So you can see Yvonne's looking for them to give her an extra 2, and she's sending both right away. Usually at the same target. Timeout here by Rack Attack. They're giving Yvonne a little bit of a break.
Smart.
Yep, smart decision right now. For playoffs, each team gets 1 timeout per half, I believe.
Correct.
Yeah,
I believe it's a minute timeout.
yeah. A minute-ish. I don't think they're timing the timeouts, but when it feels right.
Yeah. Seems like quite a few teams do have left-handers on their teams. Does your team have a left-handy?
No, I do not. We do not. I think I can only think of like 2 lefties in the Calgary kind of male community, and they're both effective on their teams. Who would have guessed? Do you guys have a lefty?
We also do not.
Ah,
But it seems like a lot of other teams do.
maybe that's what we need to succeed.
I know.
Every time my shoulder hurts, I try and learn to throw left, and I just can't do it. When I've trained my body for years to be effective in one way, I'm disappointed that my other side doesn't do the same stuff.
I have given up on my left hand because I am not going to be a left-hander. Maybe I'll try the underhand. Maybe that will be successful.
Yeah, the closest thing we have to a left-hander is Alex on our team. He is pretty ambidextrous, and his left is very capable, and he uses it definitely. But that was also due to an injury. He just decided to learn to throw left because he's just that type of guy.
Nice hops by Yvonne.
Big throw by
big
Yvonne.
hit.
Grinding it down to 2v1, giving her a good chance here.
That timeout did Yvonne really good.
She's looking fresh coming out of it.
She is. Good
Good
recovery time for her. two Rainbow Thunder ladies are playing it calm,
Yeah.
playing it slow.
Free throw there by Yvonne. Good block by Judy.
Good luck by Judy.
Yeah. Good block by Yvonne.
Very
That one's
good
rolling
read.
back.
Very good reads by Yvonne.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
good
pretty blocked.
honesty. I love the way Yvonne moves. I love the way that Yvonne moves.
It's very
she has
smooth.
great movement.
Yeah. And she never looks stressed.
No.
Just like makes it look easy.
She never looks, well, visibly she never looks frustrated.
No. Just kind of takes it, moves on.
Yeah. Playing game by game.
Yep.
Wow, Mira, so quick.
Good
Oh,
shot by Christina
Tara.
on the rush there, taking out Tara.
Taking out Tara.
Got Betty and Yvonne in the corners for rack attack here. Oh!
We have 14 minutes left on this half, and Rainbow Thunder up by 4.
4-1. Up by 3.
Up by 3, 4-1. Making
Oh,
this one
good
go on
cross.
big. Good.
And Betty doing a good job to corral that ball and keep it on their side. Good dodge by JC.
Rainbow Thunder playing a little bit more passive this time. Doesn't look like many counters.
Yeah, definitely they're playing the clock a little bit here now, knowing that they have a bit of a lead. Big block by Amanda. 2 balls for rack attack.
Rack Attack making a little bit more aggressive plays and counters,
Good dodge by Yvonne.
but they're doing well with it and surviving.
Yeah. Good throw by Mira, just missing. Amanda making the call.
Oh, big throw by JC taking out Rachel. I think it hit her right in the hair. It's the ponytail.
Swim caps, we need to bring them back.
Can you imagine playing with a swim cap on?
Oh, I'd be dumping sweat in here right now. I don't think those breathe well.
Oh, was that a double?
Just a single, looks like.
Okay.
Four on 3 here for Rainbow Thunder. Good step by Christina. Rack attack with a good counter push, just missing. Job by Betty getting under it. Ooh.
I'm very
dodge.
impressed with the talking and throwing at the same time.
Yeah.
The count and the ball comes out.
Yep.
I would be too gassed to do that.
Yes. Good block
Big
by Vaughn.
block by Yvonne, and then a straight pop-up counter.
Both teams are blocking really well right now.
Oh,
Christina tagged out there.
yeah. Both teams are playing very, very smart.
Yeah.
Rainbow Thunder's using the clock well,
Yeah.
and Rack Attack is using their counters very well.
Yeah. Just some good blocks and just missing.
We got the 2 TC girls that are on Rack Attack right now on the court.
Yeah.
Good coordination.
Block by
Big
Vaughn.
block by Yvonne. 11 minutes left on this half.
Still lots of time.
Lots of
But
time.
this is a pretty big point for Rack Attack here,
Yeah.
so they have to grind this one out.
They can come back from a 3-point deficit in 10
yeah.
minutes, 100%.
Especially with you just got to get within 1 for sudden death even. Good block by Tapper here.
We have Amanda making the play call. Rainbow Thunder is running down the countdown down to the split second.
Yep.
Double throw.
Vaughn tagged out here
Okay.
too. Betty's still surviving. One v4 here for Betty. Betty's looking for the catch.
I was going to say, I was like, I predict Betty's going to make a grab here.
Yeah. And you can see she was looking there. Both just outside the box, but good awareness to keep your hands in.
Oh,
Good move. Good throw. Rainbow Thunder is definitely using the block to their advantage right now. Good block by Betty.
good block. Betty needs to make a 2-ball play here. Big throw. Catch by the shaker in the back.
He's drying his sweat off the ball that he got.
It's tough work being a shaker.
is. Oh. So now 5-1 for Rainbow Thunder, but all these points have been close.
8.5 minutes left, just
Yeah.
a little over.
Rack Attack has to push pace, but Rainbow Thunder's been very good about controlling the clock right now.
I don't think Rack Attack has the time to have this discussion. They're running down the clock.
Yeah. Couple quick points, still possible.
Big take by Yvonne off the opening rush to JC.
It's a good start for Rack Attack.
Was 2 balls thrown there or just one?
I think they sent 2. With the one connection on JC. And
A
Vanessa
big-
right on.
Oh, two
Yeah,
big
Rack Attack
hits.
is playing aggressive right now.
Vanessa and Yvonne with both one hit on the corner.
Both corners taken out, yeah.
Both corners taking out the corner.
5 balls here for Rainbow Thunder. Here getting out of the way. Rainbow Thunder still owes.
Oh,
Aggressive
Judy
punch,
is
takes
out.
out Judy.
Yvonne is also out, but that is worth.
Yep.
There's still a 5v2 situation for Rack Attack.
4 balls versus 2. Big block by Vanessa. They're chasing again.
Another hit from Mira.
There you go. Their chase backs are connecting now.
Very quick counters.
Good on Rack Attack for sticking with them. When it's just not hitting, it can be really frustrating, but you see when it starts to work, it's super dangerous. Mira with the big pushback. I think Rack Attack's going to push back with both and send both.
Oh,
Big block by Amanda.
that was a big throw by Vanessa.
Yeah.
Vanessa has this really tricky dip throw, so I think she's hoping to hit her right in the back as she was going down.
Dodge by Mira. Big pump fake. Amanda looking very calm and in control though. This isn't her first rodeo with this, I'm sure. And if you're in Amanda's shoes, just every throw you kill 10 seconds, it makes it a little harder for Rack Attack. So
Yeah. I think Betty's looking for the grab,
yeah,
which is very smart because
yep.
Amanda's running the clock here. Christina's looking for the grab as well.
Yep, just shadowing.
Both of the Rack Attack girls on the back there, shadowing.
Oh, Vanessa reaching
Vanessa
for that.
reaching for
Yeah.
it.
That's what they have to do now.
They do need to make
Probably
the catch.
sending all 3. That one bounced in. Oh, they're calling it a hit.
They're calling a hit in the foot. Okay. So there's a 3-point lead for Rainbow Thunder with
5 minutes.
5 minutes left.
So if Rack Attack can pace two games in like 2.5 minutes, there's still a chance to tie it up in
I
sudden
think
death.
so.
It could happen. They played that game actually relatively quick too.
A minute a game. If they can get 2 off the opening rush again.
Yeah.
There's 1.
Well, yeah, 1 for sure. Taking out Tara, who is also a TC squad member this year, so
Yes, she is.
it's a big elim for them.
Oh, I
Vanessa
thought that
almost had
Vanessa
that.
made that grab. 5-on-5 situation. I think Rack Attack's going to send 2 here.
Yeah, just got to confirm the hits. Oh, that one just going over the top.
Our predictions have been wrong today.
Yep. Yeah. You mean we're not in the team huddle?
Nope.
Trina with the counter push.
Oh, with a toe shot by Vaughn.
Their double aggressive counters have been working, but it gives them just, the time is always tough because now Rainbow Thunder can choose to send 1 at a time.
Yeah.
And basically every time they double throw, it's kind of a 20-second wait before you can do it again.
Exactly. Rack Attack really needs to connect their throws.
Yeah. You can see Rack Attack's looking for the catches here too. Oh. But again, that double counter, they took out Judy.
I'm not sure if they were intending to go for the same target for both of them, for Judy.
Yeah. Christina looking for the catch, just tags her on the shoulder.
I think
3 on 3 here.
I think that's the way Rack Attack has to go for grabs.
Yeah.
Betty
you
looking
see
for
Betty
the
in the middle, just
yes.
got the hands ready to go.
And she's shadowing.
Yeah. Rainbow Thunder doing a good job of not putting it in the boxes as they're looking for it. Just bounces. Taylor
And they
staying
get
alive.
a ball back.
Oh, good try by Trina there. Just popping out.
An interesting tactic by Rainbow Thunder where both the corners get both the balls.
Yeah.
A middle, no ball.
Oh, Betty looking. Yeah, that is an interesting tactic. Especially on offense.
Yeah.
I guess it gives if you know they're probably going to be your main throwers, it gives them a chance to protect themselves as well after. Good dodge by Mira. Just over 2 minutes left here, so Rack Attack has got to push to dispose this out if they want to chance the next one. Bouncing in there.
It's 2 minutes left.
Ooh, good post.
Very close.
JC surviving that free throw.
Just a little bit under 2 minutes.
Oh, big counter on JC there.
Connecting on JC. 2v2 situation for Rack Attack.
Yeah. Oh, big hit on Betty.
Big hit by Betty. On Betty. Oh,
Bouncing in there.
bounce on the ground.
Rainbow Thunder doing a really good job of not moving up too far and putting themselves in tough positions. Mira with a huge grab. When bringing Vanessa back, and Mira going right at her.
They do need to finish this. I'm not sure if they would be able to.
No, it's less than a minute right now.
Yeah.
Good block by Taylor.
Lined by Mira.
1v1. Good block by Vanessa. Oh, and then in the face. Tough. So less than a minute here, that'll be the game.
That is the game.
Really good clock management there by Rainbow Thunder, but again, the final score is 6-2. But
for Rainbow Thunder,
yes,
both teams will still continue to play. Rack Attack is still going to play for placement.
Yeah. But overall, that was a close game through all the points.
Very exciting. good luck to Rainbow Thunder and Rack Attack in their next games.
Yeah, should be good. Thank you for tuning in.
they did? They had an extra one there. They just wanted me to take the big one. How'd that feel, bud? Which one? Oh, tush touch. The tush touch played it. It just didn't feel like you were fully on it. It was a half-ass. Back later? I think so. Yeah. We have Fred versus Vendetta. Fred versus Vendetta. Anarchy, you are wrestling. Anarchy, you are wrestling. Right now? Non, non, ils sont trompés. Ils ont mis le vélo sur le All these finals, I don't know.
Boys, All right. This is Joe Martinez checking in with Alex Alvarez. I don't know if my mic is on. Are we on yet?
We are not muted.
We're not muted?
We're not. We're
Cool,
live, baby.
All right, so I'm going to commentate at least the first half of this match with Alex, but after that I will have to go warm up for my next match. So
Can I say I wish the Outsiders game, this last match, was on the stream?
I don't know about
You
that.
guys, your system was great. The system was there. You guys were pen of the floor, man. The pen of the floor. You guys are just killing it.
100%.
Congratulations. And
We're clicking today a little bit better than yesterday. I think our energy maybe wasn't there yesterday, but we're getting it together today. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if our next match is on, but we're gonna be playing Shred, and it is always an absolute banger when we play Shred. So that's like must-see TV.
I think I'm going to have to sit out on this, so I'm not shagging for either one of you guys.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm going to let you both suffer.
All right, we got Hex versus Anarchy, which is a matchup for the ages that has been going on for, I don't know.
A little bit.
Forever.
We've got some old heads. We've got some new heads on these teams. Both of them have lost their first matches, and that's what brought them here.
Right, so these are the seeding matches. The organizers here figured out how to make essentially a secondary bracket, so this is going to be for I don't think they're done after this match. I think they keep playing, but I don't know how the seeding will work. I think they have a path to maybe like 9 and 10 potentially.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, again, another solid day. Everyone ready to go. People are ready to play today. There's been some crazy moments across the court. You guys had some crazy moments in your game. Hoping this game gives us some fun.
Definitely. We have Billy Schmidt playing corner here for Anarchy
and he's out.
and taken out. But I don't think he played corner
Mikey
all day
McGee
yesterday.
getting hit, dodging into it. He wasn't. He was playing inside left or inside and then center.
Right.
Yeah. He was trying to command his team from the center. I don't think it worked.
Casey Moses with a big shot here. Casey in by himself. Casey's got some big hands here. Let's see if he can pull this game back.
Yesterday he had a rough run. Not many good outcomes being the last player in. I'm hoping he can put some hands on this. 5, 4, 3.
Big swing and a miss by Casey. He's going to look to set himself up here. He's not going to come all the way up, but let's see if he can reel one in.
Reset the count. Hex lining up. Takes a shot.
Oh,
that line definitely got him.
Yeah, like I don't know if he got hit, but he definitely lined out.
Oh, man. Today's been fun. Shagging's been competitive. Games have been competitive. It's all around just a great day for Dodgeball.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of high levels here, a lot of experience. Looks like we have an appearance by Chris DeJesus here playing for Anarchy. I'm not sure if we're going to see a Joe Kalila appearance or a Luis de la Riva appearance, but let's see how Anarchy does here. 1-0 Hex.
Hex does have a 7th player. DeMonte currently sitting out. Steven Rodriguez out of LA is on the squad right now. Anarchy pushing the line. Cam Parkey with the catch.
Good catch by Cam Parkey.
Catching with an answer, knocking out Mikey.
There's a lot of experience here between both of these teams. I mean, I think everybody, with the exception of Chris DeJesus. Was Chris DeJesus on the clock team last Worlds?
I believe so. I know last Nationals he was definitely head reffing.
Okay, so if he was on the men's clock USA team last Worlds, then that would mean that every player here has played at Nationals for either the U.S. or Mexico.
Correct, yeah. Actually, good look on that. That's right. Steven's been on Team Mexico.
Well,
Gage is...
Connor was on the practice squad for Team USA, so I mean he has that experience of playing against world level talent. Gage has made the mixed foam team for Team USA this year.
Excited to see what he can do. He played great at Nationals, closed a lot of games by himself. But let's see if Hex gives him that opportunity again. Hopefully not.
Billy Schmidt taking a big tomahawk throw, blowing it by Steven Rodriguez's blocker. You know, this matchup has been happening for a long time throughout the years, and it always ends up kind of coming down to Billy Schmidt and Andrew Kitchen throwing kind of just nukes at each other.
Yeah.
And they tend to start chirping. So we'll see if we get a look at that today.
Coming up to the throw, Connor Heelan misses. Casey Mose is pushing up down the middle. Play calling, and no new outs. What was the highlight from the last game for you, Joe? What was the best moment?
Scoreboard.
Hey-o. Can't say no to that. I was surprised, too. I'm like, did they do that right?
Yeah, I mean, I know Hex had a little bit of a rough go of it yesterday, and I did know, or kind of have an idea that they would be able to pull out that first match, but...
Cam with the block at the line, getting out Moses.
Ooh, and taken out too immediately. Oh, no, Casey's out. Casey was joking that he was safe.
It looks like they found a rhythm here, so... Hex taking another game.
Yeah, I mean, you have one team here that is primarily big ball players. A lot of them come from that 8.5 background.
Yeah.
A lot of them are cloth players. And then you have the other team here with Hex being primarily foam players. So, you know, I think Hex has a little bit of a step up there, but, I mean, Anarchy's super experienced. You never know what they can pull out of their bag.
Did you play Anarchy yesterday?
No. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
I was going to say, Joe Coella.
Taken out.
And, of course, that was Andrew on Joe Coella. Longtime friends, longtime teammates, and the camaraderie's still there.
Coella giving him a scathing stare down after that.
Hard not to smile, though. It was a great throw. Corner to, yeah. Hex coming up to the line. Swing from Connor Heelan. Missed. Answer. And that's what this game is. Back and forth counters. Mikey McGee going out.
Misses the catch.
Armando
Valdez
going out. Catch him with the last ball in hand.
You know, ultimately from Anarchy, I think we haven't really seen one single player like really heat up for them. Like at our last nationals, Valdez heated up. I mean, kind of consistently. Like he was on all nationals, and I think that was a big contributor to them having so many wins at nationals. But we really haven't seen that from them until I think they've struggled with that a little bit. But I mean, you never know with them. They can pull things out of their hats.
Yeah.
Randomly.
They did give Mavs a bit of a fight in their first game today. I don't know how all their matches ended yesterday. It is clear to see that this team's big, right? They're moving, they're kind of heavy on their feet. And so the physicality of this game is a whole nother level as well.
Casey Moses with a big shot on DeMonte Cleveland.
And taking Gage out.
Moses taking out another one, setting up a 2v1 here.
One at a time. We've got about 13 minutes remaining. 5, 4, 3. Shot clock. Blocked by Cam. Reset the count.
Let's see if they put a double on Moses.
I think I would. Because he's going to catch. He's going to go for it.
5, 4. There it is.
Done.
Big catch by Moses.
Yep. Oh, and Cam's out. I don't know how. Don't know why.
Oh, he countered and caught at the same time and ended that match all on his own.
So fast.
Big play by Casey Moses.
So fast. Look at that. Shout out to Casey. Good job, Casey. That's a 2-1 now. Hex still up in the games. We've got about 13 minutes still left. Sorry, 12:49 to be exact.
Let's see who wins this rush here.
Joe Coella rushing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I saw it
False
too.
start
Yep.
on.
Trying to get those boosters on early. Looks like he's talking to the ref saying he couldn't hear him.
Oh, no.
I heard the whistle, and I have headphones on.
Here we go. Armando gets a good jump on the rush.
Yep. Steven Rodriguez. Mikey McGee with the catch. I don't think that was planned. Anarchy pushing the line. Feeling a little confident, I bet.
Billy Schmidt with a dodgeball yeet.
We've got Justin Pine in the left corner here. I don't think he was he in the corner last game?
No, he's been moving around a little bit. He played corner a little bit against us and then moved to the middle.
Ooh, Cam coming up the
stays
line.
alive.
You get stuck up there. You're going out
Parky
usually.
and catch him out, just throwing into the crowd. Just spray and pray. Nothing landing.
Spray and pray. Jeez Louise. Anarchy has burden to throw. Armando misses.
Armando turfs it.
Have the nets been a factor for you here today?
No, it's been nice to have the nets on both sides. There's not one side getting a rebound and the other side not. So, no, the nets haven't been. Well, I guess they've been a factor. I would say a positive factor, if anything.
Positive factor. Nice. I like that. Yeah, we were talking about it. I noticed some Canadian players shifting some of the nets, and I was like, oh, interesting. So it makes me want to just bring a net to all my tournaments now. 5, 4, 3, 2. DeMonte with a catch. Taken out.
Kelly.
Yep. Oh, Billy Schmidt on the ground gets hit. Hit by Cam Parkey. Anarchy's got 4 players left on the court.
See if Ketchum takes a long shot after the attack by Anarchy here. Oh, they put one on him.
Oh, but he was ready, and he
There's
does.
a long shot. Valdez running away from that throw, staying safe.
Coming up to the line. Here comes Ketchum. Oh, it looks like they're definitely going after Mikey on that exchange.
McGee with the Olay dodge.
5, 4. The Olay catch too at the beginning. 2, 1.
Throw by Kalila from the middle.
Coelho's going up, ball up. Casey Moses with the catch.
Ketchum caught by Casey Moses off of Kalila's hands.
Another longtime teammate, Ketchum and Casey Moses, right? They played on Echo.
That's right. McGee's saying that he hit Ketchum, but I don't think he realizes that Ketchum got hit, or Ketchum got caught.
Oh.
Not entirely sure.
Not too sure either. Maybe the hit came before the catch was the argument. Not too sure, but game goes. 5. Casey getting low.
Oh, big pumps here.
Oh.
A little bit of a screen.
Yep. Just enough to get tapped in the head there. Hex coming up to the line, feeling a lot more confident, I bet.
Oh, big throw by Rodriguez.
That's a great shot. Armando turning his back. Hex trying to capitalize.
Moses takes the shot on Pine. Oh, they take a double at Pine and miss.
Makes sense.
McGee throwing a single on Heelan, taking out Heelan.
5, 4, 3. Great pumps coming off of the Hex squad. Answer by Mike McGee. Misses just barely, though. Steven Rodriguez really up at that line. Chris Jesus shagging. Great shag.
Moses holding the line here against Pine.
This is risky for me. I know I'm bad at this. I can't stay up here with a team like this. They're going to clip me every time.
I think when you get to understand the pacing of some of these teams, specifically against Hex, in that situation, I mean, it's not very likely for them to throw. And so you'll stand there and just kind of hold them on the back line rather than letting them dictate the pace. I think it's more of a pacing thing than anything. Pine gets taken out. See if they double up Parkey.
Ooh,
single throw by Valdez.
We've got Mikey, Armando, and Casey here for Anarchy. Pretty regular for them to be the last guys in. 5, 4. Let's see what they can do. Armando was doing great closing some games yesterday.
Armando does a great job on the back line dodging as well. I mean, he's deceivingly hard to hit when he's back there.
He's nice with it, yeah. Ooh, Cam taking the honest out.
Parkey hit on the hair.
That's why you got to be bald, guys. It's so much easier.
Agreed.
I'll stop wearing the beanie one day. 5, 4, 3. DeMonte with a catch.
Cleveland with a...
Bringing in Ketchum. 4 balls on the Hex side. This is a game changer.
McGee throws hard, and Cleveland made that ball sound kind of soft.
Armando rips it and gets hit.
Setting up a 1v1 with him and Ketchum, but ultimately Ketchum had more ammo.
Yeah, he was ready to go on that one. That was a great catch by DeMonte. Way to turn that game. Puts it to 3-1. Hex up.
Still no appearance by Luis de la Riva here.
Interesting, yeah. We're saving him.
Shout out to all the additional help today, all the additional reffing today. It's fantastic.
100%. Shout out to Connor Heelan as well here, playing for Hex. He is actually shagging right now because he's sitting, but he actually does his own personal training in the LA area, I believe. So if you're in the LA area and you're looking to get in shape or fit, hit up Connor Heelan.
He's looking good these days. He's working out hard. He was pushing, yeah. How was he in it was the off tournament in Texas? How was that?
Oh, yeah. So the North American Championship, we played on Team North America together, so we got to represent the entire continent. And that was a great time. Connor did great.
Yeah, we watched. I know I watched. It was fun to see. Catch and misses the catch. Mikey with a big dodge. Hex given a ball control there. Looks like it was not the play call.
This may not prep Anarchy entirely for what their future looks like this year, but I do know they have next month a plan to go to Austria and play in a big cloth tournament. So having this level of competition, although it's not cloth, this could be a good prep for them to get there.
Agreed. I mean, I'm playing Atlanta next weekend, and I'm already hyped for it, watching the performances today, this weekend.
I know, we will be in Atlanta as well next weekend. Might be staying alive.
Yep, still safe. Anarchy coming in for discussion. I'm going to call Billy for a throw here. No.
Brandon Kelly playing out of the middle here. He normally plays corner, so it's interesting to see him out of the middle.
Ooh, Steven
taking a little bit of a chance.
DeMonte answering, taking out Mike McGee.
McGee trying to put some clips on the highlight reel. Ultimately not working out for him.
These are highlights. Ooh, Justin Pine with a catch. Looks like he caught Billy.
Yeah, Schmidt and Pine went for a trade 1v1, and Pine actually both caught and hit him.
Brings Ketchum back in. Kelly's safe off the exchange. They tried to put 2 on him.
Somebody's, I think, hitting a wall in celebration. Or I hope it's celebration.
Ooh, Justin taking a second thought before advancing. Takes the shot.
Ultimately letting Chris DeJesus know that he is not scared of him whatsoever.
It's your turn to be out.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Throws on both Moses and Valdez connects, bringing it down to a
Kelly taking out Ketchum.
1v3.
Blocking Pine's cross throw like that. That was great.
1v4. Cleveland is in.
Ooh, I mean,
both throws here.
I had faith in that catch. I really did. I thought he was going to grab that.
It's a really interesting lineup to see both Rodriguez and Young here playing together. I don't think I've ever seen them play together on a team, but I mean, I like the way it looks. I like the speed. I like the agility and the movement.
Yeah.
That attack right there, closing that match, looked really, really pretty.
That's a highlight.
What do we have for a score here? 4-1?
I think so. We have 4-1 Hex. Ketchum is on court. Parkey sitting out. Chris DeJesus sitting out. Coella sitting out.
Oh, here's an appearance by Luis de la Riva here. His first, entrance in the match.
He looks ready to go. Justin Pine taking the first hit out for Hex.
5, 4, 3.
I think that could be a big hit here unless Hex gets their hands warmed up. I mean, everybody's always kind of intimidated playing against Ketchum, and he takes a lot of big shots. But when Pine starts hitting from the other side, you kind of feel like there's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
And he was definitely hitting a lot here out of the right side.
Anarchy trying to get it together. What I have noticed in most of the games this weekend is that the first few are always incredibly fast-paced, and then all the teams dial in for whatever adjustments that they have to do going into like their third or fourth game.
Right.
So sometimes I'm almost anticipating what's going to happen third or fourth game in the match.
Yeah, Joshua Eustace in our last game just told me a quote that he heard from, I think, Mark Suzravi, and the quote was, the dodgeball doesn't really start until there's only 4 left. That way, you have space and time to move and things like that, and I think that kind of gets to that as well. Once the games kind of go on a little bit and there's less people in and there's more space, then you start to really see some of these big plays and kind of see the beauty of our sport a little bit.
4, 3,
Yeah, we've been using the term surgical this weekend. I think I heard Eli even say it during your guys' game. You know, precision. Gage goes out, looks like it barely grazed him. That gives Anarchy a point. And I believe that puts us at 4-2.
It's still a game, ultimately, here. How much time is left here in this half? A minute and a half.
Nice. We're gonna get
so
this
if Anarchy can win this match, I mean, that ultimately brings it to a 1-point game here. And, you know, so, yeah, Anarchy's still in this. In these 40-minute matches, a 2-game lead is not comfortable.
Right. However, a 10-point lead is, and that's what everyone should try for.
10 or 11,
you know, 12 is too much.
Feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, 12 is too much. It looks like Anarchy is definitely taking their time. Mikey on the right. You know he's got the arm.
Big throw out of
Billy
Schmidt.
takes the shot. Now, making Billy drop at the line like that, fantastic.
Absolutely.
So hard, because he's got to move.
Big throw coming from Ketchum.
Yep.
As soon as he sticks that tongue out, he is going.
That's how you know. Now, a lot of people aren't wearing knee pads. Go on.
yeah. I mean, it
Billy
ultimately, you know, we coming from the background that we have here in the U.S. of 8.5 and no sting and things like that, where catching was so much more of a factor. We had this tendency to drop to our knees a lot and go for catches. Well, in foam, I mean, it is really hard to get catches a lot of the time. So your better bet is to just move and stay alive and stay safe and value your life. And so ultimately, a few of us have found that taking the knee pads off has eliminated the ability to just drop and look for a catch. So then you have to move. So
do your knees get cold though?
Do they get cold?
Yeah, because my knees get cold.
They get bruised occasionally.
We'll start putting sweaters on them. I'll consider it. I like my knee pads for the false sense of security that I have.
I mean, some people still wear sliders and the hex pads and things like that just in case they go down. But a few of us have kind of, I think, we feel like we've graduated to the point of not wearing knee pads to where we can move and keep our knees safe.
We are in no block. Time has ended.
No look by Justin Pine. Just barely misses McGee's feet.
5, 4.
Oh, Anarchy.
Big throw by Moses. Another throw by Moses hits.
Nope.
Oh,
I don't know.
Catch by Pine.
I think we're going to need the line refs
They're
on this
going
one.
to have to decide here if Pine had that catch secured.
I don't know. And look, I'm going to say stuff's in my way. Yesterday I was making bad calls 100% through these nets.
I don't know, because his butt was kind of still on the court, and I don't know that his back was maybe out of bounds before he landed, but yep, they're calling it a catch. So that means essentially he secured the catch before he lined out.
It looks like we're still having conversation, though.
It's a big catch by Pine. I love to see him committing to that, especially at this point in the tournament. You know, a lot of people can kind of feel dejected and like, dang, we're out, we can't win first or whatever, but Pine's still making big plays, so I'd love to see that.
Yeah. It's a great note, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, if you didn't see it, completely laid out across the sideline for a catch to keep the game going.
Yeah, if he rolled out of frame, he caught it.
If you're listening and not watching. Mikey McGee, last player in, dancing on that back line.
Does not touch the back line.
Oh, he's still safe.
Sliding around on his knees here.
Now, he didn't get the no knee pad memo, but he is sliding out there. So nimble.
Yeah, I see DeJesus here with no knee pads. Living dangerous, my friend.
Oh, takes a shot on Cam, misses. Mikey McGee backing up, 3 balls.
5, 4.
Hex with player advantage.
2.
Oh, but he goes for it, and that's what you need to do in that situation. All right,
now
buddy.
That we have hit the halfway point, I have to sign off because I have to go warm up because we have to play against Red, and I will sign up. Appreciate it.
We wish you the best of luck, man. Hey, good luck out there. Was this one on? Are we going to this one? No, still going. I know. Sick. I'm going to find someone else. Okay, we'll keep you for as long as we can. I would love to hear your perspective on this weekend's events. Go ahead and tell the people who you are.
Sydney Somerville from Finesse.
Hi, Sydney. So Finesse is having a great day.
We are, yeah. We've only played one game, but we had a 10-0.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it was a great
We like
game.
those numbers.
A fantastic game.
Highlight from that game, yours, anybody else's?
Brianna.
Yeah?
Brianna, she clutch catch in no block. She had another catch. She was catching like a fiend, but everybody had really great moments. We just really came together.
Love that. Now we're watching Anarchy versus Hex. You've been watching over there from the sideline. Any notes so far from the first game that you think would carry over into this game? Any changes?
I think it's hilarious, to be honest, to watch these two teams go at it. It's always a really competitive game. They seem to make the most mistakes. Both sides make the most mistakes when they play each other.
Okay, I like that. That's a great perspective.
It's like a little rivalry, you know?
Armando going out, getting tagged while sliding.
Beautiful block. Oh,
Scheduling
Jesus
updates.
Christ.
Wow, catch him, saving DeMonte. DeMonte, get it up. And he does, and he does. Anarchy's almost got a full squad. We got 5 players on the court here.
I fear I would have been flattened had I been in that scenario.
Well,
these are some of my favorite people to watch. They're so talented.
I mean, Joe, that's 2.
That was a big
I love that you
double.
called it from back here, too.
Big
that was
double.
great. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Big
Just
hit.
so everybody knows, I saw it.
We're paying attention. So, to me, Anarchy's a slower team.
They're a great team all around. They work very well together, but I don't think this is their particular ball type.
I was going to ask, is foam their game? Yeah.
I think it's they're an 8.5 team. Like they've got great presence on the court. They've got fantastic movement. I think this just.
And as Brandon and Mike McGee start to clean up, leaving Ketchum last. Ketchum with the block.
Ready? 1, 2.
Mike
There
McGee,
it
wow,
goes.
execution. Way to play, way to commit. I'm not going to lie, great fucking play. Sorry.
We get that censored?
Yeah, someone bleep me. It smells like chicken, and I was trying to find a rhyme with, never mind.
I was trying to figure out what that was. Yeah.
There's food in the air, and I'm distracted. Who are you playing next?
We play Rainbow Thunder on court 2 after
Oh,
this.
fascinating. Now,
Yeah.
yesterday while I was watching them, I did notice some underhand throwing coming
Yeah.
from Rainbow Thunder. Has that been a factor for the women's of dodgeball this weekend? Is
I
it more
feel
predominant there?
I feel like every single team has at least one player on it that can or does windmill. Like we have Paige Peterson,
Okay.
Karina windmills, I windmill, but on Rainbow Thunder, it's JC Morris. She's got a beautiful underarm throw.
Yes.
She hit me right in the face with it.
Oof. Gage going out.
I like these new jerseys that Hex has, the darker.
Yes, this darker blue that Andrew's wearing, or Cam's
Thank
wearing.
you. You
Yeah.
said dark blue.
That's what I saw.
That's what I said. Justin keeps telling me it's purple. I'm like, that's not
Here's
purple.
the worst part, though. I'm colorblind, so.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm agreeing with you. I support you either
Dark
way.
blue.
Either way.
Oh, boy. Anarchy's definitely wearing black and red, just in case you weren't sure. Seems to be their color palette.
I think those are their newer jerseys. I do really like the red pattern on the front.
The Finesse drip rainbow white, this one here, fantastic.
They wanted to wear the black ones again today, and I was like, but I brought white socks.
Anarchy pushing up to the line, 4 balls in hand. Connor
Oh,
Heelan
nice
goes for the
try,
catch.
Connor.
Yeah.
It looked like his knee popped out way too early.
Got to open up. Got to open up. Accept the catch. Ball is out of play. Shagger's coming to it. But they are going on. Billy trying to take a big throw on Ketchum. It's hard to sit here sometimes because I'm also watching the other games. You know
You
what
get
I mean?
distracted.
Yeah.
You're like, what's the score?
Yeah. Billy going out, trying to go to catch.
Oh, nice tag from Mikey.
Yeah, Mikey from the other end of the court, sending Ketchum to the outline.
He's a fantastic player. Absolutely phenomenal.
Not too sure what the ref discussion's for.
I have no idea. That chicken's really distracting me, though.
Right, we got 15 minutes left in this half. 4 balls, Anarchy, their burden. Knocking out Steven. Wow, the amount of just precision off of that last throw after he had dodged, the patience, the accuracy. We love to
Mikey's
see
got
it.
probably one of the most consistent throws I've ever seen. Even if he gets blocked, he's usually directly on target. Unfortunately, against Mikey, you can't be flat-footed. You got to keep moving because that throw's coming at you, and it's coming at you hard.
Watching some of the Canadians teams today, you know, every single one of them, please move, stay active. And, you know, everyone's doing it, so it must work, right?
Yeah. We like to try and stay on the balls of our feet, on our tiptoes, if you're crouching or if you're standing. So if you're standing straight, it's difficult to move back and forth. Your laterals are a lot worse.
Does fatigue kick in sooner? Maybe for you, for anybody, I don't know. Does fatigue kick in at all because you're moving more? Or are you training to move that much throughout the day?
That was your own ball. That wasn't a catch. It looked like the throw hit the ball that Payne had dropped because he caught the ball that he dropped. He didn't catch the ball that was thrown.
Was there contact? I wasn't sure. I didn't see ever.
I don't think that should have been an out because it looked like the balls hit each other and Payne caught the ball that he dropped.
Got it. So he should be safe, but it looks like the refs have made that call
It's
now.
a tough call. It's a tough call for sure. As for fatigue, I am tired 24/7.
Fair enough. The horrors persist.
You better watch that back line, Parky.
It's very close. I think Hex is probably the only team that really dances back there as much as they do.
Have you met Andrew Kemper?
The infamous toes on the right, but the heel over,
I played with him a few times, and even though I know that he does it on purpose, I still constantly, I'm like, can you take a step in, please?
Yeah. I was shagging for the Outsiders. They are so far up that you can't hand the ball to their backside there.
Is that a windmill from Cameron? I think that was an underhand.
No way.
Interesting.
A lot of posturing at the line. Mikey ever so close to that midline. Dare I say potentially over it. Cross court going after Mikey. We've got about 12 and a half in this.
There isn't really an obvious target here for Cam. Mikey's powerful, Brandon's powerful. They're both very, very good at movement.
Yeah, I was going to say, you go after Mikey, you know Brandon's coming. Go after Brandon.
And vice versa, right? They're both very,
rush.
look at rushing right there. And Mikey's over the line.
Oh, didn't mean to call it, but it happened.
Look, he's telling him to move out of the way.
Cam launching 2, going after Kelly. We have a 1-on-1 right now.
It's really impressive to see that most of the players on these, both of these teams are physically larger. Like, they're very tall, very, like, muscular guys, and they move so well.
Yeah, Brandon's probably top 10 most nimble players.
Absolutely. He stays on those toes.
That was the ball. That was the ball. That was the ball. He's safe.
100%.
Everyone's calling it.
100%.
It is hard not to be excited, though, when you know it's a good throw. And if every throw is a good throw.
A nice block. He's so good at getting low behind those balls, too.
Great block. Rushes, blocks in the air. Ball. No, he's safe.
No, he didn't touch. Did he touch out?
Oh, they did.
Oh, he touched out.
We do have line refs, so we have to trust that. It didn't look like that from here, though.
I guess when he swung his feet out, they might have touched down. I didn't see them actually touch the floor. So 6-3 for Hex right now.
Game's still not over. Plenty of time. You know, Anarchy's a team that knows how to win from behind. You know, they know how to stay in the fight.
Is this a placement match?
I was trying to figure that out. Things have changed quite a few times before this current round, so I'm not 100% sure. I will find out, hopefully.
I know that the women's games happening right now are placement matches. I'm just not sure what place this would be for. soon as that tongue comes out, we know you're throwing, Kat.
That's so funny. Joe just said the same thing. Look for the tongue. He's going.
Yeah. 100% of the time. Anytime I played with them, I just give them a ball, and I'm like, I know you're not going to listen to me. Just do what you want.
I do think there were some communication errors yesterday in regards to who was throwing. However, Connor's out. Just got that update. These teams are currently competing to make it to 5th.
Okay, this is a 5th placement match. That's still really good, considering that, like, these are the top teams from Canada and USA. The fact that you're still in it to place.
Amazing. And again, to the organizers, thanks for keeping us going.
That was a fantastic tournament. I'm having a great time. Attaboy, DeMonte. Nice threat.
Like it was nothing. Did you see that? So nonchalant.
His face doesn't change. He could make like a game-winning catch, and same face.
Great catch, DeMonte. Bringing in Connor Heelan. We have a 6v6?
Should be 6 and 5. Yeah, Armando.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I think DeMonte just caught Armando.
I think that's what I was trying to figure out. I was trying to see. Chris is over here shagging on the left. Joe Coella shagging on the right.
Solo going. You know what I've noticed from this tournament, a lot of teams, Finesse included, and I'm still getting used to it.
Yeah.
They don't do a lot of 2-ball plays when they've got 4. They like to throw solo.
Yesterday, I was like, I think I saw some teams doing it, but when the 2 balls come into those crosses, like from a 1 and 3 position, it's fantastic when those connect. And yeah, you're right. I think it's an underrated play. Going to some of the Canadian games I saw yesterday,
I think it really depends on who you're playing against. Like if we have a huge problem player, then definitely using your angles is a big one.
It looks like Billy
caught a pop-up and refs calling him on a tag.
Yes, Gage looks like he definitely hit Billy, but I don't know if that's what's being discussed. They are calling the catch out. Armando's back in.
The catch was 100% either way because the ball that even hit Billy was still live.
Oh, fair enough. Yes, yes. Tough to ref, y'all. Tough to ref.
I do like that they have that new rule where you don't have to have any point of contact in. If that ball goes out of bounds and you catch it before you land out of bounds, it's still a catch.
Yeah, did you see Justin roll out over here?
Yeah. He had it in his hand right before he landed. It was a beautiful grab.
So it was a grab?
Yes, it was called a catch, yeah. Ball going a little high there.
Anarchy grabbing 4. Mikey taking the shot. Steven was already low on the ground. He did his best trying to be
too accurate. Yeah. Too accurate. I mean, what are you really going to do? You either catch it or you die.
Wow, Mikey McGee turning it on, taking out Cam Parkey. DeMonte trying to look for that other catch. Looks like he gets clipped.
There he goes.
Gage being last in. He's been in this position a lot. And
how old is Gage?
I definitely think he's under 25.
Yeah, I haven't had the pleasure of speaking to him before, but I've seen him play quite a bit, and he's quite the player.
Phenomenal player. Had a great nationals. Practice squad. He's doing the work.
All of these low-cut shoes make me so nervous. I'm like, your ankles, your ankles.
Fashion has been nice. I like looking at everyone's shoes. You ever notice?
Oh God, yeah. I went up to a girl's shoe and I was like, this might be weird, but can I touch your shoe, please?
Nice.
I just need to know what it feels like. It was those Noble, I think.
Got it. Oh, look at that. We love to see a ball get stuck in the net. Too accurate. That's all, Gage. You're just too accurate.
Is this a 2v1?
It is a 2v1. It looks like, how did Mikey go out?
I believe Gage did hit him.
I hope that's how that went then.
I think so.
Gage taking a shot on Armando. Anarchy, player advantage. Miss on Gage. Gage with 4 balls.
You've got Brandon who loves to rush, and you've got Armando who loves to catch.
And that is an out.
That was a beautiful
out. Anarchy was ready to push and rush. Again, we're back in a position we were in the first half. 5.5 minutes left. 4-6. Hex still in the lead. What does Anarchy need to do right now?
Work together. Their communication is a little off, it seems. They're a fantastic team when they work together.
Yeah.
Very cohesive, because they've been together for a few years.
Pine getting clipped on the opening rush. 4 balls. That's a hit. Mikey going out. And he looks a little upset after that hit. Anarchy, 4 balls. Bird to throw. Ooh.
You gotta throw a pump in on players like Cam. He's got very good movement, so by the time you've released your ball, he's already gotten the hell out of the way.
Yeah. Big throw from Billy. Cross court going after Ketchum. That is his demise, though. Yep.
That's the problem with playing against Ketchum. Everybody tunnels on him, and they don't realize that as soon as you're looking at him, you've got like 4 other people that are staring right back at you. See, tongue's not out, Ketchum doesn't throw.
Ooh, accurate. Let's keep watching it. For every tongue out throw, we should
Take a
donate.
shot.
There you go. Yeah. Connor Heelan
That was a beautiful shot.
makes the move, gets clipped on the toe still, though. And if this keeps going Anarchy's way, we're looking at a 6-5 game.
They could pull, they could still pull. They are very, very good at, like you said, coming back from being under.
Right. Ooh, but then Brandon going out on that.
Some nice movement on that throw.
Casey Moses takes the shot, goes a little wide right on that.
Casey had a really good set earlier in this game where I think it was, what, a 3v1 or a 4v1 that he closed?
That is correct.
Easily one of my favorite players out there, 100%. He's such a nice guy and he's such a talented player.
Timeout's been called. It looks like it's Anarchy's timeout. And yeah, absolutely. Lovely person. Haven't had any bad interactions.
Not at all.
You know, it does get competitive towards the end of the day or the end of tournaments like this, and it does bring out the worst sometimes. So far, knock on wood, nothing yet, you know. And that's the thing. I think when you're surrounded by competition like this, and everyone kind of knows what they need to do, and everyone kind of has the same goal when you think about it, to win, it definitely eliminates some of the like normal tournament issues we run into. And game start. Timer running now, 3:19.
A little high.
Ball in the outfield.
I love when people throw a ball way too high and then they look at their hand.
Yes, I didn't want to say
stare at
anything,
their hand.
but that is a common thing, yeah. What did you do to me? You've let me down.
The betrayal.
Yeah.
The absolute betrayal.
I tell my right I'm going to throw with my left, but then it gets worse. So.
I will say, though, compared to the WDF regulation balls, I find that these ones are a little touch heavier.
Okay.
A lot of the throws spin when they, like I know personally my throw doesn't have as much spin as it has this tournament. That was a beautiful hit.
Yep. Hex finishing this game. Or at least they're going to try to.
I've seen this guy make some clutch catches, so we'll see what happens.
Still in after the exchange.
I want everyone watching to know that that was a tongue out, so you better be drinking.
Ah, good one. There it is. Hex takes the win with 2 minutes left, 7-4.
What do you think would have been his best bet there? Would you have gone for a catch or would you have tried to stay safe?
When I'm last in, I'm a very go for a catch person. I want my team to get back on the court as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You know, I want to make sure I have 6 going into no block. That's usually my main goal as for our team. But I don't know. He's a great thrower, right? Maybe he just made the wrong choice, and I think he could have thrown those guys out. Mikey misses the catch.
I think for myself, I go for catches because I don't want to tire my arm out.
Interesting.
Because when you're left last, oftentimes the team will just let you tucker yourself out.
Casey
on
over the
score.
middle line. Now, so I know you talked about the 2-on-1s earlier. Are you more of a fan of a solid solo throw from like a corner? Where do you like to play and where do you like to throw from the most?
Like in a general sense?
Sure.
Or, my favorite place, my home on the court is usually the left wing. I enjoy being in the left. I like pushing. I like applying pressure. I like setting up camp right in that little neutral zone here.
Cam going out.
Yeah.
This little left right here.
So I usually play on the far left, and I like being in between the red and the middle line.
Love that. That's such a dangerous spot for me, so I'm glad that you're able to do that. I cannot.
But I've been playing a lot of middle with Finesse, and it's been a lot of fun. It's a learning curve, but
I think when you can be on a team and comfortably play in positions you're not used to, it just shows the skill of the team. And earlier we were talking like Hex and Anarchy positions, left corners, right corners, and things like that. You know, I honestly don't know what is comfortable for some of these teams because everyone looks so good.
the issue is with teams like this is even if it isn't working, like specifically for this game in Anarchy specifically, if your corners aren't working, then you got to change it. But
Yeah.
they won't.
Great block. Let's see. You know, last in on the last game. Oh, we're moving fast here, y'all.
I love this ref sweater.
Me too. It makes me hungry, though. I'm not gonna lie. And if you're
Smelling
just
chicken and looking at pizza.
and if you're listening and not watching, he's wearing a pizza sweater. Mikey is in.
Did he make a catch?
I'm not too sure.
No blocking, Mikey.
Unfortunately, this pylon's right in my way. Mikey with too many balls in hand, in my opinion.
I love watching him play.
We are in no block just to be safe. Again, this is for 5th place right now. Mikey has 4 balls in hand. Takes a shot, misses. Takes a shot, misses. Engage. Oh, Steven over the middle line. That's not how you go out.
I've done that a few times. It's frustrating.
Oh.
That's it. 8-4. Is that what this final score is?
I think that's going to be an 8-4. Hex takes the win. You know, I'm not too sure how much time we have before your next game, but we are going to switch up the camera view. Jump into the interview section. Oops, sorry. And, you know, let's just get into it. What did you see? What did you like the most out of this last game? Hex winning.
DeMonte's catches.
DeMonte.
The man just like, it sticks to him and his face doesn't change.
It's
I'd
crazy.
be losing my mind.
Yeah, I get hyped over that stuff all the time.
sure.
I get hyped when my team does it. So.
I'm getting hyped when he's doing it. I'm not even on your team. And his face, he just stays the same.
So this game's over, 5th place. What's your next game? Who are you guys going up against? Let's get into that.
So we have Rainbow Thunder for, I still think maybe quarterfinals, semifinals maybe. I'm unsure, but we play Rainbow Thunder on court 2 next.
Yeah.
We had Whisper for our first game and we won. It's going to be a tough game. They gave us a run for our money yesterday. We pulled it together, but they're a great team. I'm just hoping that we can keep the same energy that we had the first game because it was fantastic showing from everybody.
Got it. Now, are you going into this playing middle as well then?
So the thing with Finesse is that everybody's pretty fluid, so nobody has like specific positions. So if you have a ball, then you swap into the corner. And
Got it.
I'm being stared at by my team right now.
Yeah, you got to go?
I
All right.
do, yeah.
Thanks so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, we'll see you on the next one, okay? Good luck. So, update. Semifinals for Finesse. We're going to keep it going. We're going to do some camera changing. I'm going to see if I can bring someone else up here.
We're not playing out there.
I'll also see if I can get us some updated matches and scores. For now, let's leave this camera just watching out and then.
turn you here instead. Just go front.
What's up, all of our Twitch viewers? We are watching the semifinals, Finesse versus
Rainbow Thunder.
This is Karina Sims and
I'm Christina from BC Bloom,
aka Juice.
Juice.
This is going to be a heck of a game. Opening rush does not connect.
Rainbow Thunder's burden to throw.
That was a 2-ball play by Finesse. Didn't connect. It looked like they were, that was an odds throw, meaning the first and third thrower throw.
One ball, still doesn't connect either.
I think the teams are kind of getting out there, exciting this. A lot of these hits aren't connecting at first.
Bodies are a little weary, you know.
After sitting for a little bit.
A little cold. Sydney in the middle making a call.
Oh. First connect of the game. Brianna Lemon out for Finesse.
Taylor with the throw.
Karina misses there just a little bit. Ooh, that underarm throw.
Is that JC in the left wing?
Is it like a prerequisite for Canadian teams to always have an underarm thrower on every team?
Yeah, you know, you gotta fake them out and make it seem like you got an underhand throw.
So even though somebody doesn't throw underhand, they still pump with the
They
underhand?
gotta pump, so you can like throw it off. Be like, hey, she can throw underhand, but maybe she doesn't, you know?
That's some new things I learn every day.
Canadian things,
Yeah.
man.
There's a few underhand throwers in the, like Finesse, Paige Peterson, she's also an underhand thrower.
Oh.
Looks like that was a good connect. Another 2-ball play. They set that Kira.
Burden on Rainbow Thunder.
Good block. Karina is such a phenomenal athlete.
Oh,
That's such a phenomenal throw. She, at the Combine, USA Combine, Karina was actually clocked at throwing 69 miles an hour. Ball.
Her opponent, Taylor Yule, was MVP at her provincials. She is no joke. She is the real deal.
Paige again showing off that underarm. Oh! Paige did not block that as well. That was a great attack. How long has Rainbow Thunder been playing together?
I think a really long time, because before I even started playing, they were already a name. Established name. Although Judy on the left wing there, she's from BC, which is a great pickup because she's an amazing player. All around her.
Oh, great honesty. Finesse up 3-1.
I believe this is the captain of Rainbow Thunder. Also a force to be reckoned with. She's a great blocker, a great catcher. She'll bait you.
She's doing a great job at not giving them too many balls.
Smart player.
And they could crash.
Oh! Dead on.
Ashley and Karina did not want that to keep dragging out. They wanted to close out that game as quick as possible. We call that play crash.
Crash? I would not want to be the receiving end of that crash. Oh, Taylor Ewell with the first hit.
A lot of chaos there at first.
Multiple exchanges here.
Yes. Finesse down 2. Down 1. I think it was 4-5.
JC with an underhand.
That was a very coordinated time throw. They got the first one to get her to dodge into the second one.
Ooh, she gets taken out. Send 2 balls, no connection.
Kayla, Sid, and Brianna for Finesse. Brianna connects.
Sydney with the play call. Taylor stays alive. Great pressure by Taylor Ewell. That's an out.
Always hate when you try to block it and the ball has such spin on it, it just hits off your body.
Can't save yourself from those.
Finesse is electing to slow down the game a little bit, only sending 1.
I feel like Rainbow Thunder is going to turn up the heat.
Oh, a trade there, a little exchange. Just Sydney left?
Just Sydney left.
Little arm to arm flare.
I played with Sydney once. Man, she drops bombs, I tell you. Crazy bombs. Calm, cool, collected right here.
And she's also using a lot of the court.
Oh!
Stacked out.
1-1. With a hit, opening rush.
Oh, Paige looks like she just hit 2 players.
Double hit, excellent. Oh, all right, everybody's ramping up now. Everybody's on target.
Yes, it's much more of a quicker exchange game for sure.
Arms are warmed up.
The nerves are out. Looks like the play call was coming from Ashley.
Connected. Taylor Ewell's out. Oh, refs are coming in. No catch.
Brianna Lemon stepped back in. She thought the catch was okay, but it was not. Good pressure.
Good pressure. Safe. Nice. 5 balls. Will they send 2 balls here?
Kayla does a good job for Finesse, drawing in the attention.
Great blocker. smart to throw one ball. I mean, if you're down players, you don't want to give away too many balls here.
And they're also knowing that Finesse wants to counter them at this line.
Oh. Great pressure from Ashley. One v5 against Judy. Gonna put her in the knee there, yep.
That's the second time Finesse closed out the game with the crash. Want to draw out that one player towards the center line and tag them before they get to the back line.
Balls.
Oh. Not sure what happened there, but Rainbow Thunder lost the ball, control of that last ball.
Oh! Ash is taken out. Wow, lots of exchanges here. Good pressure for Finesse.
It's 5v5. Paige a little high with that underarm. It's so hard to go back and forth between underarm and overhand.
I think so. There's more of a step to underhand. I feel like JC is so good on the left wing there on Rainbow Thunder. She's so good at going from underhand to overhand. And they take her out because she's a strong woman.
She is. If you notice, they're usually sending two balls at her. Take that as a sign of respect when they have to send two.
That's a sign of respect, absolutely.
When they have to send two at you, you know you're doing something right.
It's a privilege to be blown up by two balls.
What we just talked about, a two-ball play.
Yep, respect.
Yep. Respect. Alyssa gets tagged out. So a point of a two-ball play is to often get that first ball to, oh, almost. Karina almost catches. But the point of a two-ball play is oftentimes to get those high-value targets. So they're usually, especially with the corners with the ball.
Oh. Good block, Sydney.
Very good connect.
5 balls, Finesse. I call another two-ball play here. A delayed trail.
Rainbow Thunder being patient enough to get ball control.
Very patient here. 5 balls. 2 balls in Sydney.
Oh, tagged Sydney. Now it's down to a 2v2.
Good block.
Rainbow Thunder being very patient here, just waiting for ball control and being opportunistic.
Both sides being quite patient here. Not quite rushing the center line. And no counters, gaining ball control. Maybe they want to send a 2 again.
The throw clock resets every time there's a throw. Oh, and Finesse connects big time. They decide to send 2, and it pays off big for them.
Oh, that was a close one.
Oh,
great blocks. Oh my God!
Paige Peterson with the clutch catch to close out that game. That would have tied it up. That would have tied it up.
That would have been it. There's nothing more disrespectful than a catch. I love it.
Especially one that has a pop to it.
Oh. 3-1 for Finesse with 4 minutes left of the first half.
These games are close. Nail biters.
It's a good game.
Yeah.
There's still plenty of time.
Off the opening
Gotta take out that catcher.
Unfortunate for Finesse, they go down 2 players on that one throw. That's why I call it 2-for-1, 2-piece special.
2
right
for
there.
1.
Karina with the mean tag. Oh! Ashley has her own 2 tag there too. Another 2-for-1 special.
Yeah, Judy's out too, yeah.
Oh!
JC!
So that was, I think Sydney thought she was going to catch JC sleeping, but that was not. She was wide awake for that.
Right in her pocket.
Wide awake for that. That was a wild exchange. That was
crazy.
Oh! Another 2-ball play.
Nasty.
They are not giving JC any day of light.
That's the respect.
Yes. Every time, 2 balls, every time.
Oh.
Just a little miscue from Finesse, which was okay. Let's see how Finesse. Big block. Finesse electing only to send 1 ball that time.
Good patience from both teams here.
And a good tag on Ashley.
Oh,
tag on Brianna too.
Turns into 3v1 Rainbow Thunder.
Quick turnaround.
That was it. That was the money move.
Karina asking for that 3rd ball.
Oh, a delayed trail. Great.
Oh.
Oh, Taylor gets taken out.
Down to a 2v1. Karina looks like she just burnt that ball to kind of reset the clock a little bit.
Finesse is birded to throw here.
Vernon is now back on Rainbow Thunder.
One ball.
Karina is such a fantastic player in these situations. How many times we've seen her be the last player down in Finesse and clutch it up. Karina looks like she's being very patient in this moment, not rushing any throws.
Oh. Rainbow Thunder is also being a little too patient by sending just 1 ball here, but Karina's pretty deadly here. Oh!
Kara got her, tagged her.
Point to Rainbow Thunder. 3-2 for Finesse still in the lead.
Oh, it looks like we're going to go to a no-block game to close out the half right now. No-block game. I'm not sure who called the timeout, but there was a timeout taken. I
can't bet my money on any of these teams right now. Everybody's so good. So The games are so good, so even right now.
Yeah, and they keep going back and forth, you know, especially one team takes this point, the next team takes the other point.
Great patience from both teams. Train's going. They're getting amped.
And you can tell both these teams have a lot of history playing together. They're not freaking out. They don't get too high, too low. They not getting too emotional.
Calm, cool, collected.
Yeah. Still a lot more dodgeball left. Still a lot more
dodgeball left. It's still anyone's game here.
Going into a no block game. Alyssa looks like she made the play call.
A little bit of confusion here. Ball, refs are saying ball's touched.
Oh, balls are dead after, yes. I guess
Yes.
the balls collided in the air. And from there, the balls were dead. Rainbow Thunder's burden. Oh, good honesty from Karina. I think that might have slighted her hair. Paige knew the ball popped up, just doesn't know where. That's the one frustrating thing as being a player is when the ball pops up. It could be a million places.
Got 2 underhand throwers from Rainbow Thunder.
Oh, popped up, out of bounds.
We'll just play one short ball right now.
Let's see if Rainbow Thunder can close out this game. They're up 6 players to 3. Tugged out.
Rainbow Thunder with a full squad on the court. Finesse with 2.
Shout out to Alyssa and Kayla. I met them through playing Bay Area Dodgeball. Shout out to Bay Area Dodgeball back home. Oh, Alyssa tagged out. Last one down for Finesse is to Kayla. Oh. If that was her opportunity, it was there.
That was that. So scores are tied now, 3-3.
What a good first half.
Great first half. Shout out to my home team, Bloom. You can see them, 2 wonderful, beautiful women reffing the game right now. It's my girls.
Where's Bloom from?
We're from BC.
Nice.
Yep. Shout out Wincy. Hey. Really exciting match.
Both teams, I think, probably going to talk a little bit about what they could do differently coming into this next half. No team really dominated, so it's really anybody's game.
It really is. I'm gonna call it, I think Taylor Yule in the middle there will take the opening rush ball and she's gonna snipe a kill. That's my call.
There has been a lot of action happening on that opening rush, so I would not bet against it right now.
Oh. Hey, Taylor Yule.
Did you call it?
I called it.
That's why we're giving you the nickname Juice.
That's right.
Juice knows.
That's another tap out.
of a little bit of misunderstanding. There was so much happening there. The ball bounced off Kara, and there was a catch. Kind of got that all sorted out.
There was a lot happening there.
Yes.
They're all bunched up too. It's a little hard to see. Captain's coming back on from a team catch. Ooh,
They
that
sent two
trail
balls.
ball.
Yep. Sending two at Sydney. Finesse quickly down 3-6.
Up!
Oh! There was a flurry of plays happening there. Finesse would not let that catch. I'll see if they are calling the catch valid. Referees are meeting in the middle.
They're calling a no catch.
They're calling a no catch. Saying that other ball's connected with her before she secured the catch.
And just like that,
It's down to 3.
it's down to 3.
And I've seen Finesse so many times in that situations where they're down players, but they could quickly change the momentum of the game. They have a lot of firepower, a lot of accurate throwers. Look at what an awesome shot by Crystal.
They really took advantage of Rainbow Thunder there. They were just so bunched up, and that's chaos, controlled chaos.
Yeah, really limited space when you still have 6 players on the court.
Exactly. They were up 6, and now we're down to 2 for Rainbow Thunder.
Finesse still elects to send 1.
Oh, caught
okay,
sleeping.
yes.
Oh.
Oh, Kara had her own little wake-up session there. That was very nice.
2v1.
These women know how to play. You always have to keep your eyes on the court when playing against either of these teams.
Nice.
Box all around.
Great blocker. Sending 2.
Oh, got
that trail ball.
Such a huge, important role sending 2 balls at one a player. So many of us for dodgeball have become really good that you can't just send 1 ball.
Yeah, you gotta send 2.
You have to.
Respect the player.
Yeah, Kara did a really good job lengthening out that game.
Working the angles, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, no exchanges off opening rush.
Both teams kind of electing it to play a little slow at first. What a connect from Alyssa.
Great accuracy.
Sending 2, getting Alyssa.
Trail ball. Another trail. The respect.
A lot of these teams have to send 2. These women can play too well. They could dodge.
A single block is just too
catch.
easy. Too easy for them.
Yes.
Now it's 16 minutes left of the second half. Both teams still very patient.
Yeah, Rainbow Thunder is probably looking for any moment of opportunity they could get Finesse because Finesse is up. So many players are just taking their time and looking for their best moment to attack. Very close. A well-timed counter. Just did not connect.
I would say Rainbow Thunder is very patient. They wait for the opportunity to take their kills. They're very smart about it. A little hard with Finesse, with great pressure at the line.
a lot of patience from both teams, I should say, especially Finesse. Rainbow Thunder doing a really good job at not giving Finesse that fourth ball.
Yep. Great block by Judy. Taylor with a hit.
Finally connects.
Oh, good honesty.
What a nice cross-court shot from Kayla. Didn't give her enough time to react to it.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice.
Great connect.
Oh, that would have been it. I love this.
Oh, we're still on our toes here. The game isn't over.
That's it. It ain't over till it's over.
Both teams are doing a really good job at getting low, making themselves the smallest target. Oh,
1v1. Oh, I think she wanted to go for that catch, and she was smart about it. Oh, she's so good at getting so small.
Very hard target to hit.
Oh, she wants that catch.
She's looking for it. But Carrie's playing smart, understands that she wants that catch and is just throwing it out of her reach.
Burden on Finesse. Oh, and she secures it! That is called avenging your teammates. She wanted that catch so badly.
And she kept looking for it until she got one. She got the one she wanted. And shout out to Carrie, she did a really good job at being patient throughout that, and really she took it down from a 4v1 to a 1v1.
Yeah.
Which is very hard to do, especially against Finesse.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of a false start. A little banter from Sydney. It ain't a dodgeball tournament if it's not some banter from
Something from Sydney.
No, it ain't one until there's just a little bit, a little banter.
Oh, that one sails a little bit high. Rainbow Thunder, Burden to throw.
A little off sync with the two-ball play against Alyssa.
Two balls, zero connection.
Sending two balls at Ashley, and one of them connect.
Finesse's Burden to throw here. Not quite connecting. Rainbow Thunder, strength in numbers. They're not setting any counters. They're really good at ball control right now.
Sticking to their game plan, they're showing a lot of discipline. Very impressed with the way they're playing.
Very disciplined. It was me, all balls gone.
Yeah.
Don't give any balls to me.
Well, Finesse likes to play that aggressive style to kind of bait you into throwing for sure.
Exactly.
And Rainbow Thunder ain't biting the bait.
Oh! Oh! What a catch!
What a wow! That was very momentum swinging. I think that was a
hit and a catch.
A 3-player swing there. But Finesse will not go away. I don't care if they're down to 2 players. It's never.
It's always going to be a fight. I don't care if it's 1, they're going to put up a fight.
Always.
Oh!
She had that. So close. So close.
I think that bounced a little bit too much on her own ball. A lot of exchanges, but 0 connection.
We call that shooting empty blanks.
Shooting blanks.
4v3 now.
4v3. Trail ball does it. Finesse down to 2 players. Timeout, shoelaces. Shout out to Debs and my home team. I swear that's her tactic. I feel like she gets tired. Oh no, shoelaces come off. Timeout, everybody. Take a breather.
Oh man. That's what 5D chess. 5D chess.
Great block, JC.
And Rainbow Thunder are doing a really good job at staying even kill. Even though they were up and they'll go down a couple players quickly, they still stay cool, calm, and collected.
Oh, that's a take. Oh. That's what I'm saying. Finesse is bringing the heat now.
And how many times have we seen them do that?
Although 2 very strong players on Rainbow Thunder here. Taylor with the play call. Delayed trail. Big blocks.
Very interesting strategy from Finesse there. They decide to go with what was ahead of them.
Switching sides, switching plays. Here we go. Let's see something happen here. No.
What a dogfight.
It's giving up here. Kira just gets so small. And I feel like Taylor's, a catch is going to come from Taylor there.
You called it before.
I called it before.
Crystal is such a smart player. Very
so smart.
Her
so
court
calm.
awareness, very court aware. For the most part. I've seen some highlights on YouTube or Instagram of her not having the greatest day. But yeah, I've had some of those. I seen the other day, I looked on Instagram and I got one of those myself. I was like, oh. What do they call those? Low lights?
There should be a low light of me rolling off the court somewhere too then.
At this rate, this match might go into a no block. Teams are being very patient.
4.5 minutes left on the clock. Oh. Great ball placement. Setting 2. Oh, that is what I am saying, y'all.
Juice, you called it juice.
Let me hear you guys say juice. I called it. Oh! Are they calling a balls touch there?
Referees are going to go ahead and talk it out in the middle.
Stopping the clock, yeah.
They're bringing in the line refs to see if they had any better angles.
It's a huge call. This is a huge call because Rainbow Thunder needs that point with only 4.5 minutes left of the game.
Oh, they're calling her out. That is game, Rainbow Thunder. I suspect you've played against Rainbow Thunder a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You called that one pretty well. You called that one like you've experienced it yourself.
I feel like I experienced it, but unfortunately, the powerhouse of Rainbow Thunder.
Yeah.
Oh, 3.5 minutes left. 5-4 for Finesse. Rainbow Thunder needs this point.
Off rip. Taylor is not playing.
Not playing. She comes to win, baby.
She's playing dodgeball, but she's
playing.
not playing.
Yep.
Alyssa
Corner.
with the
Gets taken out.
with the tag.
Live ball in the middle. That was a nice underhand. Just sailing right above the ground.
Sneaky.
Them underhand throwers. Judy getting out of the way there.
Alyssa seeing if she can catch JC sleeping there.
She saw it before. She don't sleep.
They look to take JC there, but those two balls couldn't connect.
No. 5 balls, Rainbow Thunder. Strength in numbers.
Connect there from Alyssa. That was a very nice hit.
This is going to be a really close game.
Oh!
Oh!
Holy moly.
What a catch.
That was, did you see that? That was all hands.
That was nasty.
That was all hands. I don't think even Alyssa believed that one. Holy moly. That was a great throw. That was just a better catch. I couldn't believe that.
Was that from Judy? I got a shaker in my way. All hands. Less than a minute left here. Rainbow Thunder needs to take this point. I don't know. It'll be pretty exciting to tie it up in no block.
A winner take all no block, is that what you're calling?
I think so. I think Thunder might take it in no block. We want exciting dodgeball, don't we? We want another 4 minutes of regular play, hey?
I would love that. Oh, they're trying so hard to get JC on that corner. Yeah. They're going cross court at her. Trying to hit her from all different angles. It looks like we're going to go into a no block.
Oh, let's go. I mean, Finesse can pull it up, too. They've done it. Big hugs.
Oh, still anybody's game.
Still anybody's game. I think Finesse is calling a timeout here.
If you're Finesse, what are you trying to do if you're down 3v2?
Ooh. Let's see, 2v3. Oh, man. I feel like Rainbow Thunder is going to not counter, and they're going to play with ball control. So Finesse.
So you think Rainbow Thunder wants that fourth ball to send?
I think so. Yeah. And if Finesse wants to be risky, they might want to send 2 balls on strong players like JC still on the court, Judy's on court, and I can't remember who else. So if they want to risk it for the biscuit, is Kira? Kira's on court.
If I'm Finesse, I'm not going to lie. I'm going for JC.
I'm going for JC, too.
I'm just taking her out. I'm not giving her any light of day.
I'm not throwing at Kira because she's too small.
Yes.
She's too agile. One ball.
Again, this is no block.
4 balls, Finesse. I'm going to send 2. 1, 2 balls, but doesn't connect. Oh, balls! Oh, one. They still got 1. Rainbow Thunder should send 2 here. Yes. They're probably going to take out.
Rainbow Thunder did not look to counter that time. They looked to just survive.
Lots of exchanges here. All survival, though. Okay, here we go. And the play happens.
Connected.
That's it. Send 2 here. Oh, that went straight, just right between her legs. I would throw here, 2 here.
You throw 2?
Yeah.
Oh,
a snag!
Judy caught as well. Though Judy caught Karina's ball
first.
It might have been a simultaneous catch. Not sure. Let's see what the refs are calling it.
Did Judy secure that catch first?
Judy had secured that catch on impact. Well, Karina threw. Judy caught on impact. I just don't know the timing of Karina's catch. So the refs are kind of trying to sort out what happened in chronological order.
They're calling a 1 in, 1 out. Judy's out. Rainbow Thunder secures another player.
I guess
everybody 1 in, 1 out.
Right. So I think what happened is they're calling that Karina's catch is valid. I guess Karina and Judy caught each other's ball.
Oh my God. What?
Wait.
I am a little confused at what's going on here.
I don't think the referees cleared the game to start again, so
oh,
there was a
yes.
little confusion there.
Yes. Oh yeah, I think they were just gonna run and gun it, but
referees doing a good job at restarting the match.
Yep.
Or not restarting, but resetting the match.
And great job at reffing. It is not easy to ref. Not easy.
Still a little confusion going on.
Well, who told both teams to make such an incredible play? Y'all messing up the system.
No, I'm telling you. Computer error glitch, can't compute. I was too much, I was too hot to handle.
This female empowerment here. Too good.
Still no blocking.
Still no block. Rainbow Thunder being patient here, trying to gain ball control. Four balls, Rainbow Thunder.
Kayla tags out one, takes it down to a 2v1. Rainbow Thunder being really patient.
Burden to throw here, Rainbow Thunder. Listen, just one. Looking for that catch again. Ground. Oh. I think that may have tapped her on the foot.
Oh, they calling her
Yeah,
out?
yeah. It might have just floated and just tapped her on the little toes there. A 1v1 again against Kira.
Kayla versus Kira.
Nothing but smiles here. This is huge. Oh, 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 so good. Here we go. This is it. This is it. Oh my God! Did I not call it?
You did call it.
Oh.
More time on the clock, please.
We are going into OT, baby.
We got more dodgeball.
More dodgeball.
More dodgeball.
This is what we want, guys. Good dodgeball.
Everybody's getting their money's worth.
Team fees, this is where it's going at. You're playing extra games here.
So now that we go into overtime, we go back into a regular match. So you can go back to blocking. It's just a regular 4-minute time match.
And if nobody secures that win in 4 minutes, we go back to no block.
Yes. Rainbow Thunder still kind of talking it out. I don't know. To me, I think Rainbow Thunder has the momentum. They've won. They forced OT. Finesse. They often put Finesse back on the ropes. If you've noticed the last few games, especially the ones they've won.
I feel like Finesse can still pull something. They've done it when they're down players. The Rainbow Thunder is also very strong in numbers.
Yes.
Great ball control, great patience from both teams.
The teams are very patient. They were not wasting any balls on the opening rush. Great block. Finesse sends two, but does not connect.
Also no connect. Did they tag out one? Yeah, they did.
Paige might have got hit on her fingertips by trying to go for a catch there. Oh, catch and out. Looks like Kayla got caught. Sitting those two balls, respect.
Respect.
That second ball is usually coming at an angle, and
that's the hardest. You don't suspect it. Okay.
It's indefensible unless you're, I don't know. It's very hard
It's
to.
hard.
Yes.
It's hard to block 2 balls, especially on an ankle.
Finesse down to 3 players.
Rainbow Thunder with 5. A trader. A great trade.
And if you're Thunder, that's a smart trade.
That is the smart. That's the great play. That's the play to do.
Rainbow Thunder still electing to throw only the 1 ball.
Strength in numbers.
Winding down almost the last minute of overtime.
Got 1:15 left on the clock.
Oh.
The trail, that's it.
Connects. Crystal still putting on that pressure.
The Finesse down players, a double play needs to happen. Hit on JC.
Got her.
2v2 with 30 seconds left.
How quickly things change for Finesse.
This is an exciting game, y'all. Anybody's game. And we are definitely going to head into no block here. No block it is.
No block it is. Oh, we're getting so much dodgeball right now.
So much dodgeball. Yes. Double tie that.
Yes.
Yes. Here we go.
The shoe tying, get an extra catch of breath right there.
Yeah, that's a smart move to do. I'm telling you.
Well, all these players are tired. They're playing their butts off.
And this is the game to watch right now.
Winner of this game goes to the finals. So this
is a big match.
Yes. The difference between gold and potentially bronze, those are bragging rights.
Bragging rights to the thing.
And shout out to the people hosting the thing. Missy, I hope you hear this.
Lucas.
Yes, you guys did a great job for this tournament.
This is our second time being invited, and the competition just gets better every year. Oh!
Down to Kira again. Finesse up 2-1 now.
Oh my God, with the catch!
Crystal with the catch.
And with that, Finesse is headed to the gold medal game.
They do it, they clutch it out.
And I think they want the gold because last year they came in second place. Well, that's why they turned it around.
What a awesome match. What did you think about that?
That was crazy. It was anybody's game, and then they were both playing so well. I don't know. It was Great game of dodgeball.
That was great dodgeball to watch. I appreciated both teams were very patient and disciplined. Ball control was definitely the thing of the match. Teams that executed 2-ball plays.
Yep.
And a lot of players, when they did get out, they had to get 2 balls thrown at them. So good job for both teams executing. Finesse, how many times have I've seen them with their backs down and come out and pull out a win? So
exactly that. I mean, Rainbow Thunder were strong in numbers. They were calculated throws and they were patient. Strength in numbers were Finesse. Finesse always had something under their sleeve. You know, they always had another trick to pull out, and they pulled it out here.
Yes, they did. They clutched again, and Rainbow Thunder they played well. You know, they played extremely well, and they should be proud of themselves for how they played today. They still have more dodgeball. They have a 3rd place match. I think Finesse is about to play the winner of the LFG invasion game for gold. So we'll see. We'll see who goes home with it.
Who goes home? I don't know.
Oh, it looks like you're about to play, Juice.
It looks like we're about to play.
So, yeah. Well, it was great. You guys, this is Juice. I'm Karina.
This is Karina. It's a pleasure to commentate today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
North America unites.
Let's go, baby. Dodgeball. The love of dodgeball. For the love of dodgeball, y'all.
Yes, for real.
All right. All right. With that, we out.
We out.
And how many, like, what time's it now? At 2:30. Oh, okay, cool. And I bet you've gotten so much better already. Fucking just from yesterday, bro. Attack, please.
You want to come on? All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're probably already watching this game. It is Fortune versus Shred. I got to double check, but I think it is for the third place or third placement. We'll double check with officials in a second. Just walking into it, score is 1-1. And to my left, I have.
Hey, David Carluck joining you. Yes, this is in fact the game for third place here at the Thing in Seattle, Washington.
That's fantastic. And now, you know, we're watching two very experienced teams. I kind of want to get into your background. You've been helping out with a lot of the live stream this weekend, which we truly appreciate. You helped set up on Saturday as well. What have you seen so far that has been the most memorable moment?
Oh, that is a hard question to answer. There have been some fantastic games, some really interesting plays. I think one thing that is very memorable for me is just a little bit of a different play style coming out of Rainbow Thunder in the last match that we streamed against Finesse.
Yeah.
A lot of times when teams will go down to a 2-ball defense against a 4-ball defense, they'll pass the balls to the corners. You've got strong arms there. You're looking for cross-court shots, that kind of a thing. Rainbow Thunder, if they had 6 people on the court with 2 balls, would actually pass their balls one player into the right and left guard and move them up to about mid-court. But that allowed their back line to move a little bit more. You can kind of end up in a situation with 6 people on the back line where they can get a little bit crowded. You can kind of fall over each other. And they had this a bit more of a staggered presentation, allowing for more movement across the whole team. And that, for me, really stuck out just because it's very different from all the other teams I've seen so far this weekend.
You are definitely watching this weekend. Thank you for that. So right now it looks like there's some type of discussion regarding whether or not a ball, I think, hit Rue. Everyone is waving it off. Shred's got 4 players on the court. We're looking at Kendall, Sean, who's out right now. Shred, unfortunately, lost a very close game, and that's why they're here. I'm not too sure emotionally how they're doing right now.
Gotcha. Definitely hard to come off of that, especially after overtime, going down into a 1v1. It can definitely get in your head. And then coming straight into this game, right? There's not a lot of time to hit that reset button and collect yourself.
Right. However, we were talking earlier with Rue. Rue being the last player on Fortune right now, 2 balls in hand, burden to throw. He's able to throw from the back line without even trying. So we'll see what he can do here.
No, definitely. His ball control at such a long range is very impressive and also makes him very dangerous. You can't be looking down, can't be caught sleeping.
Right. Lets it rip. Good block. Shred with player advantage. We're looking at roughly 10 minutes left in this half. Rue putting pressure on them. Ball's reset. 1 ball left on Shred.
Yeah, solid ball advantage to Rue right now.
Yeah.
I've been listening to you commentate this week, and I do see what you mean about this column right
yeah,
here.
He it off just a hair. It's hard to make that call. It's hard to see who's lining up, but, you know, there's so much happening. I'm pretty sure if we miss this one corner, there's 9 other things we got to worry about, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, some highlights in this corner as well. Pyan's laying out for the catch. I don't know if you saw that.
I did. And that's been a big talk this weekend, the ruling of as long as you've got control of that ball in the air before your feet hit the ground, even if you land out of bounds, that catch still counts.
Xander Simos did the same thing to take it into the overtime. Outsiders versus Shred. It was What's going on here? Unsure what happened. Rue gets distracted, I believe, with the line ref. The line ref is clearly talking to him about something now.
Yeah. Curious what that is. I got to update the scores. I'll be right.
Go ahead, yeah.
Right back.
We're lining up for the next game right now. We've got a small team here trying to keep everything going. We'll try to find you some other people to talk about the stream. At this time, though, we've got a 2-1. Shred is in the lead. And a false start. I also don't see a second ref, though, so maybe no start at all.
I guess, yeah. Good point.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Oh, no, they're standing at the activation line.
Takes the shot. Kendall with no hesitation.
Merciless on the rush.
What's this? Xander Simos doing his own commentary. Fortune looks confused as to what that play call was. Shred meets the throw with only, they are tied up. Players match.
Ooh, beautiful shot by Lucas.
Lou's so deceptive. You know, there's never been an exchange I've had with him where I won. Maybe 1 or 2, but so deceptive. He's not even looking at you when he throws.
Oh, not at all. I'd also kind of noticed that about Xander Simos when he steps up to the line, aiming for a throw. If his eyes, if you track him, he's looking almost at the middle of the court. It almost feels like he's using his peripheral to choose his target while also monitoring the opponent team.
Lou has a great sliding dodge. Kendall misses him. However, the exchange does lead to Matt going out. Fortune pushing the line. Kendall goes out. I don't know. That seemed close. Refs are going to get together on that.
Going to leave that to the refs.
Yeah. From my view.
From this angle.
Yeah. So, going to help us out, people who are watching, what's coming next after this game?
After this game, we are going to have the women's championship match. It's going to be LFG versus Finesse.
They are not strangers to each other?
No, it should be an exciting and fantastic game. And then after that will be the men's championship match, which is going to be Outsiders versus Mavericks.
Nice.
So a little USA versus Canada, at least for the men's.
Fortune has 3 balls and a player advantage. Takes the shot, missing. Answer, misses.
Ooh.
Chris is out. And I think we're calling ourselves out. Great honesty.
Yeah.
Fingers.
Great honesty.
Yeah.
Taking it to 2-2.
2-2. Shred Fortune, 2-2. We're looking at, double checking time for everybody, about 5:41. 5:30 per the official clock. I wonder if Fortune can carry this momentum for a third game, or a third point here.
We'll see. I think depending off.
Ooh, big throw, big miss. We like a good opening rush. Miss. Oh. And they are firing. Shred clearly
wanting to shift that momentum back into their favor.
I do like a good follow-up ball. You know?
Yes.
Especially after just a solid hit. Oh, like that one.
Well, yeah, a lot of times you'll catch somebody sleeping, right? You
Yeah.
get that throw, that hit. A team's like, all right, it's settling down. You throw that ball when they're not expecting it.
Before you know it, you're the last player on your side.
Yep. Been there.
Wowzers.
Ooh, right over the top of the blocking ball.
You would have thought it was no block. We got Rue and Lou, probably, in my opinion, definitely the strongest players on this team. You play with them a lot more, I bet, being from here.
Yes, yeah, I do play with it. I would have to agree with you. Definitely the strongest members of Team Fortune.
Lou with the clean block. Pushes together with Rue. Rue rips. Misses.
Both of them with a lot of power and a lot of accuracy on those throws.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It gets to the point where, like, those ricochets are huge in games like this. Ooh, Lou taking an honest out.
Man, very honest. Little pop up there.
Shred was still having the player advantage. Rue is last in. Lou just having gone out. Clean block. That sounded good. I'm wearing headphones, but that sounded good. Rue with the catch, squaring up for it. Back line off of Sean.
Sean Wheeler taking a heroic throw, but Rue shutting it down.
Shot clock coming down. Matt with a catch. Rue is by himself again. Great block by Dylan. Blocks it into himself. You don't. Oh, now I'm going to say that first ball was still alive.
Gonna have to leave this up to the refs.
Conferring. Yep, Shred's even calling the catch now. At least Sean is. And everyone's in agreement. Catch is good.
In agreement. Catch is good. First ball was still live when the catch was made. So that brings in Mark Sweetgall.
Now, very intimidating, strong thrower. Can he catch, Bo?
I have not had the honor of playing against Mark.
Got it.
So I'd have to go off of game footage. Definitely capable of it, but I definitely think he's going to be looking more for getting it out on the throw.
Shred lining up, takes a shot, misses. Mark coming back, misses. I mean, we're going back and forth here. Exchanges are happening. No new outs.
Ooh.
And there it is. Mark taking out his first one after coming back in. Shred, 2 players left. About 90 seconds left on the time. And his team's calling the back line.
Line out. You hate to see it.
That line's getting more people out than we'd like to admit. I think someone moves them in between games. I don't know.
You like like a cartoon. You peel it up,
like
stick it back down.
It
Yeah.
like paint,
That's what that chicken smell was earlier.
Oh,
we were covering up
it's
as we were
covering up.
repainting the lines.
I like it. We're looking at a 3-2, Shred in the lead. About a minute left. Yeah, minute left. I think I was shagging for Shred earlier. I think they're doing fine without me now. And Carlot's back. We've got Fortune. I think there's a timeout taken. Clearly Fortune's timeout. We're going to go into, well, there's 1:05 left. They're not starting no block, are they?
No. If last game ended before you're at that minute mark, it starts as a normal game. So they'll play this down then to 0, and at that point it'll turn into a no block. Or if we can have a sub 60-second game here.
I mean, I've seen crazier stuff happen. So excited to see if Fortune, the off. Looks like Fortune is arguing with the refs. I'm not going to say the call was late, but I think everyone's excited.
I think it's absolutely end of the day. It's been a long tournament.
Offsides has been called a lot today from every game that I've seen. Bill goes out trying to go for a catch. Sean is out. Oh, Xander going out. It seems Fortune's timeout was the move to make. We'll see if it can pay off. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, no, I was just going to say a lot of action there. There was a shot off of Chris. caught by
Lyons
his fellow
going
teammate.
out. Yep.
But no, I agree. That timeout by Fortune, that nice little 30 seconds, get them recentered, has definitely seemed to zone them in.
And there goes Kendall. Shred. Ooh. Oh. Fortune trying to go for the catch. I don't think that's the most important thing right now, especially on the back pedal. Just get out of the way.
Stay alive, keep those numbers on the court.
Right, that's my mistake. You know, I love to throw, I love to get involved in the play, like to go for that catch. Time is coming down, and Sean gets hit. I don't know if a whistle is blown. We are in no block. Sean is out.
Refs are calling, I think they're calling it based on when Lou released the ball, which was before that timer ended.
Okay, it looks like Sean was okay, and then because he stepped out, they are going to call him out. I will say it is hard to hear. Everybody's trying to talk at the same time.
Oh, and just the excitement through today. You can hear people watching other games screaming and cheering. The volume has continued to increase as the games get closer and closer to those placement spots in those medal matches.
Is there going to be any downtime for the finals match? And ball is up, no catch. Chris goes out. Lou is firing. Lou goes, Dylan out. I think that's a hit, but we'll see. They're calling it safe.
The refs are calling it safe, off the ground.
Rue, accurate throw though.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We are in no block.
Yes.
Just to be very clear right now. Dylan dumping the balls while jumping into the air. Player advantage to Fortune. And Dylan goes out. Lou takes the shot. Fortune ties it up.
3-3 at the half.
3-3 at the half. We're going to take some time to update scores. Clock gets reset to 20 minutes. We got 20-minute halves. At the end of 20 minutes, we go into no block. In the event that the score is the same, we go back into a regular game. I believe that's a 4-minute time for this tournament. Yeah, overtime's 4 minutes. We saw Finesse do it. We saw Outsiders do it. Will it happen here? It's start of a new half, so we'll see. Shots going off. Xander and Rue trade. And, you know, quite frankly, teams are still going to be good here. You know, not their strongest players, but definitely up there. Everyone's strong this weekend.
I mean, this is, right, this tournament is the best of the best the U.S. and Canada have to offer, so.
Bill with an amazing throw. You could tell he put everything behind that. Chris answers. Bill catches.
That is a catch. On the toes on the back line.
Not letting that line take him out this time. Oh, there he goes. Lyons goes. Great catch, Bill. You've seen the games. Shagging, still very important in these placement matches.
Absolutely.
Some of the Canadian teams have been bringing out full squads just to shag. It's fantastic to see that much camaraderie. Shred's going to have 4 balls here. Xander is back in the court. I guess I missed the catch.
I did as well.
Big hits. Lou drops it, but almost
trades.
one-hands it.
And we are down to just Rue on the court once again.
Probably the 4th game, him being by himself.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And I'm pretty sure he was tricking all of us. I fell for it. Getting clipped on the left side.
Just off the shoulder.
Giving,
But-
go ahead.
Oh, I was going to 3-ball play, right?
Yeah.
Shred's got 4 balls. They're not giving Rue any chances. They're unloading everything but one.
What's interesting, I saw the Outsiders call a 3-ball play as well. You know, it was 1, then 2, and then that last follow. I wonder if Shred's trying to do the same. Rue with the pitch back does nothing with it.
Yeah, and I definitely think there's some validity to taking your team down to 1 ball in certain situations, especially if you have the confidence to get the kill.
Yeah. Lou putting pressure on this left corner here, getting his team up to the line. They do have Burden, not too sure. It works out though. Lions out here helping his team communicate from the sideline. We'd like to see it. Ooh, Mark getting clipped. He's already low. What are you going to do? You can't move.
No.
He's stuck. Lucas not afraid to throw from the back line on an answer, giving Fortune 4 balls. Great throw from Bill. Fortune still trying to put pressure on everybody. We've got 16 minutes left in this match, this half. And Fortune definitely fighting for it. Wow, he called his catch, didn't make it happen. Puts the blocking ball in his legs, goes for the catch still.
I mean, Twan for sure has hands. I know that much. So him betting on that catch, him calling it, I'd believe it.
Yeah, his
but
roll.
just too much power behind the ball for him to make it happen.
Lou lets it rip. Assuming intended target was Dylan on that, but it was a miss. Refs are trying to call something, not too sure what's going on. We're going to keep the game going. Shred coming up to the line. Lots of blocks.
5, 4, 3. Roll it.
Dylan taking a shot, hitting Bill.
Ooh.
Lou being the solo player, I think. You know, Lou's got the arm to throw these guys out. Oh, what a great stop, reading the play.
And also the agility to dodge anything that gets thrown at him.
Yeah. Chris blocks with the ball there.
Yep. Throw from the back line, make sure that Shred's not getting comfortable.
Ooh, they try to pump fake Lou to see what he does. Hits Chris. Lou's unfazed. Didn't even move on that pump fake.
5, 4, 3.
Getting small now. Let's see what happens. Ooh. Oh, Lou taking it.
Honest out.
Yeah. You know, what's nice is that I didn't even would have had he not taken it. It's so close. It's that close.
I mean, from this view, from this angle, that's a blocked ball.
Yeah.
Right?
Now Shred takes that point. It's 5-3. Obviously, Fortune. What are they changing? They don't have a timeout, do they? Oh, they do.
It's a new half.
Yeah.
Each team gets 1 timeout per half.
So maybe they need to use it. Reset themselves again. It worked last time. Rue with ball in hand. Shred with burden to throw.
5.
Bill goes for the catch. It's too good of a throw from Sean.
Too much gas.
Too much gas. Yeah.
I don't know if I'd take the timeout quite yet. Right, we're only a quarter of the way into this half. And I will say that the start of the last game off that rush, there were a lot of outs. I think this rush was a little bit slower. It seems like Fortune's kind of finding that tempo.
Yeah. Lions being on the right corner, I do not recall if he plays wing or corner. I always thought he was a middle player. So seeing him there is interesting. He did just go out, but so did Kendall.
He's been playing corner a bit more lately.
Got it. Lou making a play call here. They're probably going to go, yep.
Go for Rue.
Shred with 4 balls. Ooh, getting hit. That layback throw from Sean. I wonder if they called it like that.
I believe it. Put a little bit of delay on that second ball. Lucas likes to take a big first dodge. If you can bait that out of him. A lot of times he'll still land on his toes and he's still mobile, but it definitely gives an opportunity for that second ball to find its mark a little bit easier.
Now I know we're still in this game, but I kind of want to see. I want to see a big play right now. You know, these guys are playing good dodgeball, period. But I want to see some magic. I think Fortune's going to give it to us too. Oh, trades on the
Take
right
a trade mark for Gio.
Fortune looks like they're putting a plan together. Rue takes the shot.
Cross court, hoping to catch Sean looking at Twan.
Great block by Rue. Sean tries to pump on him to keep Rue from charging. Didn't stop him. Rue did not connect though.
5, 4, 3.
Wow. It's a hard throw.
Was that a dropped ball on that one?
Yeah, 2 blocking balls and dropped one. Yeah.
Oof.
Big throw off of Sean Wheeler there. Rue alone again. Got about 11 minutes left on this clock. Rue goes for Xander's catch. Xander's throw misses. Okay. Timeout. Fortune. So in this timeout, what do you think they're going to be talking about? Both teams.
I think Shred is going to be talking about target priority, as well as, and I think this is going to be a topic for both teams, is tempo, right?
Yeah.
It's 6-3. We're at the half for this half. Shred is going to want to control that tempo. They're going to want to play at their pace, possibly run out the clock. Fortune is probably going to want to play something a little bit faster paced, hopefully catch some of Shred off guard, as well as try and get some of those points back over the next 10 minutes.
The off guard is a good point to make right now, because I think that's just how you win this game.
Yep.
Fortune needs to act fast for sure, in my opinion. We've been talking about it all weekend. The first 2 games, usually quick. And now we're at game what?
No, this will be game 10.
This will be game 10. Like, you know, they need to make something happen. I think they need to pick up the speed a little bit, tempo even. And looks like we're lining up for this game, so let's see. Let's see if they can turn it on.
And not just tempo, like, right, dodgeball, there's almost this dance. There's an ebb and flow of who has burden, who's throwing.
Shred loses the ball. That definitely gives Fortune an advantage. Let's see if they can use it.
Let's see if they capitalize here.
Sean almost falling out, getting pulled back in.
But right, there's sort of this ebb and flow, this dance that teams can get into, right? And that's where momentum will start to happen. And Shred likes the current ebb and flow that they have. Fortune needs to find a way to disrupt that.
Yeah. You know, if it were me running the Fortune team, I would just start having Rue and Lou just throw as much as possible. And Lou goes out. Not small enough there in that corner.
Maybe. But also, right, if you've got the throws coming from the same people.
True.
The other team can start to predict that. They can start to plan around that.
And Shred is the planning team.
Oh, yeah. Sean Wheeler at the head?
Oh,
of course,
yeah,
of course.
Yeah. Rue takes a cross-court shot on Xander. Xander safe. Sorry, the pylon's in the way. I was like, I'm not sure. Now, Lions is on the court still. Last couple games he's been out early. I wonder if that'll change anything for Fortune. Big block at almost at the line by Lions, giving Fortune 4 balls.
Fortune at 4.
And that's how you do it.
Boom, and all of a sudden,
talking about it.
All of a sudden it's a 2v3.
Heads up plays, paying attention, catching him sleeping. Sean's still in, big dodge.
And I do think if I was Fortune, I think I would be passing the balls to players like Brandon De La Mora, like Lions, who I know have power, they've got accuracy. Because Shred has been showing that tendency to target Lou, right? Like they're big names, big target on the court.
Yeah.
But if you know Shred's focusing on them, maybe give it to some of the other guys, take some counter shots, get some people out on counter plays. Just because everybody that's out here this weekend are fantastic dodgeball players. If you're sending one ball at them and they've got a blocking ball, they're probably going to block it, right?
So Fortune loses this game. Lions goes for a catch on a 1v1. I forgot who was on for Shred. That last 1v1, I'm assuming Sean was out.
I think it was Jeff. I think Jeff threw that.
Okay, so yeah, fantastic exchange. Hi there. Fantastic exchange. Fortune loses that game.
Yeah. For those of you on the stream, I need to go update your score.
Oh, sorry about that. We'll get your scores right now. We've got Shred 7, Fortune 3. We're probably looking at 6 minutes left on the clock. It's hard to see from here for sure. Sorry, 8 minutes left on the clock. Stream needs to be updated. But do you see 7:45?
Yeah.
Okay. 7:45 it is. Official game time for this match. Big block. Fortune pushing. Lou goes. Chris catches. Oh. Shred took no time to finish that game.
And there is one of those sub 60-second games.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris Wheeler showing us how it's done.
Chris had a phenomenal game against the Outsiders. He's been putting up numbers this weekend. You know, in a world where we can get stats, he's got them all.
Oh, I wish we could get dodgeball stats. That would be amazing.
Oh, what a great start for Shred. Taking the opening shot, missing. More missing. No players out after the opening rush.
Everything. The dust settles. There are no bodies. Burden on Fortune. Player numbers. There is discussion on the court of an airborne catch.
Lions telling Lou not to argue.
Well,
Lou
it's
coming up to the middle.
Lou is arguing that Dylan on Shred made the catch. Shred is saying that they didn't make the catch.
You guys are too honest out here. Stop. The refs are having a hard time doing their job. We're bringing in the line refs. I think clarification will be sought. Unsure still as to what happened.
There was a throw against Dylan, bounced off the chest. As he turned around, he saw it was still near inside the court, jumped for it. I think the line ref, the question is whether or not he stepped on the line before he jumped. He did catch the ball while airborne, but it's the question of what that first step was.
Again, that line just taking people out today. It happened to the outside. It's happening to everyone. Again, so these are the best players, and even now, the lines being lava are affecting us. You know, we play like this all the time. I think we forget what a big factor it is in the game.
Look, backline is the 7th player on the court.
Oh, yeah, I like it. I've never heard that. First time I ever heard that.
That's the first time you've heard that?
Yeah, that's crazy. It's been down to it for a long time, too. Game is underway. Rue takes the shot. Sean jumps over it, giving Shred 4 balls.
Yep.
It looks like Lou's trying to call a counter from. Ooh.
I love that sound. I just got to say, like this weekend, that sound, that solid hit of a dodgeball
The
against
true hit, yeah.
True hit. It's a beautiful sound.
Yeah. Shred being aggressive on their counter rush. It looks like it works out. Chris taking out Lucas. Rue with ball in hand. Bill with ball in hand. Lions with ball in hand.
4, 3.
Rue taking out Chris Wheeler. The importance of shaggers, we've been talking about that a lot this weekend.
Yes.
You know, teams coming out here with a shagging team. It's a position on the team.
Absolutely, and I think you were talking about the camaraderie of a lot of the Canadian teams where either they'll bring their own shaggers, or a lot of what I've seen this weekend with sort of like the staggering of men's and women's games going on is like there will almost be sort of a symbiosis between a men and women's Canadian team where they'll come shag for their counterparts. And it is huge, right? It's if that ball is on your side, it's giving you burden, but it's not on the court, it's not a threat, right?
Right. Now, you've been playing for a little bit now. Do you like to wait for all those balls to be on the court before you make your play call, or is your team in the skill level now where you guys are making play calls before it even gets on the court?
I am truly fresh. For those of you on the stream, I've only really been deep in the dodgeball community for about 4 months now. I would have to say it really depends. It depends on how many balls you have in hand. If it's that fourth ball and we've got 3 and we can run somebody down, I'd say run up and know you've got that fourth ball in the back. If you've only got 2, I say you wait for that third ball. 'Cause, right, you're coming to the line, you want to pump fake, you want to have the opponent team look in between your team members. If you only got 2 balls, they're only looking in 2 places, and I don't like that. That makes a catch easier, makes a block easier.
I don't like that.
I don't like it.
We got 4 minutes left on this clock. Fortune trying to get this win. Giovinco with the pump fake from the back line, making Bill quiver.
5, 4, 3.
Lyons throws by himself. Looks like he's upset at the team for not throwing with him. Was it a team throw? We don't know. They only had 2 balls.
4, 3, 2.
I'd also say come into the line either waiting or not waiting for a shag ball. Definitely what you're trying to do with the play clock. If you're trying to play an upbeat tempo, you're not waiting for it. If you're playing a slower tempo, you wait for it.
So that is a point to Fortune. Taking out Giovinco. We're looking at 3 minutes left on this clock. 8-4. Shred in the lead. As a reminder to everybody, this is for placement.
Yes, this is for 3rd and 4th place.
I believe the 5th place is the Hex game right now. I don't know who they're playing. Try to figure that out for you. Kendall blocks it into Giovinco for a catch off the opening rush. Bill goes out. Kendall might be safe, but Sean's over the line.
Sean is for sure over the line.
But they're calling both of them out. I think he was already out of bounds.
Yeah.
When he made that catch. He might know it too.
But we love to see the effort. We love to see the
sacrifice.
Absolutely.
Now, this game has shifted a little, I think, with Shred's dominant lead. I'm going to be honest. They're playing a little looser now, going for catches.
They're definitely playing with a level of comfort. They know they've got that 4-game cushion.
Couldn't bring it in for the catch. Dylan goes out. Chris Wheeler alone again against Rue. Takes the shot. Rue goes out. Fortune loses that game, making it 9-4 Shred.
But even if Shred is feeling relaxed out there, they're definitely not going to make it easy for Fortune.
Yeah. So, folks, we are coming down to the end of this match. We're looking at 1 minute, 30 seconds. We are going to be playing a regular game. The refs will step on, turn it into a no block at the end of time, and if players are still on the court.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Giovinco is just at the front line, dodging twice.
Bullets at point blank, and none of them hit.
Yeah, Kendall takes a shot on Rue. Rue dodges it also at the front line. Again, dangerous area to be.
But I just think a testament to the skill of these players that they are truly dodgers in the world of dodgeball.
Yeah. We still do that here. It looks like Fortune.
3, 2.
And this game. Whoa, never mind. We got a catch. We move on. He's going to say we got about 30 seconds left. Another catch.
Hands. I told you,
Yeah,
he's got
he
hands
called
and he'll
it.
bet on them.
24 seconds left on the clock. Wins that game. We are going into no block now. And Lou is asking for the no block. Lou is asking for the no block. We know it's the end of game, and I'm glad we're doing it. Here's a treat for everybody. And we are in no block. Bill, ball in hand. Lou, ball in hand. Bill takes the shot, miss. Dylan with an interesting underhand throw. As this game comes down to an end, you know, what was your highlight from this match? I think the sportsmanship was it for me. A lot of people just taking outs.
Taking outs. I think taking outs. Ooh, behind the back. That was the shot.
Someone clip that.
There's another one.
Another behind the back. Sean Wheeler going out. Bill taking him out.
Not just taking the outs, but also I think arguing for your opponent when you think that play, right, really awesome play, really highlights the agility and athleticism of the sport, and you're just like, that was awesome. I know it's against my team, but like that's what these guys are here for, right? They're here for the big plays, those highlights.
Another underhand throw coming out of Bill Fisher. Gonna bring that one in. Valiant effort. It looks like Dylan's trying to get hit. I can't tell. Chris has Rue's number.
Oh, catch by Lou.
Bill going out. Lou flopping on the ground.
Like a fish. And we are found ourselves in a no block 2v2.
And Chris going out. Big catch. Lou getting caught out. Sean going out. And they're still giving us a level of excitement at the end of the game that we love to see. Fortune has burden. I'll be honest, I was watching this way.
It was the softest clip.
Shred takes it.
Shred takes it.
10-5. You know, as we continue, is the setup going to change at all? What are we doing here for the fans? I know last time we have a middle court. I don't know if we're doing it this time, so.
We're going to have, all the games are going to be here on court 1, so where we've got all of our streaming equipment set up. So we'll be here, but I can only assume we will have a nice gathering of the other teams and crowd to come watch these 2 finals matches.
Nice. So stay tuned. I'm going to try to find someone to interview as well. We're going to try to change the voices up for everybody. But this has been a fun game to commentate on because, again, 2 highly skilled teams going at it. I'm pretty sure they're going to review this footage and even talk about the mistakes they made here, if any. Hard to tell when it's 2 highly skilled teams. The scoreboard is clear, 10-5, but both teams are phenomenal.
Awesome. Very good, very high-octane dodgeball.
Yeah, absolutely. What's coming up next?
Up next is going to be the women's final between LFG and Finesse.
No, not strangers to each other. I believe their rosters are relatively the same. I'm trying to think about who are new additions. So I think that's just going to be a game of experience and skill. you know, being precise with your shots. Let's see if we can grab an interview. Who do we got? Who do we want? Should we get Rue on here?
I will leave that up to you. Thanks again for tuning in. This is The Thing Dodgeball Championship in Seattle, Washington.
2024. Thanks for being up here with me. Thanks for helping us run the stream. You've been doing it all. Trooper. Yeah, we'll see if we can get you some excitement going. And we're back. I'm here with the great, the famous, the beautiful.
Oh, God.
Go ahead. Tell the people who you are.
Hi, guys. I'm Lucas Boyle, captain of Fortune and one of the co-organizers of The Thing.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's talked about the tournament. Everyone loves what's going on. There's so many questions I have. I want to get to it right away, though. You got, okay, we know the score. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
But the point is you guys were playing phenomenally. What did you talk about in your first timeout on that side?
I mean, timeouts are a good way to kind of stop momentum, right? So if we're like slipping, we call a timeout. Today, actually, I saw a lot of teams like using them very strategically. Like there was a team that called timeout with like 5 seconds left in the match, and it was no block because they wanted to set up a set play, which I thought was awesome. But yeah, for us, usually we have to, something's wrong and we need to get it right.
Got it. Now, because immediately after, you guys played great. You took that win, and I feel like you carried the momentum going into the half, or into that next game. Yeah. So it was great to see. Also, the honesty on Fortune. I know you're the organizer. I know it's the team. You guys are like making it hard for the refs in the worst way possible, I feel.
I mean, sometimes I wish I had shorter fingers, but I had like 5 finger blocks in that match. And I gotta try a new technique or something.
Yeah. What was your favorite moment out of that game?
For me, it was Ruan's comebacks. Ru's been nursing an injury. He kind of was pacing himself yesterday.
Starting with the back.
Letting his teammates shine.
Starting in the back.
And today,
it sounds like a Ru thing.
In that match, he carried us.
Nice. I mean, I know we're getting ready for this next game.
Okay.
We are? Oh, we got time? All right, good. Yeah. Anything that you wish you could have changed, though, in the second half?
It's all a blur. It's all a blur.
Okay.
I don't have anything concrete. I think sometimes it's execution. Sometimes it's just being confident and like doing what you know you can do.
You guys look confident. It's just there's so much skill here
yeah.
today.
You know, if we could do anything differently, I think Jeff Giovinco came up with some like amazing catches, and like maybe when we're countering, we counter to the middle or across court instead of going after him, just because he was ready for
Take that. That's everybody's note right there.
Sometimes you have to like work your way around those top players, right?
Again, all weekend I've got to watch you guys. I've got to be a part of the thing. Very grateful that you were able to run this tournament again, be one of the coordinators. I mean, everything's going well. Everything's going great. So hopefully, you know, we can bring more people out to this and like a little call to action. There are so many spectators here just enjoying the dodgeball.
Yes, that's the plan, and I think I would love for this tournament to keep getting bigger, better, more competitive, and
If
I were to if I were to say anything to like the folks out there, like we need more dodgeball communities across the country. Like we need more people playing dodgeball, more league organizers, more pickup games. Our sport is still really small.
Yeah.
You know, there's only like a handful of communities like across the U.S. that are
and shout out to all of them that are trying and working hard to build. I mean,
it is such hard work. League organizers are amazing. And I want to just shout it out. Like if anyone's interested in starting leagues or pickup games, hit me up. I would love to help you. I would love to see your communities represented here.
Drop the handle.
Yes. Find me on Instagram, Dodgeball Lou. Find me on Facebook.
All right.
Comment in the Twitch stream. I'll read it later.
All right.
But we need more dodgeball, so let's keep it going.
Well, you heard it here. We need more dodgeball, and I think that's cue for our next game.
All right, I'm out. Thanks for having me.
Thanks,
Alex.
Lucas. Yeah, man. See you soon.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Twitch. All right, this is the finals underway. Oh, what's up, Twitch? This is Karina Sims.
And hi, this is Lynn Kirkpatrick. Very excited to announce for this final.
Yeah, we have LFG versus Finesse.
Oh, both of these teams have some nice arms on them, and we saw a beautiful hit there from, I believe that was Sydney Somerville.
Yeah. Didn't quite connect there.
Play is on Finesse. Oh. Nice dodge from LFG.
Moving for the catch, just didn't quite connect there for Lou. Both these teams have a lot of history playing against each other, so these teams are very well familiarized.
They know each other very well. They both have an enormous amount of experience in the game, and they bring a lot of intensity, so it's always a joy to watch them play. Oh, beautiful hit there from Lisa Fox. Oh, a couple of volleys back and forth. Counters not hitting. Oh, beautiful cross there from Bree.
Yeah, Brianna London. Yeah, Lisa was looking for it.
She was.
Yeah, she's just a half a second too late.
Again, I mean, LFG is very much known as a catching team. Every single one of them, I think they're probably known as the best catching team, which is a tough title to claim. But every single player on that court is an outstanding catcher, so you always have to be aware and cautious and intelligent.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Wonderful little sidearm shot there from, I'm so bad, I forget people's last names.
Briones, Crystal Briones.
It was Briones, there you go. Crystal Briones' sidearm just sneaking under that block. Beautiful shot. All right, so Finesse takes the first point.
Yeah. Let's see how LFG responds.
Curious to see what they do on their opening rushes here. Oh, Finesse looking for it. Taking that first volley.
Karina's throw is so powerful, very hard to react to it, especially at a close distance like that.
Oh yeah, and she puts so much movement on it, it's really hard to judge where it's gonna come in. Oh, wow. You know it's a great catch when you can hear the pop sound throughout the whole gym. Beautiful catch by Briones?
Yes, Briones. No, it's totally
I'm sorry,
fine.
Crystal.
Oh.
Looking for that one, doesn't make it. Nice hit by Lisa Fox. This is my first match commentating ever, so I apologize. I'm lacking adjectives here.
I think we're all kind of new at this, and we do as best as we can. As long as it's good dodgeball, I think we'll be fine.
That's true. I mean, with these two teams, it's guaranteed. Very exciting. Yeah. Oh, almost had the block there, but...
Alyssa looking at that opportunity. Pandoni. Alyssa Pandoni, yeah, she's on the right corner for Finesse.
Oh! Very, very good attempt by 24. Just doesn't quite secure it.
Lou is known for that. Her drop catching ability is second to none.
I completely agree. I've seen her a lot this tournament. Oh, wow.
And just too much for Lisa to try to turn that game around.
Yeah. I mean, Finesse wasn't taking any chances. They know Lisa's going to look for that catch. They put all their firepower on there. It's hard to do much with that.
Yeah, and I believe Finesse placed second last year at the thing, so they're looking to...
I'm pretty sure, last year. You're right, because Rack Attack took it last year.
Yes.
And they won the first year. 2 years ago, it was their tournament, so...
Trying to get back to the glory.
Yeah, but consistently a top-ranking team.
Oh, yes.
A lot of, it's also interesting, there's a lot of Team USA foam players on the Finesse side, and
Team USA cloth players.
A number of Team USA cloth players on the LFG side.
Oh!
Sydney Somerville takes a hit there. Sydney is actually a player from out of Canada.
Yeah.
Very skilled, actually, and she is a phenomenally skilled cloth player, as well as obviously a very highly skilled foam player.
I don't care what ball type it is. I don't want Sydney to throw at me.
Also, forgive me. It's they, them pronouns for Sydney.
Oh.
Please forgive me, my love.
No, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that.
I made the mistake.
Oh.
I know better. Oh, wow, 6 balls for LFG.
Oh, I think the time had ran out.
Let's see where they put it. It looks like they see Karina as a big threat, and we're able to take her off the court.
Yeah, Karina is such a good blocker. Get her when you have an opportunity out. Good connect from Carla.
It's very hard when you give up all 6 balls. It's very frequent you see that. You lose 2 players.
1, 2, 3.
Some back and forth there. I think this is the first time we've seen LFG in control of a point.
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Good
nice
counter.
Out of Briones.
Crystal Briones is probably one of the smartest players, female players. Just very court aware. Oh, Lou got a catch.
Again, 24 catch and then turns it into a block. Absolutely incredible heads-up play.
If you've ever been to any tournaments in the U.S., Lou is very known for that.
And Bree there is also, London is known for very difficult to hit, heavy offense, great catcher, just a phenomenal all-around and intelligent player. Oh! Samantha so almost has the grab. So close.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Wow. Yeah. London, a very elusive player, gets a hit.
And the ball's mostly on her side. LFG did not think about ball control.
Oh, phenomenal dodging there out of Lisa Fox. It's back on to London. And she gets another hit.
She took it down to a 2v1.
London evading two-ball play. Oh, and again, Lou.
Yes.
With
Finesse, fantastic catch. Her ability to just drop down and read the ball as it's coming down.
She's so consistent, so consistent with making those grabs. It's always dangerous to throw on her. It's wildly, I never cease to be amazed watching her play and stick those grabs. It's remarkable.
It's not easy to catch. She makes it look easy.
Oh, great block out of Samantha. I don't know Sam's last name.
Oh, Hutter.
Hutter, I know that, Hutter.
And shout out to Sam's Hutter husband for showing up and being her biggest supporter. I can hear him in the stands, like, woohooing every time she makes a great play, and that's such a beautiful thing to see.
You love to see it, the support for these top-tier athletes. Nice toss, no hits out of Samhatter. It's on Finesse. Interesting, 2 different targets there. It looks like Ashley Cook gets taken out on a counter. Oh, very close to the catch, but good honest take. Almost a block, but clips the wrist. 5v4, it's on LFG. Bionis eludes. Oh.
Checking out Tiffany. Pretty sure it's Tiffany Pageant.
1, 2, 3.
Alyssa looking to a cross-court counter there, but Jill was privy to it. That's the one thing about Finesse. If they think they can catch you sleeping, they're going to take that opportunity.
They're consistently an offensive threat in that they have great offense across their entire roster, so they have the confidence to take the throws.
Lisa Fox going out there for LFG.
Oh. Nice throws. Finesse evades.
Carla and Lou left for LFG.
Looks like Finesse was fishing there a little bit, trying to get some of the...
Trying to get that 4th ball.
Yeah. I mean, they know LFG. Oh! Again, I was going to say LFG, no, taking the throw and sticking the grab, so they're very aware of the threat that they pose.
Yeah, there's no offensive play call that's safe against LFG because they can catch even if you throw 2. So
Absolutely.
You have to have the ultimate type of coordination playing against them.
Well, and then you see this with 2 teams that know each other so well, right? They know exactly the kind of threats they're facing in each other.
Yeah, you're not going to get surprises.
Oh, wow. Great dodge and block. Oh, so close. Almost had that block. Great tenacity out of Carla. So Finesse goes up 3-1, but it's early yet in this match.
Yeah, and the games are close. The games are close. Finesse just has a lot. They're so used to playing down. They're down 3 players, and it's very hard to close out games.
It doesn't phase them.
Yes.
It doesn't phase them at all, They just always have that confidence.
little friendly banter there. Oh.
So I'm always interested to see when you're even balls, even players, what the offensive team decides to do, and they throw one ball. Again, just
Tiffany's hitting a lot with her accurate targets. She's
thinning out the middle.
Yes.
Looks like LFG's strategy here is, given the blocking skills of Finesse, they've been trying to clear the middle, and so they haven't been putting the ball on ball, and it's worked out for them. Three volleys, 3 hits.
Tiffany threw 3 balls and got 3 hits.
Wow,
for sure.
wow. It's no easy feat. Bounce. So LFG in control at this point of this. Oh!
Oh! They are.
Yeah.
Are they count? They counted the catch, so it was a catch and an out.
It was catch and out was very impressive. Very impressive out of Lou. All right, we're down to 1. Ashley Cook. She's no slouch and familiar to this position, but I believe they have a full 6. Oh.
Oh, referees are signaling a catch.
All right, so full 6.
Oh,
yes. Carla with a finishing catch. Wow. And that brings the score to 2-3.
I look for this game Finesse to come out probably firing a bit more. They tend, after they lose, they tend to turn it up a bit, kind of put the pressure back on the other team.
The other thing I like to look for is whether the team throws on the opening rush, because technically it would have been up to LFG to throw, it would have been on them, but does the team that's down still want to look for it? But exactly like you called it, they're going to look for as many offensive opportunities as they can.
Yes, and also the opening rush didn't come from Karina. They actually decoyed it, and I think it came from Paige from the right. Like I said, Finesse is going to take any opportunity to catch you sleeping if they can.
It's another thing I really enjoy watching about some of the higher level games is what teams choose to do with the opening rush. You'll see a lot more dynamic choices, not always coming out of the middle, passing back to interesting places, really trying to create unique opportunities. It's a very fun part of the high level game. Wow, beautiful shot. Again, I believe that was Tiffany on Page.
Tiffany's been very accurate.
Yeah, she's hitting.
And that's a smart play with Kayla. Kayla decided to take out Tiffany there because she knew.
She knew.
Yeah.
that's who's hitting you. Got to
Yes.
take the offensive threat. That's always my strategy generally is get the offensive threat out of the way.
When you can take, if you got the opportunity, take it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to keep saying bye-bye to your teammates.
Exactly.
Karina taking out Sam Hutter.
Four v 5 here.
Jill taking out Karina.
Pre-counter.
Lisa with the catch on Kayla. Oh my God.
All hands. She almost looked surprised, just kind of found it there.
Yeah. I think Kayla felt like she gave her that one.
But this is also what you see with the elite catchers is they don't need to be looking. They just have that instinct. They feel the ball and
they give the ball a place to go.
Yeah, that's true.
Because the ball's coming, regardless of whether you want it or not.
Well, it brought LFG up to their full 6 roster.
Sending 2 balls at Lisa.
2 balls at Lisa. Wow. That
London
was
with the catch.
Very close. It's refs think possibly it bounced in. I'm not sure. We'll see what they call here. But either way, she was tracking that ball. She had her eyes on it. Regardless of the call here, it was a very impressive play by Brianna London.
We're seeing what the call is.
Catch is good.
Oh, catch is good.
Catch is good. You can see the referees here, many of them were also players, so we've got some sore bodies.
Walking on, yeah.
Hobbling in and out. This has been a long and intense tournament, very high-level competition, so everyone's feeling it. I believe that was a catch. Was that a catch it out?
No, I think they sent 2 balls on her,
okay.
and they just, they don't want to give Tiffany the daylight.
Some nice blocking we're seeing.
Sydney tagged out Carla there, and Jill took the counter on Sydney, tagged her out. Comes LFG 2v3.
Every point here is contested, just back and forth.
Finesse with the burden. Finesse looking to draw out those balls.
Yeah, I think LFG often looking for that throw catch kind of play. Oh, just snuck it past Jill's block. So we'll see Lisa Fox versus 3 Finesse players.
Oh, very nice, Lisa. That was oftentimes we call that crash, when the last player comes up out of their defensive set, the 2 offensive players rush them down.
Crash.
But Lisa says, not today. There she goes.
Oh, wow. It's always risky throwing 2 balls at the line, knowing you're going to have to backpedal. But if you secure the hit, risks can pay off. Wow. Oh, it did clip her. It did clip her. All right.
Paige's ball, I think, got her. Yep.
Well, great play from Lisa. Just couldn't quite dodge that last one, but it's always tricky playing that 1v multiple.
Looks like we might play one. This game will probably go into no block.
Score is 2-4 with Finesse with the advantage. About a minute left on the clock. All right. They decide to hold on the opening rush. Bounce, shot, headed towards Paige. Oh, Carla gets hit out. She gets caught right back on there. Yes, Sam Hutter with a nice throat catch.
It looks like she caught Cook.
She Cook.
Oh.
Again, they're taking out Tiffany.
Yep, at the line, they don't want to give her any room to breathe. They want to make her feel as uncomfortable as possible up there.
Oh,
Sam! Another catch from Sam.
Oh! I believe the clock ended before that catch, so despite the very impressive catch, I'm sorry, I apologize, I don't know your name.
Crystal or Kayla?
Kayla.
Kayla.
So beautiful catch by Kayla. Unfortunately, the throw was let off after the clock ended. So didn't count, but was nonetheless very impressive. So we'll go into no blocking and a 4v6 situation with LFG with the advantage.
It looks like Sam's catch did count.
Sam's catch counted, but Kayla's catch did.
And it looks like this catch fest. Brianna actually with her own catch.
These teams, they 3 balls on Sam are able to take her down. I think they were mad about the catches. And
she was too much on a roll.
Yeah.
They gave her a heat check right there. That's what the heat check for sure.
Oh, Ashley Cook with a nice clean catch.
And it kind of makes you wonder with all those counters, if that really affected her throwing, because she otherwise been throwing heat and accurate hits.
I mean, it's so difficult to play against these teams when everyone, again, Carla with a catch. Every single player on this court on both sides are outstanding catchers. So you're never safe when you're letting off your balls.
How many times has this match swinged back and forth? Catch here, catch there.
Yeah.
Never-ending match.
These are fairly long points. It's true, and I think the catching is a really big part of that. It's on Finesse to throw. Looks like another pre-counter from Jill. No hits. Very clear that Lou is looking for the catch. Managed to take out Joe instead.
LFG with 5 balls.
Looking for Paige. She managed to avoid. Oh, 2 balls directly onto Lou. Looks for the grab, but can't quite make it. Oh, that is a full 50-plus foot shot out of Carla. Gets the hit. Dodges 2. Now LFG has 5 balls. Playing a 5v4. Throws a little high there, but gets the refund.
Carla is no stranger to these situations. She oftentimes is sometimes the last person in for LFG, and
I love to see the poise. You know, she's not phased whatsoever.
Patient.
She's patient. She knows her game. She knows what her skill set is, and she's just gonna grind it out. Oh, and so close.
That first ball by Cook kind of took her attention away from Brianna's ball.
Yeah, turns and looks for it, but just can't quite secure it in the end. And that was our no blocking. So now this is halftime. Finesse has managed to get up 5-2, but these are very exciting close matches.
All right, Coach. Tell me, if I'm LFG, what are you telling me in the huddle? What are you?
LFG, first and foremost, Tiffany, very clear that she is the target. So as you're approaching the line, absolutely be aware that they're going to be looking for you, that they're going to be looking for the pre-counter. So be prepared for that. Possibly spread out the offense a little bit and know that she's looking, maybe bait in the balls out of Finesse.
And I also feel like she has a lot of gravity on the court because she was hitting. So using that and allowing your other teammates to step up and take those shots.
It's a very good point. I mean, there's so much offensive power. They don't need to rely on Tiffany. Now that she's made herself such a scary presence, her fakes will count for a lot more. So sometimes you can use that to get the other team to bait and react a little bit, and that becomes a distraction that enables the other team, the other players to get the hits, which can also be really effective on throwing at catchers, right? If you can really distract and get your catcher focusing on a fake, it makes it easier to get across, which makes it much, much harder to stick the grab.
Well, and I'm also interested to see Tiffany playing in the middle. When I've played against LFG or seen them play, Tiffany oftentimes will corner.
True. Well,
good exchange there. Karina out for Finesse and Lou out for LFG.
Yeah, very effective rushes here. LFG has 4 balls. Oh, Crystal reaches for the catch. Again, you see these angle shots. There, I guess they listen. Taking the angle shots on throwers, on catchers is, can definitely increase your odds. It's no guarantees, but can increase your odds of getting the hit and preventing the catch. So let's see, do they throw 1 or 2? Oh. Pre-counter comes in. They end up throwing 1 back on them. Let's see if they try and fish anything out. Just tags Hutter. lots of pressure. One of the things I'm noticing in this game, lots of great pressure on the back line. No corner is letting the opponent's offense get comfortable.
Well-timed counters.
Sydney Somerville, a very elusive player, manages to survive a 2-ball offense. Oh, again, beautiful, beautiful block.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, a big part of Finesse's strategy here seems to be trying to fish out LFG's pre-counters.
Reset the clock. Get into their half-court offense.
And we call it fill your own well. Get the balls out, fill your well, have as much of the balls on your side of the court, makes it a lot easier.
To kind of control the pace of the game.
Exactly.
1, 2, 3.
Lisa with a nice dodge there. Oh, and they send 2 balls.
2 balls towards Somerville. They can't quite get over that second one. Wow, that was a rocket sent over by Peterson. And Jill.
Thighs says save lives.
Yes. And again, as Paige, a very experienced player, again, looking for that cross. She knows that a cross is a more effective way to hit on a catcher, but again, no guarantees. So that was a cross, an angled shot. Jill turns and manages to find it. Very impressive.
Call that a good throw, just a better catch.
That's what we always say. Like, you can't be mad. That was a great throw. Better catch. Yeah. So LFG still very much in this match.
Let's see if Finesse turns it up here. Seems like they're.
I think they're going to opt to fill their well since the offense will be on LFG. Oh no! You hate to see it. A double.
I call that a 2-for-1.
Yeah.
Special right there. Those plays are always so defeating.
Yeah. Very exciting when you're for LFG.
Oh.
And, my coworkers who don't play dodgeball asked me, what do you say, break a leg before a tournament? So I told them, may the pop-ups be ever in your favor.
Yes.
Oh. Nice opportune shot that just doesn't quite connect. Yeah, LFG continuing this backcourt game, really trying to keep Finesse uncomfortable on their offense. Very powerful shots heading Lou's way, but she manages to dodge both.
And Lou is so committed to being a catcher.
Oh, wow.
All the time. She says, you can throw at me, I'll still catch one, and I'll take the out. That's Lou for you.
It's a choice that shows the confidence in your teammates as well, right? Saying, I'm going to take someone down, I'm going to bring my teammates back, and they're going to finish it for me.
I've seen LFG win a lot of games with that type of mentality.
Well, it's nice to see these teams have been playing together a good while, developing that confidence, playing together. Impressive blocking out of London. Over one shoulder and then back down to protect her knees.
Oh! Lisa couldn't quite hold on to it there. It was in her pocket. She had an opportunity. It was a good shot.
Just couldn't quite secure it.
That underarm.
Very well timed. Sometimes it's not about power, right? It's about the accuracy, the timing, getting it off fast. I believe possibly a bounce in or a hit, refs will decide.
They're calling her safe?
I believe the one that clipped her leg bounced as it came in. But it's a difficult sport to ref, much credit and love to the refs. Even teams playing with the most integrity, weird stuff happens.
Yeah.
You just don't always know.
It's so hard to process 6 balls.
Yeah.
Or just multiple ball play.
Oh. Nice survival, great line awareness. I'm always attentive to the line awareness. She was so close and immediately corrected.
And as a player, it's so easy to allow your momentum to step out of bounds.
Absolutely. All right, continues. I mean, Jill is a great survival player. She definitely knows how to play these 1v multiples.
Right now, she's throwing a block party.
Again, look at that line awareness. Sprints back and finishes well in bounds.
She also understands she doesn't want to overcommit.
She's looking for her moment, right? She knows it's a patient game. Oh! Oh! Very exciting.
Very close.
First throw gets Karina off balance. Second throw takes advantage. Still, Karina almost gets the pop-up. That throw falls a little short.
Finesse looking to close this game out.
Oh, impressive dodging out of Paige. Jill definitely playing that strategy, looking to disrupt their offense with a throw and then possibly find the catch on the second one. 5 balls on LFG's side.
Jill's being very disciplined and patient, just allowing the opportunity to come to her instead of trying to force it.
Exactly. No risks. There's no one to back you up. It's all on you, so you have to play it smart. You have to play it patient. Looks like a timeout here for, it's always safety first. Got to tie your shoe. You have to be impressed with the stamina of these athletes as well. I mean, this has been a very long, grueling tournament. These teams have already played 8 round robins yesterday, a couple playoffs today, and this 1v1 is going, and Jill is still looking fully in it.
Oh! Wow! And Jill with the pop-up, a catch.
London frustrated with that, but not much you can do, just a really nice block and up, and Jill has the heads-up awareness to stick it. What a finish.
What good playing from Jill to wait it out.
Yes.
Sees her moment of opportunity, get a teammate in, and close out the game.
I mean, this is the thing. If you're looking to improve your last person standing, it's a wonderful example. It's really about knowing your personal strengths, knowing what you bring to the game, leveraging it, and being patient, waiting for your moment, creating that moment, and just having that heads-up awareness. And stamina.
Yes.
Cardio.
LFG is only down a point now. Oh, Sam almost.
Almost.
But this is not surprising to see Finesse come out firing. A lot of the times they don't want to give LFG too much momentum, and when they lose, they turn it up.
You called that. You called that. They go down a point, and they come out the next one swinging.
They quickly are dominating this game. They still have all 6 players in.
Lisa with a big grin on her face, you know. This is an intense game. This is why she's here, and she loves it, and I love to see that. This is our hobby, right?
Yes.
Do it for the joy of the game.
Beyond this point, it's more than a hobby. It's just a way of life.
It's a passion. It's a passion.
It's a way of life at this point.
It's very accurate.
All the Twitch viewers, they understand. Dodgeball's life.
Wow. Okay, clips. Really exciting exchange there. Elusive dodging from Crystal. Finally, Lisa just gets clipped in the feet, I believe, by London. Nice block. Again, LFG laughing, having a great fun time.
They want to make Tiffany feel so uncomfortable at that line.
What a cannon. Karina looks for the catch.
Oh, and there's a catch. Tiffany catches Briones.
There was an optical illusion there. It wasn't clear whether she dropped, it was the drop ball, but very clearly a nice grab.
Oh,
Tiffany
is making her mark on this game.
An absolute powerhouse offensively in this match. They send them towards Hutter.
And I also feel like Tiffany was recognizing that they wanted to counter her, and she's adjusted since.
Oh, a nice cross by Hutter. Looks like an exchange takes both Hutter and Paige out. So we have an exciting 1v1 here. Clean block from Bree. Another nice clean block. Both of these players are phenomenal blockers, so it can be very challenging to try and break through.
Powerful throws, too.
See Bree there, changing her angles, changing her angle of attack.
Oh. And Brianna responds. That's experience right there speaking.
Finesse very fired up.
That was an emotional game right there, you know. That was ups and downs. First Finesse looked dominant, then LFG looks like they were going to close the game, and then Finesse says, nope, we changed our minds. Oh, LFG's calling a timeout.
Again, neither of these teams is ever phased when they are down players, down points. That experience, that confidence in their own skill sets, they know. Every single one of them has had moments where they've turned a 6v1, where they've pulled out incredible things. They know it's in them, and you can see it in their play style, that they have that confidence no matter what's happening, and I always find that so exciting to watch.
They're not defeating themselves off the court.
Exactly, exactly. They're bringing all of the fight. And it makes for very exciting dodgeball for us spectators.
It does. If I'm in that LFG, or not the LFG, if I'm in the Finesse huddle and I want to close out this game, what are we saying to each other?
I mean, clearly they're keeping their spirits up. Their cheer has a lot of flair to it, so I think they're encouraging each other to keep the energy high and keep the focus on.
Yeah. They're in the driver's seat, so it's really...
Exactly. It's probably keep doing what we're doing, keep fishing those balls out, keep finding those offensive opportunities, and keep the energy up. I think it's really, it's a grind here. What, do we get 2 eliminations or just 1? All right.
Looks like Lou got hit on opening rush.
Again, Finesse came out swinging. They like to push their pace. Shot from Karina, I believe Hutter blocks. Big dodging into teammates on that moment.
A rare miss from Tiff.
I would say a huge dodge to survive. Oh, Hutter.
With a cross-court shot.
I believe it was a drop block. Five balls for LFG. Oops, they send them towards Paige.
Looks like Paige, I don't know if she got tagged, but she might have lost her momentum out of bounds. But she's still feeling it.
I can understand they were putting the balls towards London, towards Paige. I think both are showing themselves, I mean, big offensive threats. Again, strategically, I'm a big proponent of taking out your offensive threats as early as possible.
Catch
by Fox. Takes a nice grab off London. It's just constant back and forth. You see these LFG players looking for those grabs.
Yes, they know they have strength in catching.
Nice block.
Nice tag.
Block and then run down hit.
Pandoni is doing some damage.
She's fired up. Again, another. Sometimes you ride what's hot. Pandoni's hitting. They gave her the throw again.
1, 2, 3.
2 balls on Crystal. Managed to block both. Oh, Karina looking for the shadow catch there.
I seen that, yeah.
Yeah. This is the other thing I admire about these high-level players. No matter where they are, their head is in the game, looking for every opportunity. Pop-up shadow. Wow.
And Kayla closes out the match.
Man, I don't know. Is anyone in the Twitch chat, anyone counting these catches? There's
a number of them.
I would love to see.
And Kayla is the rare Finesse player. She's actually on the USA cloth team. So a little teammate rivalry there between Lisa and Kayla.
She's also a nice fast rusher. Beautiful pass.
Finesse coming out swinging.
Can you see the love and respect between these teams as they kind of joke around as they play?
A little friendly banter.
Friendly banter. Kayla with another nice dodge. Wow, that was a powerful shot. But a good clean block. These women are sending heat at each other.
Looks like Tiff tagged out Paige on that last player. Oh, Crystal steals the catch.
Crystal gets a catch. Oh!
Oh,
no.
Lisa might be hurt. Oh, no.
Lisa does a dive for a pop-up catch. I believe secures it, but maybe takes a little personal damage.
She's trying to shake it off. What a catch.
Oh, that's commitment.
Laying your body on the line.
Absolute commitment. Mina evades a 2-ball offensive play.
Try to send 2 at Paige.
2 at Paige.
Finesse takes
calls
a
a timeout. How much time is left on the clock? Some teams just like to use their timeouts knowing they have them.
Yes.
You know, it's heading towards the end of the match. Take the opportunity, maybe get some water.
Take a breather.
Yeah, I know I often kind of forget that the timeouts are there, but many good captains and coaches know that it's available to them, it's worth using.
Definitely worth using, especially if you're trying to close out the game. You don't want to give the other team momentum. Just making sure everybody's on the same page.
Exactly.
You want to stick to what's been keeping you winning, and that's playing team dodgeball.
Exactly. Nice little bit of encouragement. Give them a breather, knowing that they're going to have to grind out if they want to take this point. Oh.
You can tell Finesse is really trying to draw out counters. They're pump faking more.
Faking. They put one right on Cruz, but oh, nice footwork. Footwork is so important in this game.
I hope Alyssa's husband back home is watching, supporting his wife. We already got Sam Hutter's husband out here.
Jill just manages to get her feet out of the way.
Oh, Carla just missed it.
Oh! Karina tries, looks like Karina might have hurt her knee on that dodge. It took 3 balls, but it looks like the third one finished. So let's see, how much time do we have left?
This game will probably go into no blocking.
All right, well, it's definitely, LFG is down 2, so they're going to need to push really hard to try and play a really fast point if they want a chance of finishing this. So let's see how they do a fast.
Nice hit off Lisa and Briones.
They've got 40 seconds to take out 5 players if they want a chance.
And I think Finesse knows this. Oh, catch from Tiffany.
LFG is not counting themselves out. They are fighting for this.
It looks like they have less than 30 seconds to try to.
I'm a little surprised that Finesse chose to throw 3 balls. All they need to do, well, 5 seconds. All they need to do is last. I mean, LFG putting all the fight in right to the very end.
I think they might be calling that the game.
They're deciding, do they want to play it? Do they want to finish it?
Carla said yes. I deserve a no block.
I respect that very much. You know, like, this is some of the best dodgeball you get to play. High level, very exciting. And I think LFG wants a chance to say, sure, they beat us, but only by 1.
Yes.
Right? They want that opportunity. Oh, and they take down London.
Let this score be the score it would be.
Oh, just clips Tiffany's fingers. I also love no blocking. I find it very fun and exciting.
Oh, Paige with a clutch catch on
Catches
Fox.
out Fax.
Oh. And Lisa, I know, is not happy with herself with that one. She's trying to suppress it, but that's storming away.
It's never a good feeling.
Yeah.
Looks like Paige gets tagged, so now we're on a 2v4, no blocking. For a second there, Crystal throws her hands up with the balls and then realizes she needs to drop them real fast. Almost forgot that it's no blocking, perhaps.
Oh. Lou tries for a catch, just doesn't quite get it.
Finesse is having fun. I mean, at this point, everyone knows this is for the good times.
Yes, it's been settled.
It's been settled. Now they're just playing for the joy of it.
Oh,
a finish with a catch. You know, not the outcome LFG was looking for, but absolute respect to them to show that exactly how close this match was.
It was a great match. Very close match. Finesse gets to win.
I do think Finesse had a little bit more dominance in that match with their offensive threat. I think they were up players a little bit more often than LFG.
And they're so used to their backs against the wall. If they're down 3 to 6, they figure out ways to quickly shift the tides. And then the next thing you know, you look up and it's 3v3 and you're like, you know, you're discombobulated a little bit because you have to,
It's that grind mentality, right? Yes. So long as you've got one player on the court, you have the potential to bring it down. And we saw that out of LFG as well. I mean, that point that Jill took.
Yeah, the game that Jill took was it just shows the poise. It shows the amount of just great and good dodgeball, you know?
Yes.
Don't you get tired of like Googling and YouTubing dodgeball and you see all these NFL pro players like butching the game?
Oh, yeah.
And it makes you want to, as a dodgeballer, it makes you kind of want to shed a tear and start crying. Like, this is not this is what needs to be.
Watch the real players, and again, the experience to have that absolute composure and know your skills and just grind. I think both teams showed that to their core.
Yes, and you could tell both teams, and obviously we know them throughout the community, but they not only put in the work on the court, which you see, but the amount of work that they do off the court. These players aren't just going to your rec leagues and just playing 1-2 days a week. They're probably working out 5-6 days a week, throwing, practicing, meeting up with each other, talking strategy. This is another full-time job for a lot of these players. So.
Except it's not a job because we do it because we love it.
Passion.
The passion.
Or hobby.
The passion. But it's true. I mean, all of these players, all of these athletes have been traveling. I see many of them. They come to Canada regularly. Almost everybody who is on the court there, I've seen at Canadian tournaments. They travel all over the USA just to get more of that experience, that competition. Yeah, that comes from the passion.
And what a great tournament, especially for a lot of these players who are going to Austria in August. You know, to get the type of level of playing. You know, you're not going to get this every day at an everyday tournament. This is a great production to have, and so yeah, shout out to the makers of the thing. You know,
I agree. Huge shout out to the organizers of the thing. It's been such a privilege to play and really showcase the high level, like how far dodgeball has come as a sport. For myself personally, watching how far and how exciting women's dodgeball is. And I feel like this tournament has really, truly showcased it. If you look at those scoreboards throughout the entire tournament, like almost every match of the entire tournament is contested. You know, I think the most we won a game was by 3 points. We tied 3 games. Like every single matchup was exciting. And it's just showing how much talent there is across both countries, across North America. And this has been an incredible opportunity to showcase that, so huge thank you.
Yes, and how much the sport has grown. I remember meeting Lisa Fox for the first time, an LFG player, in I think the 2019 Sin City, or maybe it was the 2018, and that was our first tournament. And to see her growth and to see how LFG has grown since then, it's, you know, because Finesse has always been a staple. They've been around the block for a while, but to see LFG grow and now how they come to tournaments and, you know, they're the big names. It's great to see that growth. So.
But as you said, I mean, it's also a testament to putting the work in. It's you see the growth on the court, and it comes from a lot of effort put off the court. I know they watch footage. I know they're training physically. And when you put the work in, it materializes on the court.
Yes. I can't wait for, I'm already like penciling in 2025 thing now because, you know, yeah, this is great, just the building, so.
It's been a fantastic tournament. We're seeing everyone's gotten their medals. Big hugs on the sidelines. This is the other amazing thing about this tournament and our sport in general is how much love there is between teams. On the court, hotly contested, very intense. Off the court, you know, we all know we share this thing in common. And
we do share this thing in common. I think actually we're going to get into the men's final game coming up now. Oh my gosh.
Should be another very exciting match. I'm going to pass the mic off anyway. Yes. I've been Lynn Kirkpatrick. It's been a delight doing this. My first game ever commentating.
Dude, you were amazing. Okay. No, it was great. Great job. I'm Karina Sims, so I'll catch you guys later.
Bye.
All corners. Wrap up all corners.
Play-by-play. I'll set you up.
Are we live?
Are we live? I believe we're live.
All right, we're live. All right. Hello, everybody. This is Lucas Boyle, and I'm here with Bill Fisher, and we are here at The Thing. We are here commentating the championship match in the men's division. On the near side of the court, we have the two-time defending champions from Dallas, Texas, and parts unknown, Outsiders. And on the far court, in the black and teal, the champions of Toronto, the champions of Canada, Mavs.
The Mavericks.
And these are the 1 and 2 seeds, so they made it all the way to the finals. Outsiders in their semifinal had an incredibly tight matchup against Shred that came down to the wire in a catch in double overtime by Shota Barbeau. And Mavericks had a landslide victory against Fortune. So different routes to the finals. Let's see what happens. Bill, what are you looking for here?
I'm looking to see that counterplay that we saw against Mavs. Just confidence on both ends of the courts, right? Like they see something, they're taking it. And Outsiders, I mean, they're just solid, right? They've won the previous two things for a reason.
Okay. All right. Mavs with ball control, 4 balls loading up, coming to the line. Double team to the corner.
Shota
catches Mergler on the counter.
Starting it the way the previous match ended, Elijah sees the outline for just a second.
All right, and another deflection catch. Shota throws, hits a Mavs player, pops up into a catch. Mergler's back in the game. This is back and forth, 5v5.
There's a sense of relief getting Mergler out, and then to have him come right back because of that.
Wow, huge catch by Jason Mergler against the Hashimoto throw. Anytime you can get Hashimoto off the court, that's big. Excellent double team by Snow and Leibel. They take out Hebert.
3 against a back to 6. Mavs team, as I say that, going down to 5.
All right, throw from Mavs, blocked by Von Kelly. Outsiders are loading up. They're down 3-5 here in the player count. Von Kelly with the throw at Snow in the dirt. All right, Leibel in the middle. Lots of pumping. Big hit. It looks like a block from, that is LPT Blanchette.
Yeah, no one went for that, just staying safe. He can stand up.
Cross court throw hits Joe Martinez, pops up
Two!
catch,
No!
refused to Sakura. All right, lots of chaos. Looks like Martinez gets out on the play. Leibel with the throw at Barbeau, who survives, pushes up, bringing it back in, huddled into Sakura. Mergler getting under the throw from Sakura.
Yeah, talk about two guys that are so hard to get out on outsiders. You know, Sakura and Barbeau, like, good luck trying to hit them.
Excellent pump fakes from Mavs, really disguising where the throw is coming from. All right, Barbeau with the throw, Leibel with the block. Advantage to Mavs. Mergler with the diagonal throw, takes out Sakura.
Great job by the corner setting up that shot. Gets the top of the ball.
Big throw from Mergler. Barbeau with a lateral dodge and a jump, and Mergler hit him right on the money. All right, 1-0 Mavs here in the championship match at The Thing 2024.
Great job by Mavs, capitalizing on that lucky break, pop-up arc, landing on Martinez on the other side.
There were so many pop-up catches there. I don't know if there's any huge adjustments by either team, but I would say Eli just needs to be on the court longer.
Yeah.
All right, excellent stagger double. They take out Snow, they take out Mergler, Shota, Barbeau with the follow-up. Advantage Outsiders.
Yeah, if there's two people you can take off the court, Mergler and Snow, that's a duo.
All right, good integrity. Hashimoto takes out Leibel. Blanchette with the power takes out Jones. Hashimoto throws, blocked by DePasquier. All right, Leibel with a diagonal shot into the middle.
How do you think Outsiders breaks this open and makes their attempt to take this first point?
You know, they've got the player advantage, so they can afford to get a trade. They can afford a trade. They can't afford to go down like that, though. Barbeau takes the good finger out.
Lefty Logan playing that middle position.
All right, Mavericks across the way. We got Blanchot on the left. Chang, David Chang from Cerberus in the middle from BC. And DePasquier on the right, who's taken out by Logan. All right, excellent dodging and blocking from Jake Hebert. He came up a little limping there. He's grimacing a bit.
Ooh. Maybe twisted his ankle on that.
Blanchett with the pre-throw. Outsiders are going to reset. They've got 4 balls. They're in control here of this game. They just got to execute, finish it. All right, excellent staggered double and incredible multi-movement dodge from Chang. And Mavs with the throw here. Chang takes out Logan. Chang goes for Hashimoto, who jump dodges successfully.
Yeah, great job by Chang too, doing that in front of Hashimoto and coming out alive.
All right, Bill, something that we saw in our semifinal against Mavs was Blanchett was on fire. He was throwing fireballs. He was just blowing everyone up. I don't know if Outsiders has seen that yet, but I expect him to stun some players with his heat, whether it's cross courts or just blowing through blockers.
He sees a spot and he takes a spot. He has the confidence and the skill. And that's a deadly combination. We saw it firsthand. It was impressive.
All right, good job by Outsiders. Stop when they recognize they have ball control. They're going to get to have 3 balls on defense as long as they want to until they're committing a double team.
Yeah.
All right, good lateral dodge by Hebert. Hashimoto with the counter. Takes out Chang. Blanchett is just a beast in there. Blocking and dodging, survives both throws. Last in, Outsiders 2, Mavericks 1.
Great movement out of him. Outsiders doing a great job too, making them play into them, right? Taking that back line, using the charge down. No one likes playing on the back heel.
All right, Bill, something that I'm actually looking for is that Blanchett is gonna, if he stays in here for a while, he's gonna use a lot of gas. And these are long matches, these are marathons. So I'm gonna be keeping an eye on his throw going forward. He's been looking like a flamethrower all day. Oh, and Hashimoto snipes him. A little bit of a celebration there. Ref giving the goggles cross court, but big hit. Outsiders ties it up. Hashimoto with just his head on a swivel. Noticed that Blanchett was probably listening to us and, and not paying attention to Hashimoto. And Hashimoto says, "You better watch out, buddy. Here I come." All right, 1-1 here in the men's final. We've got 11 minutes left in the first half. It's a back and forth game. First game we saw a lot of luck. Second game was a lot of execution.
Outsiders is so aggressive on that rush. Right, they just win that. They don't even taking that shot regardless.
All right, Mavs with 6 players, Outsiders with 5. Barbeau pushes Mergler. Barbeau hitting out Blanchett.
Yeah, he'll get the rest he needs after that long set. But like you were saying earlier, long match, but also long weekend, 2 full days. What did we play, 8 matches yesterday?
Yeah, 8 matches yesterday, and this is Outsiders' third match today, third 40-minute match, so a lot of dodgeball.
So,
and they're looking energetic. They saved enough. Let's see. Great hit from Outsiders, 3v2. Excellent pumps. Montelli to the corner. DePasquier with the counter from the back line. Back to Outsiders.
Yeah, I was gonna say Mavs always kind of runs a deep roster, right? But Outsiders is running 8 as well, so I don't even know how much of an advantage that's gonna give them necessarily.
Looks like Mavs has 9.
Yeah.
All right, good block by DePasquier. Outsiders with the balls again. Von Kelly in the center. Sakura with the cross court. Takes out Chang. Barbeau has the final ball for Outsiders. Another ball coming over. DePasquier throws a curveball. Barbeau blocks it off. All right, Sakura. Outsiders have 4. Outsiders have 4. They're loading up. DePasquier, final player for Mavs.
Okay, got the block on that. Oh, he should have thrown that.
Yeah, actually, yeah. That, you know, when the ball's in the air, the player's not dead till the ball dies. Barbeau had a chance to let it rip. All right, DePasquier is clawing his way back in.
Disarm by Von Kelly.
The excellent cross. Sakura drawing the attention. DePasquier's been a great survivor here in this match so far, though.
Yeah, he's such a menace when he plays up court, just keeping that pressure off anyone retreating. Now being last in there, making them work for it.
All right, Outsiders have a 2-1 lead. We've got 9 minutes left in the half. Let's see how Mavs respond. All right. That was Maximus Patry with a hit on the rush there for Mavs. Got an incredible arm in the middle.
He is 7'13", and that throw came out from such a low release point. It's
Hashimoto throws at Snow. Misses. There's a counter. Miss. Outsiders end up with 4 balls. They're loading up.
Ooh.
Snow with a great lateral dodge, getting out of there. Just clearing out the teams. Get out of my way.
Yeah. Outsiders made a bit of a Congo on the Mavs on there.
Cross court from Hashimoto, and the ball is rolling away. That is tough. When you call a defensive play and that thrown ball goes back to the throwing team, it gives them that extra opportunity to group throw.
Catch!
Barbeau with the cross court that Leibel catches. He was in the right place at the right time. Saw it coming the whole way, brought it in. Big catch by Leibel. Wow, Snow is just surviving everything. They're going after him. This is the 3rd time they went for him, this time on a group throw. He just made a huge dodge. All right, great dodge by Hebert. And Outsiders can hold 3 balls now.
Yeah.
All right,
I think
Patry in the middle.
Right, that's going to be a
Loading
big
up.
turning point. Like, once they have balls in hand, right, it's going to stay for a bit.
All right, a new player on the court here for Mavs is Danchenko. Nicholas Danchenko takes out Von Kelly on the nice whip. Nicholas is playing on the left side of the court for Mavs right now. All right, Chang gets under the throw by Hashimoto. Leibel with the pressure. They're going to regroup. They're huddling. Snow has the ball in the middle now. Snow lets it rip. Big dodge by Hebert. Hashimoto takes out Snow on the counter. That's a big out. Anytime you can take Snow off the court.
Yeah.
All right, Patry, they've reloaded Patry. Leibel takes the shot. Hashimoto with the return. Everybody off the mark. Oh, and the 4th ball rolls over to Outsiders. They're going to get an opportunity here. All right. Hebert throws into the corner direction in Danchenko's direction. He gets by. Mergler in the middle. Pump fake. Danchenko takes out Hebert. Excellent misdirection. Wonderful pump fake. Wonderful setup from Mergler there.
Yeah, that's making your opportunities instead of waiting for them to happen.
All right. Outsiders are down to Hashimoto and Sakura. Hashimoto on the right, Sakura on the left. All right, Leibel sticking in there, trading with Hashimoto, surviving it, and taking out Hashimoto in the process.
Right, it feels like
Sakura takes out Danchenko. Danchenko with the good integrity, taking the finger out.
That's the shoulder.
Big double team. Mergler just went right through the blocker. Mergler has been on point today. So accurate. Excellent work as that second ball in group throw.
Yeah,
All right, it is 2-2. Mavs re-entering with some momentum. All right, it's going to be Mavs Bird in here on the rush. Chang pitches it back to Patry.
And a hold by Outsiders. I think it's the first one they held off the rush.
Patry with the excellent catch on Martinez.
And Hashimoto tagged out as well.
Oh, that's a tough sequence for Outsiders. They're down 6-4 now. Hebert with the dodge over the snow throw.
Yeah, Outsiders feel so vicious from that back line, and Mavs is so good at taking that line and making you work to read the play.
Patry loading up. Jones with the lateral dodge. Logan Garrigue with the counter. Outsiders with 3 on defense. Mavs loading up. Mergler with the powerful shot at Barbeau. You know, I think if Outsiders want to get back in, Barbeau and Hashimoto just need to stay on the court together. They haven't been able to really work together. Barbeau's had some bad luck to him on a deflected catch, a cross-court catch. I think if they can stay on the court together, they're going to have success. Right now, Mavs is really getting back into the game with excellent teamwork and pump fakes. Wow. Double out by Outsiders. Mavs are down to 3. Hubert throws at Patry, survives. Garrigue gets hit by 2. Both corners countered. Outsiders have 4. Let's see what they do. Hebert, Jones, and Barbeau. Mergler with an excellent effort on that dodge.
Let's see how they try to take this one.
Great.
3 balls dedicated on that.
Yeah, they wanted Barbeau.
He's shown time and time again he is not an easy out.
Wow, Mergler surviving the triple team in the middle. Incredible dodge. Outsiders have 1 ball. They're giving it to Hebert. Wow. Mergler with the follow-up. Takes out Jones. Barbeau is the final player for Outsiders. This is a back-and-forth match, folks.
Yeah, both sides staying with it. Mergler in this set deep.
All right, Barbeau. Final player, 3 balls. Danchenko with the throw. Patry with the follow and gets him.
That's a tag. He has such a massive arm. In our match against him, that ball comes out so fast.
And one of the things that I think Mavs are doing so well is when they come to the line, they come to the line with force. You really have to respect everyone, and that makes those setup pump fakes even more effective.
And they come with like 6 different cadences. We saw Mergler taking the first throw without any pump fakes around him, because there's times when they come up and there's like 3 rounds of pump fakes that they're putting all this pressure, and just having like so many different ways that they're approaching that line, you can't predict any of them.
Yeah, it really keeps you off balance. It really makes it hard as that last person. You're not sure where to look. You know, just blocking and dodging is so much harder.
Yeah, you can't.
All right, Mavs has some momentum here. They were down 1-2, and they won the last 2 games. And it's really been a team effort. Patry has been like a great addition since coming into the game. He seemed to have given them some more offense.
Yeah, that earlier catch, that hit on Shota.
Yes. All right.
2.
Patry gets taken out, and
Deflected
is that
into
snow as
snow.
well?
Yep.
All right, Outsiders up 5-4. It looks like Hashimoto got taken out in that sequence as well. So Outsiders down to 5, Mavs down to 4. All right, David Chang and Jason Mergler in the middle. Pumping, and it's Leibel who comes out of the right corner and takes out Abear.
Yeah, Hashi's getting tagged out early in these sets. A lot of focus being put on him.
All right, good pumping. Danchenko with the throw. Barbeau really wants it. Can't get him on the cross court. Leibel with the counter.
I like it, something different.
All right, and it's gonna be on outsiders to throw here. All right, Martinez goes for Chang. Just off the mark, but it was a few inches off the toe. All right, Mavs loading up. Chang right at Von Kelly.
Just off to the side on that one.
All right, Von Kelly in the middle. Barbeau on the left. Martinez on the right for outsiders. Mavs left to right. Danchenko, Mergler, Chang, and Leibel. Mergler throws at Barbeau, gets out of the way. Martinez with the counter. Leibel gets by. Some good back and forth dodgeball.
Patience from the outsider's side.
All right, Leibel with the cross court, blocked by Barbeau. Mavs is really working on Barbeau. They're trying to get him out of there.
Yeah, and for good reason too. A lot of dynamic plays coming out of him.
Danchenko with the cross court takes out Kelly. A lot of back and forth. Mavs are good. Mavs survive. They win the exchange. They're up on players now. Martinez with the counter, and the ball rolls back. So Mavs are going to get ball control. This is a 4-ball play. These are rare when you're in the lead. Barbeau takes out Mergler. Gets through his blocker.
Wow.
Looks like Chang got taken out in that play too, maybe by Martinez. 2 seconds till no block. Barbeau survives.
Wow.
They threw everything at him.
They turned a 2-ball players down opportunity into now being players up going into no block, keeping everyone alive.
Yes, incredible action. This is back and forth. This is so awesome. This is incredible dodgeball. We're here at the Thing 2024. We're going into no block here, the first half men's championship match. Danchenko with a double dodge. Martinez comes to the line, holds it. Danchenko reloads. Leibel for Mavs. Martinez, Sakura, and Barbeau for outsiders. Barbeau. Wow. Danchenko takes out Sakura. Martinez takes out Leibel. Danchenko, final player for Mavs. All right, 3 balls for outsiders here. No blocking. Danchenko's been such an incredible dodger. If I'm outsiders, I want to pump him a little bit and get him. And that's just what they do. Barbeau with the early throw. Gets the dodge from Danchenko. Martinez follows up. And it looked like there was a line out there as well, so.
Yeah.
All right, it is 3-3, neck and neck. This is a battle, back and forth. It is anyone's match. Bill, anything stand out for you in the first half?
Yeah, I think the big thing I'm seeing is Mavs is putting a ton of pressure on that front line. And when Hashimoto is in, outsiders is looking incredible on the back line onto that offensive transition. And that seems to be like the key battle, right? Is who comes out of those early encounters like ahead.
Yeah.
Good match.
No, it is incredible. It's clean. We're seeing great integrity, great execution. Shout out to our volunteer refs today. We've had player refs all weekend. So many volunteers at the Thing. It's a really special event. Incredible presentation of the dodgeball community. I know I don't like it when my name is called the ref, and so I got to give it up for all these guys who are ref in the finals. And guys and gals, everyone's stepping up across the board in both divisions.
Yeah. I mean, it's great, too, when everyone is, you know, everyone's here, everyone knows what it means to be here and takes it seriously. And, you know, these refs are doing fantastic. And it's interesting getting to watch incredible dodgeball in the best seat in the house.
Okay, Bill, what do you think is going to be an X factor for Mavs in the second half?
If they can keep getting Hashimoto out, right? I think you said it earlier, having the combination of Hashimoto and Barbeau.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten to really see it, and they've been keeping them on that back foot in that way. I think outsiders is kind of seeing what we saw against Mavs in that they're willing to take these aggressive shots.
Yeah,
like they
that's
see something,
great.
they're taking it.
Great point. Great point.
What about you? What are you seeing? What do you think Mavs? What do you think Outsiders' way in here is?
You know,
There's again.
what we saw in our semifinal was Mavs doing just that. When they get ball control, they are being so aggressive and going after top players, and they take out Hashimoto there. I've been so impressed with their accuracy. They've been on target, powerful, lethal. If they can keep doing that, they're gonna win this. All right, Outsiders with a big counter. Martinez in the middle, reloaded. 6 players to Mavs, 5 to Outsiders.
Yeah, Mavs is a 30-foot team.
Leibel with the throw, great block by Hebert. Martinez with the counter. Mergler in the middle, Blanchette.
Mergler sets up the pump fake toward Barbeau, gets the read in that direction. And tagging out Von Kelly from the corner.
Wow, Mavs just have so much talent, right? Patri's on the bench, Tate is on the bench, Danchenko. Now they're bringing Blanchette again. We hadn't seen him for a few games, and he just lights up the outside.
Yeah,
Martinez and Leibel exchange balls. Looks like Chang gets taken out. 5 players for Mavs, 4 for Outsiders. Barbeau with the quick release goes right through Blanchette's blocker.
It says something when there's all-stars in your bench, right?
Yeah. No kidding. All right. DePasquier skies it. Martinez looks like he takes out DePasquier. Looks like Outsiders lose 2 on that exchange. Mavs lose 1. Mavs are up. Wow. That was a crisscross. Leibel takes out Barbeau. Mergler takes out Sakura.
I just want to take a second here. There's 200 some odd people in the chat. For all of those that want to be able to say, like, I told you so, put in the chat right now. Who do you think is going to win? What do you think the score is going to be?
Yes, show us what you know. Who's going to win this championship match? Mavs here in the black and teal, Outsiders in the white and red. Mavs are up 4-3. We've got 17 minutes to go in the second half. All right, hit. DePasquier takes out Martinez on the rush.
Great.
Pump in. Snow gets involved, takes out Hebert. Catch by Kelly, brings back Martinez.
He's not on that outline
Check
long.
gets caught on that throw. Outsiders need this. We want to see Hashimoto get involved. All right, Hashimoto takes out Leibel. Mergler with the cross court. Hits ground first.
Oh, Hashimoto tagged out.
Oh, it was okay. It was a hit the foot shot. Great call.
Oh.
Martinez with the hit on Snow. What a shot.
Corner.
All right, DePasquier and Mergler, final players for Mavs. DePasquier takes out Logan Garagay. Outsiders up 3-2 with ball control. They're coming to the line. Von Kelly throws at DePasquier.
Yeah, dodgeball is the only sport where you're throwing at someone, not to someone, right? A number of times you got to put it just off of them.
Martinez with the hit on DePasquier. Barbeau with the block on Mergler. Jason Mergler is the final player for Outsiders. Barbeau approaches, takes a quick shot. Outsiders with 2, Mergler with 4.
Good job.
The gym is quiet.
Yeah.
This has been Martinez's game. He's got a couple hits now. Von Kelly with the catch.
I like how he's trying to win it with his legs too, right? Getting tagged that early, but then charging down.
Root throw. The 2 wings take out Mergler. All right, it is back and forth. 4-4. Ooh, and that catch by Von Kelly on Blanchette really cracked that game open. It's those little things. The momentum swing. Mergler is out. Blanchette's out. Danchenko is out. We're seeing Spencer Tate, David Chang, DePasquier, Patry, Snow, and Leibel for Mavs. Let's see. Eric Jones is on the bench for Outsiders. It looks like Martinez is going out as well, who was key in that win.
I might be BC biased, but I want to see Chang have some highlights in this set.
Yeah, excellent rush for Mavs. They got a great start by Chang. Pitch back to DePasquier. 4 balls for Outsiders. Logan Garrigay with the throw. Snow getting out of the way. Patry in the middle, loading up. Let's see how he goes. Firing at Von Kelly. Wow, in exchange, Leibel taking out Von Kelly. Lots of balls being thrown. Excellent reactions. Hashimoto taking out Snow. That's a big on big hit.
How long has Snow been playing for? I've been watching him since I started, so.
Ages.
Ages.
All right, Leibel to Pasquet and Tate. Tate with the diagonal. To Pasquet getting the. Let's see, is he staying in? He's coming off.
Oh, he's coming up, but I think
Barbeau took out De Pasquet on the counter.
Tearing the ball, I think.
You think Barbeau tore that ball with that heat?
I saw him rip it open.
All right, we've got a 4-4 game here, folks. We're in the championship match of The Thing 2024. The crowd, we've got about 100 people wrapped around this court. It is an amazing setting, some of the best dodgeball in North America. All right, a lot of communication with the crowd there. I think the clock didn't start. Wow! Double team takes out Leibel, who catches Sakura in the process. Big play by Leibel.
So Outsiders hasn't had a lead yet, have they? Big shot.
That is what we came for, folks. When top players make top throws like that, Hashimoto takes out Patry. Snow reloads, goes for Hashimoto in the middle. Hashimoto with the counter. Snow being reloaded. Tate, Snow, and Chang for Mavs.
Hashimoto's home throw is phenomenal, right? The transition from back line to just ripping it.
All right, Barbeau, Logan Garrigay, and Hashimoto. Final players. We have a 3v3. Outsiders are going to get to keep ball control until they choose to give it up. So they're going to have 3 on defense every time and 4 on offense. All right, Snow with the left-handed cross court with Barbeau. Loose ball, Barbeau sweeps it. Outsiders maintains ball control. All right, Mavs come to the line.
Yeah, good job trying to take out the feet of Snow there.
Tate throws at Barbeau. Barbeau gets under it with ease. Outsiders with 4. Let's see what they do. Barbeau with the cross court. Takes out Snow with the dirty block. 2 follow-ups. They gave up ball control. Garrigay with the final ball.
Yeah, they both knew that they were going to have player advantage out of throw again.
Garrigay fishes, and he gets the throws at him and survives. Looks like a equipment timeout on the court. Tate's tying the shoe. Outsiders have 3 balls. They have the player advantage.
That was a big moment. Surviving that?
Yes, yes. All right, let's see. Back and forth. Outsiders with advantage. Here they come. Hashimoto skies it over Tate. All right, Mavs with 4. Chang and Tate coming to the line.
Quick response.
Outsiders get through it. Barbeau on the counter. Chang gets under. Here come Tate and Chang again. All right. Good. Great action by everyone. I'm noticing that Outsiders have been really aggressive after Mavs are throwing.
Yeah, it's been where they're getting the most pivotal plays from, is that quick response coming out of everywhere. Hashimoto's throw was like incredible from that back line, but everyone getting involved in those plays,
Right.
keeping them looking.
Tate with a great lateral dodge on the throw by Hashimoto. Tate and Chang again.
Good shot.
Great throw by Tate. Logan dodged, guessed wrong, dodged right into it.
That's such a big moment when you're
Tate
down
guessed right.
2 against 3 and getting that 3rd player out, because you immediately go to 3-ball defense into that matchup.
You're back in it. All right, Hashimoto, Barbeau. This is the key to victory for Outsiders. These 2 staying on the court together.
Chang had a great pump fake, pulling Shota up.
Hashimoto and Shota are both super aggressive, dynamic players. They both want to throw on every possession.
Yeah.
So it's about figuring out when and where to do it and who's going to take the shot. All right, Chang throws a fireball at Barbeau, who blocks it into the sky. Outsiders with 3 come into the line. Barbeau with the diagonal shot, gets by, stays in bounds. All right, Mavs loading up with 4, coming to the line, facing off 2 of the best American dodgeballers.
Big tag!
Tate takes out Barbeau. Hashimoto is stuck with no balls. And Tate and Chang do it.
That's big. Outsiders has not had a lead all match. They're keeping the pace, but they're not leading. Mavs again on the front foot.
Outsiders had that game under control. It was their opportunity to take control of the match, and now they're down again. Mavs did not have a great game, but those 2, Tate and Chang, dug in and they made hay, and they dug that game out for Mavs.
That shot by Tate, beautiful ground shot.
Incredible. The shot on Barbeau, the shot on Logan Garrigue. All right, Mavs with ball control. DePasky in the middle, Danchenko on the right, Leibel on the left. Barbeau gets under the throw. Counter from Outsiders, they choose to hold. Huddling up now in the center, Von Kelly, Joe Martinez with the ball. Von Kelly takes out Blanchette, followed by Barbeau, takes out Mergler. Big swing for Outsiders. They are up 6-3 here in the game, player advantage. Catch by Haber.
Another.
DePasquier gets under the throw from Hashimoto. Haber keeping the pressure on DePasquier. Danchenko with the throw on Barbeau. Barbeau with the diagonal shot. That Shota's shot is that diagonal on the retreat. He's been hitting that shot. All right, Haber looking for the catch. Danchenko gets under, blocks it away. Danchenko is a tough out.
He's been playing just over a year.
Wow. All right, Joe Martinez catches a lot of action. Outsiders retaliating. They take out Danchenko. We have a 5-5 tie.
5-5.
All right, what was it there for Outsiders?
I think what we saw there is, I feel like if you say Outsiders, I think of when they get that break, the swarming that comes out of Outsiders, turning a thing into a thing into a thing into a thing.
Von Kelly got Blanchette on that initial throw. Barbeau followed without a hesitation on Mergler that broke the game open.
And then they just kept pushing and pushing, the confidence and
Yes. All right. Outsiders come into the line. A little bit of disorganization. They lost the ball in the back. All right, Barbeau by himself comes back to the huddle. Outsiders with 3. Mavs with 3 on defense. They're going to have full protection here. An opportunity to counter. All right, ball goes up. Tate gets hit. Mergler almost with the opportunity to catch it. Lets it go. It was just a little too fast, a little too soon. Mavs come to the line.
Did Hashimoto catch that?
I am not sure what happened, but Mergler's walking out. We're here on the sideline. It's a tough angle. Leibel takes out Hashimoto, gets taken out by Barbeau. All right, that's a good trade for Outsiders. Never going to lose Hashimoto, but they're up on players. Von Kelly gets the ball. They had 5 balls there. Martinez with the follow.
Oof.
All right. Snow with 2 balls here on the left. Let's see if he lets it rip. He does. Goes at Garrigue. Misses. 3 balls for Outsiders. They're coming to the line. 5-5 game here.
Let's see if
2 minutes left in the second half.
See if the veteran Snow can lead Mavs back into the lead.
Oh,
here.
2 players out.
Shooter!
Barbeau with the catch on the Jeff Snow cross court. Mavs had 2 outs on that place. And Snow threw the 3rd one, and Barbeau snatched it.
What?
Outsiders with 4. They take out Danchenko. Chang, final player. Outsiders with 1 ball. Chang with 5. you're right, Bill. That was one of those moments that Outsiders just seized the momentum and they took it.
The collapsing confidence, Heber taken out. But you still have a monster of a team left on the Outsider side against the BC mercenary out of Cerberus.
David Chang, final player for Mavs. Outsiders coming to the line. Hashimoto, Kelly, and Barbeau. Kelly with the throw. Barbeau getting under the counter. Cheng dodging, staying elusive, powerful. Back and forth, and Hashimoto ends it.
Hashimoto with the bullet in the eye contact to follow it.
That was tough. If you're Cheng there, you've survived so many. You're throwing, you're getting under, but you're going against 3 players, right? It's hard to have stamina, power, elusiveness over and over and over.
Yeah, and it isn't a team that has that one all-star that you get to focus on, right? You have to look everywhere, keep your head on that swivel, and he was doing such phenomenal work, but...
Outsiders has taken the lead for the first time this match. They're up 6-5. We've got 5 minutes left in the match. All right, Cheng takes a shot on the rush, misses. That is a small thing, but it's a big thing, because now Outsiders have ball control.
Yeah.
All right, Kelly with the throw. That means Outsiders is going to get to sit with 3 balls on defense as long as they want. Blanchette gets caught by Von Kelly. Follow-up takes out Patry. And that's what we saw, right? When Outsiders make a great play, they're able to follow with another play. I'm not sure if it was Barbeau or Martinez who made the follow, but looks like Von Kelly goes out. Maybe it was a catch and an out.
Well, yeah, Von Kelly had a catch on
Blanchette.
On Blanchette, yeah.
All right, let's see what the refs are talking about. They've stopped the clock. There's about 4 minutes and 16 seconds left on the clock. Outsiders is up 6-5. We're here in the championship match at the 2024 The Thing here in Seattle, Washington. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. These are 2 of the best teams in the world matching up here in the finals, men's division.
Yeah, we saw Finesse take gold. Now one of these 2 teams will take the other.
All right, great pump by Mavs. Snow takes out Sakura, who jumps into the air. Barbeau throwing at Mergler, takes him out. Excellent throw on the foot, on the heel.
That's winning a big matchup.
All right, Snow throwing. Cross court by Hashimoto, takes him out. The American fans are roaring.
See, you said it earlier, right? Keeping those 2 on the court is so pivotal for that outsider side.
They've been a little more slow, a little more methodical, right?
Yeah.
They've been a little more conservative, and it's working. Maybe they're watching the stream.
Always.
All right, Martinez in the middle of the ball. Hashimoto with the cross court, takes out Cheng. Leibel, final player.
Beautiful shot on Cheng.
All right, Outsiders coming forward with 3 balls. Looks like Leibel got Martinez on that play. Hebert with the curveball. Leibel blocks it away. Barbeau and Hashimoto still with balls. Barbeau gets under the throw. Leibel with a nice throw. Leibel's got 3. Looks like we got a timeout for Outsiders. This is a good. I think this is a good time for a timeout.
Very good.
You know, they've got a 1-game lead. They've got a player advantage. It's really important that they get this game, right?
Yeah.
They cannot afford to have this slip out of their hands because of poor execution.
Yeah, this is also a moment too, right? They can drag out the clock. They're in an advantageous situation. They are not in a rush to end this.
That's true. That's true.
Right? If they get the win, they get the win. If they bring this to no block 3 against 1, I mean that's a great situation to be in. Mavs taking that time out, trying to get that breather. Because if they don't win this and they don't, you know, if it goes on 2 minutes, they have to win in a minute. Do it in regulation in order to even attempt to tie. I think he has to come out swinging. He's got to do something fast. Let's see how Outsiders approaches. I think he's going to go for a catch in his first minute. Probably even for.
All right, thanks for tuning in, folks. This is what we came here for. 1-point game. Looks like 3 minutes left in the championship match of the men's division at the Thing. All right, Outsiders come in. They're coming with a little more precaution, right? They're pumping. They're staying safe. Hebert throws. Throws out of the middle. Leibel with the block. I think they wanted to see if Leibel was going to go for a counter.
Big shot.
Leibel with a powerful shot.
They're stuck in there with him too. Outsiders wants to put a third title from the Thing on their jersey.
Leibel goes up top, anticipates the jump dodge from Barbeau. All right, it's Hashimoto and Barbeau, the two that we've been talking about. Hashimoto throws the curveball and takes out Leibel. That curveball just took him out on the knee. Outsiders go up 2. We've got 2 minutes to go. This game is important. Mavs need this. I'm going to just say it. They need this. They cannot afford to go down 3. They need this to keep it within striking distance. Patry, from right to left, Patry, Mergler, Chang, DePasquet, Snow, and Leibel. Looks like a false start from David Chang. David Chang has been rushing so well today. He's like being shot out of a cannon. All right, it's a false start. There's a question on the court. Was that the first false start or the second false start?
It resets at the half, right? Because I think they had one in the first half.
It's the first false start of the second half for Mavs, so it's going to be a restart. On the second false start, they're going to lose a player. All right, DePasquet hits out Martinez.
Logan had to get out of the way of that one. That almost turned into 2, which would have been a big opening for Mavs.
Nice shot for Mavs. Logan Garrigay taking a shot at Snow, gets out of the way. Logan's been going for Snow. All right. DePasquet throwing at Haybear.
Getting in the move and coming up just a little wide on that shot.
All right, outsiders coming to the line. Garrigay with the throw. Haybear with the pump. Leibel with the pressure. Snow in the middle here. Let's see if Mavs can get a hit. Lots of pumps. And it's a catch. Garrigay is pumped.
Flexing.
Catching in this moment is incredible. Incredible championship catch by Garrigay. And Leibel gets past the blocker, but his ball gets stuck. Outsiders are in control. 45 seconds. Mavs need to win this in the next 45 seconds. They have to win this. They're down 2. They need to bring it to within 1. Outsiders are just going to play it safe. Pump from Mavs. Counter. They take out Martinez. We've got 25 seconds left on the clock.
They're hoping
Mavs somehow, some way, they got to finish this.
Catches.
Barbeau turfs it. Looks like an invalid throw. 10 seconds. DePasquet throws. 9 seconds. Outsiders are about to be 3-time champions of the Thing. Martinez has got 3 in the air. They've done it. Outsiders has done it. 3 peats at the Thing. The only champions ever of the men's division at the Thing, taking out Mavs from Toronto. Incredible match.
Wow.
Everyone is clapping it up. Phenomenal dodgeball from both sides. Bill, all right, Bill, what did you see there? I'm gonna disappear. You tell us what you saw there. What was the key to victory? Who played well on both sides?
Yeah, fantastic work by Outsiders, right? Like, I think we saw what we know the most about Outsiders. Like, when they're playing well, they are swarming you with confidence. And I think we saw that, especially so in that second half. Play after play, charging down Mavs, putting them on the back foot, and making them deal with it. With Hashimoto and Barbeau staying alive, it's a tough combination to beat. And Mavs keeping pace and keeping the lead for almost the entire match, but fantastic work by Outsiders staying in this match, keeping it close. Fantastic work by the 3-time champions of the Thing. 3 times. It's a lot of gold. Trophy being presented to the Outsiders now. They'll join Finesse on the podium wearing gold. at this point, on the bottom of the Outsiders jerseys, they have 2022-2023 champions of the thing. If they keep this up, they're not going to have room for a number on the back. All eyes on Outsiders going into next year. Shred almost denying them their spot in this match. Xander Simos coming up with that giant catch, bringing it to overtime. And Barbeau ending that match with a catch, starting this one with one. And the hands on Outsiders all throughout this match were pivotal in keeping them in and delivering that gold. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into the thing. Appreciate everyone watching, for tuning in with us, supporting us. If you're looking for dodgeball in your area, go check out dodgeballhub.com. You can find stuff. You can find all your local pickups, find what tournaments are streaming, get on the court, start playing, and maybe you'll find yourself at the next thing. Plenty of players making their first appearance here this year, rapidly ascending. Next one could be you. Looking forward to seeing you all. The next event next weekend will be here. Twitch.tv/Dodgeball Database. Streaming USA Dodgeball in Atlanta. Then, yeah, the next, we've got a lot of dodgeball coming up in the next 2 months. Give us a follow. Check out Dodgeball Hub for the calendar. We'll see you all soon. We're gonna shut it down and pack up. It's been a long weekend. Once again, thank you all for joining us. I appreciate it. Everyone here at Dodgeball Seattle appreciates it. Send us your clips. I'm tired. Too much fun. I will see you all soon. Tuning out.